I want to share the screen. What is wrong with this thing? It won't allow me to share the screen. Hmm. It won't allow for screen sharing. What the hell is going on here? Come on. We can do better than this. There we go. Come on, StreamYards. We can do better than this, StreamYard.
Still go to SEL.
We can do better than this, StreamYard. We can do better. I'm on Wi-Fi. We can do better than this. Look, I'm back. I'm back. Oh. Let me let your voice show. Let smart people because I said that you shouldn't talk about the dead. You shouldn't pick on online people. And everybody wants to convince me that's okay because Kirk disrespected right now what they're saying. And I can't really find the videos. I saw somebody give opinion, but hold up. All right, what about now? Let me see if it shares the screen. I don't know what's going on. Sound like AI still? What do I sound like now? Okay, good. All right, I was saying that so many people are trying to convince me that it's okay to do this to Charlie Kirk because he said bad stuff about black people. And I'm saying that, hey, you know, it's not good to disrespect the dead, period. Regardless of what somebody said, you don't have to agree with what they were saying. You might be taking what they say as disrespect, but that doesn't give you a green light to take the law into your own hands and unalive them. So, and I want to know how far this go with certain people. So, if just anybody say what you don't like, you unalive them, or is it if they're white? Because this brother has something to say about Martin Luther King that I don't know if this stuff is true. I don't know if I necessarily agree with him, but I don't think he should be unalive for it. So let's hear what he got to say, and then tell me, do y'all think he should reach the same fate because it's something that you may or may not want to hear? Because we need to know how far y'all willing to go.
Chelsea after King died. Ralph Abernathy, he wrote And the Walls Came Tumbling Down. And then there's a book by Jonathan E.I.G. called King. Just came out recently. All right? And then there are the tapes left by Jackie Kennedy. That's John F. Kennedy's wife. She's the first lady of the United States of America. And she wrote about some things that her husband told her about King. And so they wrote a book about maybe 10 years ago, and she had her statements about King. So everything, all right? And then I look at King's writings. I hear speeches, and all of it comes down to a basic concept. And that is that he was not a Christian. Now, where do I go? How do I come to that conclusion? I deal with 4 basic areas. I deal with what he said and what he wrote. 1. Number 2, what he taught. All right. Number 3, how he lived his life. And number 4, the fruit that he bore. As Jesus said when they asked him, how do you know if it's...
Now, this is a Christian man calling out another Christian man. Is that illegal? Is that allowed to do? Words have consequences, and actions have consequences as well. That's why the young man is in prison or in jail right now. So just to say that doesn't make sense. A consequence for your word could be, I'm not talking to you anymore. A consequence for your words could be, I no longer like you. The consequence don't have to be some immature, idiotic, let me unalive you. So, yeah, I think you got to tweak that a little bit. You're making yourself sound crazy.
false prophet. He said, you know him by the fruit that he bears. That's what it said. I didn't say it. Jesus Christ said it. All right, let's deal with that. Now, I want to deal with 3 gentlemen who just recently wrote some things about King. One of the gentlemen's name was John Piper. John Piper is interesting. John Piper's a theologian, and he was at one of these King seminars. And he talked well about King, but then he said something that was interesting, caught a lot of people's attention. He said the King was not a Christian at the conference. And this is what he said. He said, the sin of another young Southerner, aroused and shaped by the toxic, modernist, skeptical air he breathed at Kozer Theological Seminary. That's where King went to school. Piper said King was blinded to the truth and the beauty as Christ's majesty as creator of the universe, blinded to the glory of Christ's grace in suffering imputed guilt from others, blinded to the all-encompassing authority of Christ that he received when he rose bodily from the dead. In his early 20s, Martin Luther King Jr. turned away from these great objective biblical realities. And you can read about it with sadness in many of his papers in those days. Piper added, I don't know if he came home. I don't know, but he hoped that he did. Well, John MacArthur kind of said the same thing. They asked John MacArthur, he's a theologian, about King. MacArthur said no, King was not a Christian because King denied the deity of Christ. He denied the resurrection. He denied the virgin birth. That was interesting. Now, I can look this up. John MacArthur, what he said. I'm not going to spend too much time reading this stuff because it'll get boring and it'll get redundant because I all said the same thing.
So I guess John MacArthur and anybody else who said something, they deserve to go too. So we're going to go, and then we're moving with a headspace of anybody who says something we don't like, we're going to unalive them. Is that what we're saying? Let's keep going.
You can look it up yourself if you don't believe me. Like I say, look it up if you don't believe me. Then you can look at what Virgil Walker said. And Virgil Walker is a preeminent scholar. And Virgil went through King's papers at Stanford. And Virgil said the same exact thing. He said that King denied the virgin birth. King denied the existence of hell. He said King denied the resurrection, the divinity of Christ, and the second coming. Sisters and brothers, if you deny all 3 of those, you cannot be a Christian. Now, I've just given you names of 3 preeminent scholars, and there are more, that have given documentation from King's own writings and his own speeches that he didn't believe these things. Again, he didn't believe in hell, the divinity of Christ, the virgin birth, the resurrection, or the second coming. You cannot be a Christian if you do not believe in those things. So let's take that, put a pin in that, set it aside. Point 1, prove it. So let's go to what King taught. All right, that's pretty easy.
So this is a black man saying almost the same thing as what Charlie Kirk said, that King wasn't a Christian. He's more so a Marxist, because that's what he's going to get into in this video, that he feels like King was a Marxist. So let's go.
Montgomery bus boycott. Black folks got mad because they wanted to sit beside white folks on the bus. Bus is taking everybody to the same spot, but they want to sit beside white people, want to sit beside white folks. Montgomery bus boycott. Black folks got mad because they wanted to sit beside white folks on the bus. Buses.
I love the way he framed that. He said, black got mad because they wanted to sit to white folks. He said the buses were going to the same place, but they got mad because they wanted to sit next to white people on the bus. Now, somebody call him. Somebody said, why we hate on the same bus? But the gentleman basically just asking, why the fuck? Why would you care? Why do you have to sit next to white people? Why does it matter? He has a right to think the way he wants. Doesn't mean it's the truth. Same way as Charlie Kirk. See, you're showing your undertone racism. Both of these men got the right to speak or think the way they want to think. We all do. We all do. Okay, you good now? I don't know. It blurred me out just for a second. I don't know. I don't think they like what I'm talking about. I don't think this one gonna go anywhere. Y'all gonna have to share this video. Y'all gonna have to hit the like button. Y'all gonna have, well, you don't have to, but in order for this video to stop glitching and doing all what it's doing, I'm in a metropolitan city. I ain't in the country. I'm right on 75. Shit, with a satellite. I don't know how I'm in the matrix. On Wi-Fi. So again, they gonna do what they gonna do, but we gonna keep rocking. But this is a black man who is saying the same thing. That, hey, King was a Marxist. He wasn't a Christian. That this stuff is all made up. You say that he's doing this respectfully. When you see the other video, but it doesn't matter what somebody says, in my opinion. Especially when they're just coming with documentation and they're stating. Word like I'm in the matrix. These people driving crazy. I'm good now. All right, let me see if I can get this back on the screen. A weem away, a weem away. All right, but yeah, this is a Kwame loves white. What? All right, somebody get that clown up out of here because uh, we're talking about something that you got to be able to use your brain for, and some of these people can't use their brain for. So get these little brain farts up out of my chat. But anyway, this is a black man giving his opinion on the situation, and he's using readings and things like that he finds to give examples of why he's justifying his words. Now, I don't know if the truth makes everyone upset or whatever, but you can go look this stuff up that they're actually showing you. And if you look it up and see that this is something that you agree with, then cool. But if not, then cool. But that don't mean you get the right to unalive somebody because you don't agree with what they think. And those people that think that they get the right to unalive people for what they think, then I think you weird. And they got a place for you. Black or white. You're not supposed to unalive people for what they think and say.
Same spot, but they want to set aside white people for some reason. I don't know the reason. Taking their black folks got mad because they want to set aside white folks on the bus. Bus is taking everybody to the same spot, but they want to set aside white people for some reason. I don't know the reason. If you didn't like how they was treating you on the bus, it would have been simple for me. I just wouldn't have rode the bus. Instead, they said that we're going to use coercion, we're going to use threats, and we're going to shut you down till you give us what we want. People, that's not what Christians do. You change the hearts of people. You don't do it by coercion. You don't do it by threats. You don't do it by boycott. So they decided to boycott the bus station. Well, the boycott didn't work. For all y'all that don't know this, the boycott didn't do it. You know what got them to allow black people to start riding the bus? The NAACP. Yeah, they took them to the Supreme Court. The Supreme Court ruled that it was unconstitutional. The boycott didn't do anything. Y'all didn't know that, did you? I know you don't believe me. Look at it up. The Montgomery bus boycott ended when the Supreme Court ruled that making black people go to the back of the bus was unconstitutional. So Martin Luther King's bus boycott did not end segregation on the bus. But the press gave it to King because they had plans for their boy. So King started getting hooked up with all these communists. I've already told y'all that story. Hanging out with Bayard Rustin, Stanley Levinson, Hunter Pitts Odell.
Oh, brother. Oh, now, Mr. Everett, brother. You treading on thin ice now. You can't take away one of Martin Luther King accolades now. Somebody gonna want to unalive you. With the way these people treat me in the chat, I'm not even the one talking. I don't know any of this stuff to be true. I'm just bringing it to the forefront on how we get so aggressive at people with information when all you got to do is look up the information that he said. He said that they took it to the Supreme Court. Go look it up. See if that's the case. See if that's what actually stopped the boycott or stopped the busing situation. He said they gave it to King. You know, we do love symbolism. We love symbolism. We love a symbol. So this is a man who's basically describing Martin Luther King as just a symbol. A symbol that you niggas ready to go crazy over. It makes sense. It makes sense. But if he was a white man, it seemed like you'd have more venom in your tongue. But he's a black man, so you saying give him a pass, he got the right to think. I thought we all have a right to think. And it should be about the information and not the color of somebody's skin.
Gave it to King because they had plans for their boy. So King started getting hooked up with all these comments. I've already told y'all that story.
Whoa, did he call King a boy? He said they gave it to King because they had plans for their boy.
Because they had plans for their boy.
Woo!
Segregation on the constitutional. God ended when the Supreme Court ruled. You mean look it up? The Montgomery bus boycott ended when the Supreme Court ruled that making black people go to the back of the bus was unconstitutional. So Martin Luther King's bus boycott did not end segregation on the bus. But the press gave it to King because they had plans for their boy. So King started getting hooked up with all these communists. I've already told y'all that story. Hanging out with Bayard Rustin, Stanley Levinson, Hunter Pitts Odell, Clarence Jones, all these communists, right? And they started bankrolling the civil rights movement. As a matter of fact, these atheist communists started the Southern Christian Leadership Conference.
Hey, Aaron, you want to take back that comment when you said he was doing it respectfully? You want to take that comment back now? Because you said it's all right. He doing it respectfully. But all he did was say they thought he was a boy. So we're going to see. We're going to see as it go. Let's keep it going.
Now, communism is atheism. Stanley Levinson was an atheist. Clarence Jones, all of them were. Why would atheists start an organization called the Southern Christian Leadership Conference? And why would King allow them?
People that don't even believe in God, and they started some Christian group and they were hanging out with atheists. Is that what he telling me? So Aaron, I can't. I know you don't like him. I know you ready to unalive him.
Levinson, Hunter Pitts Odell, Clarence Jones, all these communists, right? And they started bankrolling the civil rights movement. As a matter of fact, these atheist communists started the Southern Christian Leadership Conference. Now, communism is atheism. Stanley Levinson was an atheist. Clarence Jones, all of them were. Why would atheists start an organization called the Southern Christian Leadership Conference? And why would King allow them to do that? But they did. And what did they start doing? Started going around America, doing two things: using threats, using coercion to try to get white America to give them what they want, so they can feel good about themselves. So one of King's first things, he decided that he was going to take over the black church for the civil rights community. So in my book, 25, which one is this? This is Crime Inc. I talk about what happened and how King did it. This comes from Taylor Branch's book. He says, now King was scheduled to nominate Gardner Taylor against J.H. Jackson at Kansas City. This is 1961. They're going to take over the National Baptist Convention. It had like 10 million members, and they wanted to take it over to make it part of the civil rights movement. Bishop J.H. Jackson was head of it, and they wanted to take it over. So King got this plan. He was going to get one of his boys, Gardner Taylor, to run against Jackson. All right. He and his fellow conspirators had spent a year recruiting preachers to come to Kansas City, as Taylor's men pledged to uphold the validity of Taylor's election in Philadelphia, and they had printed their own official credentials and literature parallel to Jackson's. In an effort to forcibly place Gardner Taylor on the platform with Jackson, a struggle broke out between Taylor and Jackson's men. So they were trying to force Gardner Taylor on the platform with Jackson so they could vote on it. And a fight broke out, okay, between Taylor and Gardner's men. Now, Dr. King had set all this up. The opposing preachers wrestled, shoved, and punched one another. And this is when it really gets interesting. Reverend A.G. Wright of Detroit, a member of the National Board and a close personal friend of Reverend Joseph Jackson, suffered a fractured skull in the melee. So Reverend A.G. Wright of Detroit fractured a fractured skull. The battle went on for an hour, even after Reverend Wright was carried away in an ambulance. A preacher lost three teeth in one of the many fistfights. It took 8 Kansas City police in riot gear to finally restore order.
God, dog, them pastors can throw down, boy. 8 police officers in riot gear. Pastors missing teeth. All right, but let's keep going. Let's hear the way he talking. I'm going to fast forward a little bit.
Reverend Wright died 2 days after his assault. Reverend Jackson blamed Martin Luther King for Reverend Wright's death and excommunicated King from the National Baptist Convention. Martin Luther King Jr., nonviolence with the white folks, fighting like a crazy man with his brothers.
So he alleges that Martin Luther King was nonviolent with black folk. It sounds like that's the Negroes of the day. Boy, they be squabbling out here when it come to us. But they know not. They was taught not to put their hands nowhere near a white man. They was taught that. So that sounds believable to me. Because most of you niggas of the day got everything to say and everything to do to somebody black, but you really don't got no smoke for nobody white.
Martin Luther King Jr., nonviolence with the white folks, fighting like a crazy man with his brothers. Killed a preacher on the floor of the national.
This is not him giving his opinion. He's giving you things that you can look up in the past that said that he caused these situations and he got kicked out of the church because of this situation. These are things that we all can look up. He said Martin Luther King fight like a crazy man with his own people, but he was nonviolent, getting bit by dogs, bust across the head by white people in front of all of us. So maybe was he making you niggas learn to heal and mind? Which one is it? Because they don't talk about Malcolm X in the schools. They talk about Martin Luther King. Why would society that don't like you, this racist white society, why would they teach you about Martin Luther King, a black man, if they're so racist? Why wouldn't they teach you about Malcolm X in school? Somebody that said, if you bust me in the top of my head with a rock, I'm gonna bust you in the top of your head with two of them. Why wouldn't they teach you to stand up for yourself? Why would they put somebody in front of you that's allowing people to beat the hell out of them? Have you ever thought about that? This is just me asking. I don't know. I was taught about Martin Luther King in school. In a country where they say is racist as I don't know what. Why would they do that? Somebody tell me. Could it possibly be they wanted to make the male more docile and be like this guy, where somebody teeing off on you, whipping you? They ain't want you to stand there like Huey P. Newton and all those dudes with a shotgun and say revolution was started with a shotgun. They don't want you to think like that. They want you to think that this is the only and the best method is to let somebody whoop your ass until they feel like stopping. I don't know, just asking.
And excommunicated King from the National Baptist Convention. Martin Luther King Jr., nonviolence with the white folks, fighting like a crazy man with his brothers. Killed a preacher on the floor of the National Baptist Convention in 1961. Knocking folks' teeth out, raising hell, ambulance, police. Oh, yeah, he'll fight black folks. When it comes to white people, he'll lay down and show his belly. Like a coward dog. That's what.
Everybody in the chat that keeps saying this is respectful still. He's alleging that King will fight like a crazy man, a monster and a dog against black people, but lay down and show his belly to white people like a dog.
Hell, ambulance, police. Oh, yeah, he'll fight black folks. But when it comes to white people, he'll lay down and show his belly. Like a coward dog. That's what he taught. So he's excommunicated from the black church. Kicked out of it. Did y'all know that? He was kicked out of the black church. So what does King do? Well, King starts his own church. That's right. It's called the Progressive National Baptist Convention. See, he was slick. He wanted people to still think he was a Baptist minister. So instead of just starting a whole new religion, the Martin Luther King Jr. Church, he put Progressive National Baptist Convention in front of it, and people thought that nothing had changed, nothing had happened. So he kept his position and kept his power. So I know you don't believe me. Look it up. Martin Luther King Jr. was responsible for a fist fight, for a riot, and for killing a preacher on the floor of the National Baptist Convention back in 1961. So then he starts the civil rights movement, right? And this is where it's going.
So Charlie Kirk alleged that this man, Martin Luther King, wasn't a Christian, wasn't a good man. This brother, Vincent Ellison, is saying that Martin Luther King was responsible for a pastor being unalive in 1961 at some convention, and that police and riot squad and everybody had to come. He will whip the heck out of Negroes, but he'll turn over on his belly, or would have turned on his belly towards white men. I don't know what y'all want to do with that information. I don't want to know if you want to look it up. I don't know if it outrages you to the point where you don't want to hear it. But you don't know Martin Luther King. I don't know Martin Luther King. Only thing you can do is look it up.
Version and his black inferiority really takes place. He gives his great speech. I have a dream. And what is King saying in the speech? Well, you've heard me say this before, but take it in again. He goes against the concept of us being free. Christians being free. Well, Jesus Christ said, I come to set you free, and he who the Son is free is free indeed. Once you accept Jesus Christ, you are free. Galatians 1:5-1 said, for freedom, Christ came to set us free. Do not submit yourself to the yoke of slavery. So y'all can just Google, what does the Bible say? Or what does Jesus Christ say about freedom? Okay, and you'll see that when you accept him, you are in fact free. But what did King say? To show you wasn't a Christian. 100 years after the Emancipation Proclamation, the Negro is still not free. He said it 5 times in the speech, we were not free. At the end of that speech, he said on some certain day we will be free at last, free at last. Thank God Almighty we're free at last. We're not free. Anti-Christian rhetoric. Number two, he said they asked, when will we be satisfied? We will never be satisfied until justice rolls down like water and righteousness like a mighty stream. Our fancy way of saying never. But our Bible tells us what? If you keep your mind on Jesus, he'll keep you in perfect peace. Yeah. Peace is what Christ promises you. When people say Christ promises you money and cars and houses, well, tell me this, man, if that's the case, why is there so many people with money, cars, and houses killing themselves?
Hello. They don't want to talk about that. Hello. They don't want to talk about that. They fight, kick, and scream to get the money. Then they get the money and then they walk up the street like Lil Nas X in their underwear, waiting on the police to get them. But they got money though. They rich though. They exciting. They got a fabulous life. But they own more drugs than a goddamn on a drugstore. They got more drugs in their body than the drugstore got on their shelf. When you fall in love with lies, that's what happens.
Why are all these young men out there dying who profess to be Christian? Why are all of these movie stars and rappers, everybody getting killed and shot and committing suicide? Why did Elvis die? Why did Michael Jackson die? All these people had Jesus. Why did Big and Tupac die? They all said they had Jesus. They had money and cars. No, babe. You got to have peace. That means if you're living in a trailer or living in a mansion, that's your peace. That's your abundance right there. It ain't material things. He never promised you that. He promised to save your soul, to have you sitting in front of him in his midst forever. That's the deal. That's what he died for, not to get you a Cadillac. If you want a job, you get a social worker for that. These earthly things, you can get a man to give you that. Can a man give you eternal life? No. So he talks about we will never be satisfied. Not until justice rolls down like water and righteousness like a mighty stream. Never being satisfied. He said, we're going to march, we're going to do this, we're going to do that. And then he said he had a dream, and one day he wouldn't be judged by the color of his skin or his children, but by the content of his character. Trying to please man. Let me tell you what our Bible says about trying to please man and not God. Y'all, this is pretty, it's pretty interesting. The Bible is so clear on this. So you got so many chapters on it. Let me give it to you. 1 Thessalonians 2 and 4. But just as we have been approved by God to be entrusted with the gospel, so we speak, not to please man, but to please God, who tests our hearts. John 12 and 43. For they love the glory that came from man more than the glory that comes from God. Proverbs 29 and 5. The fear of man lays a snare, but whomever trusts in the Lord is safe. Colossians 3 and 23. Whatever you do, work heartily as for the Lord and not for men. Acts 5 and 29. But Peter and the apostles answered, we must obey God rather than men. Isaiah 2 and 22. Stop regarding man, in whose nostrils is breath. For of what account is he? One last one. When a man's ways please the Lord, he makes his enemies to be at peace with him. Guys, there are verses after verse, hundreds where it tells us we are not to be concerned about how man views us. I'm dreaming about a day where man will not judge me by the color of my skin. No, you're supposed to love him. If he hates you, you love him. If he does you wrong, do him right. If you don't steal from him.
You're doing it for you.
On him. Don't be concerned about the splinter in your neighbor's eye. Worry about the beam in yours. And this is why we're at the bottom of everything. We're concerned.
Oh, I'm freezing up? Kwame, you're not the one talking, but you are a coon. That's cool. That's cool. I ate government cheese before, so shit. If I can turn into a coon, then that means Anybody that disagree with you can turn into a coon. People got to stop falling for y'all stupidity. I'm not falling for your stupidity. But just let me know when the sound come back, please. I'm going through the hood, trying to get around the traffic. So I'm gonna ride through the hood. I'm going through the hood. Yeah, man, let me get off camera before I ride by a neighborhood one of y'all know. I'm going through a neighborhood right now. I'm trying to goddamn gonna get to where I'm going. But but the traffic is going stupid right now, so I had to circumvent the block. You know what I mean? We had to roll around the block. So can y'all hear me good, KB? Okay, good. Now this man, Mr. Ellison, is breaking this thing all the way down. Basically saying, if you're a Christian man, then you're not concerned with the thoughts of man, because to be worldly, you're less Christ-like. You can't be worldly. You're gonna have less friends when you're moving in Christ. Matter of fact, you're gonna lose and shed probably most of all of your old friends when you start moving and walking with Christ. You can't be concerned about the viewpoints of man being a Christian. So to have a Christian pastor preach about what the way somebody looks at them is a little bit against, the Christian mindset based on what the pastor is saying. Now, those of you who follow it like that, you said Kirk was worldly. See, I don't know that. You watched him more than me. You know what I mean? Y'all got to bring these Kirk videos up. Y'all know the brother more than me. I never watched uh Kirk like that. Never watched him. I'm not like everybody else that just fronting like they used to just watch Charlie Kirk videos. I never did. I would watch him when he was standing next to my homegirl. That's not really my homegirl because I don't know her, but my homegirl Candace Owens. That's the only way I knew her. If they was together on a speech or something, Candace Owens did most of the talking. So no, I don't really know Charlie Kirk, but I still stand firm that I don't think nobody should be unalived for their words. But I'm gonna rewind him back a little bit because y'all said it started buffering as he was breaking down the mindset that you should have as a Christian or as just a person, period. You don't necessarily have to be this generous because I'm gonna cuss your mother. He ain't through with me yet. I'm gonna cuss you out. But if you're gonna practice in Christ, then you should know the rules. And if he's saying something right, then we should all be in agreement.
You don't steal from him. If he lies on you, you tell the truth on him. If he hates you, you love him about a day. This way tells us we are not to be concerned about how man views us. I'm dreaming about a day where man will not judge me by the color of my skin. No, you're supposed to love him. If he hates you, you love him. If he does you wrong, do him right. If he does you wrong, do him right. If he steals from you, you don't steal from him. If he lies on you, you tell the truth on him. Don't be concerned about the splinter in your neighbor's eye. Worry about the beam in yours. And this is why we're at the bottom of everything. We're concerned about pleasing man. And King told us to be concerned about pleasing man and changing government. Going to the government, asking them, not going to God. You see how he led us wrong? He was a man of God, supposedly. He should have been saying, don't be worried about them, y'all. Please God. Everything else will work out. First, put God in front. Everything else comes after that. So his teachings were wrong. Now we're going to talk about how he lived. Oh, man. Y'all don't like bringing this.
All right. Before he get into how Martin Luther King allegedly lived, I need the sensitive people to leave the chat now. Because what he's about to say is probably not something that you ever heard or been highlighted. So you might not like it. So if you are sensitive, I'm going to need you to leave. Leave now. Because I don't want you to think you can unalive this man for stating facts or stating whatever his opinion is. So I need you to leave now. There's a whole FBI book on King. So I need you to leave if you can't handle the truth or handle what he's about to say. Now he said Martin Luther King's teachings was wrong. because as a Christian, you're supposed to put a little God in it and not worry about the government. And if you look at the pastors of today, they're saying that we got to have government because of that 501c3. See, you get everybody riled up. You get a bunch of people in the church. Everybody that's in the church, you just people, you just bodies that'll collect money for the pastor. Because see, the more bodies the church got, the more influence he have over your bodies, that's the more money he can go get. Yeah. I got 3,000 of them. Yep. So that's revenue right there. Boom. I got a mega church. I got 30,000 people. That's revenue. Boom. I got 250,000 plus I got another satellite version of the people watching me in North Carolina. Okay, boom. You can get goddamn 100 million. So you can get you a plane. Fly around and tell everybody about this shit and get them to vote too. It seemed like a game. It seemed like if you don't follow, if you don't get down, you got to lay down because you fucking up the money. You see, it's like they create programs for money. They program you, and if you don't get down with the program, it's over with because you ain't fucking up that money. Now, here you go on Martin Luther King.
I don't like bringing this up. But Dr. King's whole life was a Diddy party. You think Diddy was having...
Hold up now. Wait. Nah, I wasn't even ready for this. God. Wait, whoa. Hold up now. Go along, get along, gang. I told y'all it was a go along, get along gang. And most of us black folks, we the biggest, most dangerous one because we think each other don't have a right to speak. The moment we have a dissenting opinion or a different idea, we automatically are a coon. We automatically love white people and we are zaddy boy. Our words are never examined. Our words are always shouted down and we're always disrespected. Black folks, we don't never examine each other's words. We kick each other ass based on whatever we feel about what you say. And that's it. The hardest fighting nigga in our community is the nigga everybody listen to. He could be the hypocritical one. He could be a lying, backstabbing, no good son bitch because he can fight, he can shoot, and we ain't gonna say nothing. We all say we keep it real, but none of us do because we scared of that one in the hood that'll get on your motherfucking ass. We'll call everybody else out but that one, or that two, or that crew that you know will hurt you. You'll turn the other way. If it's a group of people that can affect your job, you'll turn the other way. If it's a group of people that can affect the way you get into your social groups and how you move around, you'll turn the other way. Y'all ain't fucking up y'all little social status, y'all little social groups. Y'all will shut the hell up. That's why today and age, you ain't got to ask somebody, hey, do you denounce God or we going to cut your head off? No. They'll denounce anybody for some clout. For clout, everybody on the food chain. God ain't exempt in these niggas' mind. As long as they get clout out of it, it's fuck everybody.
was a Diddy party. Bringing this up. But Dr. King's whole life was a Diddy party. You think Diddy was having parties. Dr. King made Diddy's parties look like you going to a convent school. Oh, boy. FBI say he had 45 girlfriends, used to be involved in orgies of up to 20 people, hiring prostitutes, buying prostitutes, drunk, smoking, fighting, beating up women. Even his friend Ralph Abernathy said that on the night right before he died, after he did the mountaintop speech in Memphis, said he had slept with one woman, had another woman at the Lorraine Motel. Her name was Georgia Powell. She was the first black female senator from the state of Kentucky. She admitted to it in her book. Then when Dorothy Cotton found out about it, they said was a black female senator, slept with one woman, had another woman at the Lorraine Motel. Her name was Georgia Powell. She was the first black female senator from the state of Kentucky. She admitted to it in her book. Then when Dorothy Cotton...
Damn. Would you look at this? This brother here, ethering. Now, I don't know if nothing what he's saying is true now. This ain't me. Listen what you're listening to when a white man get killed. Oh, nigga, don't deflect now. I don't want to hear that. First, it was a white man disrespecting the black community over his opinion. And now I'm trying to show your simple-minded ass that there's some people in the black community that don't agree with this dumb shit that's going on. And they're not disrespecting us. He's not being disrespectful. What is he doing? He's saying, go look it up. He's saying, this woman said this, go look it up. This person said that, go look it up. Every time somebody try to communicate with a motherfucking simple-minded Negro, they always got to act like it's disrespect. Shut up, nigga, and listen.
Beating up women. Even his friend Ralph Abernathy said that on the night right before he died, after he did the mountaintop speech in Memphis, said he had slept with one woman, had another woman at the Lorraine Motel. Her name was Georgia Powell. She was the first black female senator from the state of Kentucky. She admitted to it in her book. Then when Dorothy Cotton found out about it, who was, they said was King's second wife, Ralph Abernathy said that they got to fight in the Lorraine Motel. He beat her up, slapped her around, and she left and went back to Georgia. And then the next day he got shot. That's what Ralph said. I wasn't there. Don't get mad at me.
So he said he wasn't there. Don't get mad at him. I wasn't there. Don't get mad at me. Get mad at what the dude who said it. You know? Get mad at the dude who said it. You simple-minded niggers always want to make somebody your hero. Now, how do you like it if it's true that your hero was beating up women and doing all this other stuff, and you find out that your hero was just like you, or just like a no-good Negro? Which one is it? Is it now that you're falling in love so much that you just can't not believe it because somebody told you about a person that you never even goddamn met? I never met Martin Luther King. They told me about him in school. How is it that so many people are in love with a person they never met, that they were told about, and then you're being told something different? And you can look up each thing that's being told to you now that you're an adult, so you can formulate your own opinion, so that nobody ain't got to tell you nothing. Now you will be in the know. You will be in the know. Somebody told you this shit since a baby. They told you this shit in school. And I'm telling you right now, I get it. Because if somebody try to tell me B come before A right now, I'm going to be mad than a motherfucker. Because guess what? My whole life, they told me A come before B and followed by C. If somebody try to switch that order right now, after I've been told this whole time, it's going to be hell to pay. I'm going to be mad. I'm going to be frustrated. But if they can prove to me, they're going to have to sit me down. Maybe give me some Ritalin. I don't know. But they're going to have to sit me down and prove it to me. How are we now going to put B for A? And if they can explain it why and how, then damn it, I'm going to start putting B for A. But you got to be able to first listen. You got to be ready to first listen. Now, we don't know what somebody is capable of. And looking at Al Sharpton, looking at Reverend Jesse Jackson, and looking at some of these men of that era, that ain't nothing really changed in the streets. We got all Reverend Jesse Jackson and all these guys, Reverend Al Sharpton, they only get pulled out when it's a gimmick, when it's a symbol for the black community. Somebody black die, they come out of nowhere. They don't never come out of nowhere to sign a peace treaty between these black gangs. They don't never come out of nowhere and stop nothing. They only come out when a black person get unalived by somebody white as a symbol of a black community to receive the money. That's it. They're the symbol of the black community to receive the money. And that's it. This is where we pay at. We send a check payable to Reverend Al, or now Ben Crump. Because what do these reverends do? What do these pastors do? We got them around. What are they stopping? Are they preaching the word? What do they do? That's what I want to know.
So Ralph said. I don't like that. This is the first black female senator from the state of Kentucky. She had up and said that on the night right before he died, after he did the mountaintop speech in Memphis, said he had slept with one woman, had another woman at the Lorraine Motel. Her name was Georgia Powell. She was the first black female senator from the state of Kentucky. She admitted to it in her book. Then when Dorothy Cotton found out about it, they said was King's second wife, Ralph Abernathy said that they got to fight in the Lorraine Motel. He beat her up, slapped her around, and she left and went back to Georgia. And then the next day he got shot. That's what Ralph said. I wasn't there. Don't get mad at me. That's what Ralph said. I don't like to get too far into this, man. It's just horrible stuff to talk about. But our Bible tells us about how a man is supposed to act if he's a preacher. He's supposed to be sober. He's supposed to be a man of one wife. He's supposed to have his household under control. It talks about how he cannot even, it can even be misconstrued. He's involved in bad behavior. Oh, no, not Dr. King. And that's why the left loved it.
Ooh, he said, and that's why the left loved him. Woo! So he used the word behavior, and he said, you're supposed to watch your behavior. You're not supposed to have that behavior. So is he saying the Democrat Party or the party of bad behavior? Oh, man, this is going deep. I better leave this shit alone. Yeah, I better leave this shit alone. I need to leave this research alone. Because y'all getting information that y'all can go look up. And there's some real good people that do real good investigations in here. I better leave this alone. Because all I'm trying to figure out is why is everybody bringing up this whole unalive? I keep saying that nobody should pick on the dead. When I say you shouldn't pick on George Floyd, don't nobody go talking about George Floyd past. This is the reason why Stephen Jackson is saying you shouldn't say that. Now, when the guy's white, they want to go bring up his past and what he said. So I'm kind of confused. I just don't know what we're supposed to do. What are we supposed to do when somebody passed? I thought we all lie and say good things. When y'all pass and y'all up in that casket, and it be people that know y'all throughout the neighborhood, and the pastor get up there and lie. He was a good man. He was good. This motherfucker was a drunk. Ain't take care of his kids, his wife, his girl. Nobody. Wasn't reliable. Couldn't fight. Straight big old bitch. But we'll still say that at his funeral. We'll still say something nice about him. So I don't know what done happened to us. Why are we all laughing at people now? Hey, Biz, ain't that what we say when somebody die? We lie like a motherfucker. Here lies a good woman. Who got 7 kids. Goddamn BV. Goddamn passed away with gonorrhea. All kind of shit. But we'll sit up there and lie. We ain't gonna sit up there and disrespect nobody at their worst point. It's already over. When it's gone away. I'm just saying.
Because they looked at him and said that, yeah, see, y'all, this is Martin Luther King Jr. That's a black preacher. That's Christianity. It gave them some type of weird satisfaction. Y'all, this is Martin Luther King Jr. And that's why the left loved it. Because they looked at him and said that, yeah, see, y'all, this is Martin Luther King Jr. That's a black preacher. That's Christianity. It gave them some type of weird satisfaction to see Martin Luther King Jr., Jesse Jackson. Man, they got pictures. I'm serious. They got information and pictures of Martin Luther King Jr. at the Playboy Mansion with Hugh Hefner. Yeah. Hugh Hefner will tell you, I got it written down in my book, King was at the Playboy Mansion, him and Jesse Jackson. And believe me, they was at the Playboy Mansion. They weren't there baptizing nobody trying to save no souls, okay? I can guarantee you that.
And people don't understand. People love taking the people that say they Christians and all passed away with gonorrhea. Is hilarious. I don't know why I said that. But people love getting people that say they're Christian and getting them in compromising positions to challenge that Christianity. And if you are a Christian, if you say you're a Christian, right, please stop functioning just like everybody else and doing the same thing as everybody else. I know a lot of people that say they're Christian and they have just as much sex as anybody else in the secular world. I know plenty of people that say they this and they do everything. I know pastors, and that's what's crazy. I know pastors and bishops that live better than rappers. And it's women and men that say they Christian and they okay with it. They won't say a damn thing. They'll turn the other head. They'll turn their head and won't say nothing. And they pastor is knocking the lining out of every girl that come through there with a nice dress on. I'm just telling you. These pastors, man, they getting planes. They living like the modern day rappers, and they're not taking no scrutiny from it because you can't talk about pastor. These pastors are out here having sex. They getting drunk. They getting high. They're not doing nothing godly other than going up there preaching and making you feel better when it's time for the motherfucking fashion show. That's all it is. Them girls going there, yeah, girl, we Christian, girl. Come out, bend that ass over, twerk right after the ceremony, right after the service. So stop it. You want to find a good church to go to? Play that song. There's some holes in this house. Play some holes in this house and walk on in there. Now let me stop. hey, hey, look, but I'll tell you, if you want to know one to go to or not to go to, play that song and watch what happens. Just watch what people do in the church. If they start twerking on the damn pews and shit, you just walk out or have fun. With that, you got a choice to make. You know, it's all free will now. Some of them motherfuckers gonna sort of start backing that thing up. As soon as you put that song, there's some holes in this house. There's some shit. Them motherfuckers going. There's something about that song. Them motherfuckers go to. They go to popping that back. I'm trying to tell you. Don't get mad at me because they go to popping that back. Yeah, somebody gonna say, close the doors. Close the doors. Lock the doors now.
Oh man, you know what? Man, this is depressing. I don't get any pleasure out of this. Martin Luther King Jr.'s picture's hanging up in my daddy's house right now. I had Aunt Jenny who lived in a one room, had a house with no running water and no central heat, and she had two pictures in it. And one of them was Jesus Christ, the other was Martin Luther King Jr. He was an icon. But this has to be dealt with. Now, why does this have to be dealt with? Black Americans have been going in the wrong direction for a very long time. And we're like people trying to swim and we're drowning. And there's a weight tied to us that we don't know anything about that's pulling us under the water. And we're flailing about and we're trying. And we don't understand why we can't swim. We don't know somebody's tied a cinder block to our leg. Once you understand that the cinder block is tied and you cut it loose, then you can swim. We always have to diagnose the problem. Not just that you have one, okay? You know there's something wrong with your car.
Man, he say the same shit I said. I can't stand no motherfucker around me. Hey, you bleeding. Hey, you bleeding. Hey, you bleeding. Okay, can you get the hell away from me? I need the person to know what to do after they see somebody bleeding. I need somebody to know that you got to put pressure on the wound. Yeah, what to do next? Okay, once we stop the bleeding, we got to apply some sutures. Let's see if we can clean it first. Let's clean up the wound and let's apply some sutures or some staples. What's up, Style? Yeah, I need those type of people around me. Motherfucker just sat there and just point out the problem all goddamn day. Hey, man, you're tire flat. If you don't shut up and help me change this motherfucker, then be quiet and let me focus on getting the damn lug nuts off. Y'all ain't never been around people like that. They always just point out the problem. You're bleeding. No shit, Captain, is obvious. Exactly. You want me to pull? Okay. Pull forward so you can get out. Glad I was down here. Man, that was Jesus making me stay here for a reason. Let him get that car up out of here. Overlooking their own as they do. That nigga talking about that's me, laugh out loud. That's this nigga always stating the problem. You're bleeding. There's something wrong in the community. There's something wrong. How you fix it? Well, I don't know. I really don't know, but, you know, I just hope we think about it. You're bleeding though. You're bleeding. You're really bleeding. Oh my God, it's gushing. You're bleeding. Can't stand them type of motherfuckers, boy. God, you don't get away from me, you no solution having ass. We got bills coming. Hey, bills due. You know what I'm saying? We got bills coming. We got bills coming on the 1st. Okay, nigga, get your ass out, go to work so you can help with this shit, nigga. Oh no, we got bills coming. I'm talking about 3 more days, the bill will be here. Nigga ain't done nothing to make sure the bill get covered. Just telling you about it. Niggas sit around all day passing a blunt, talking about the problem. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? That's some bullshit right there, though. Yeah, shit, you know what I'm saying? For real, I wouldn't even fuck around and be around no shit like that. Here you go, my nigga. Yeah, boy. Yeah, man. I don't even know, man. That shit lame as fuck. I wouldn't even go to, man, shit. Fuck all that. I don't even vote. That's why I don't vote right there. I don't give a fuck about it. But they locking us all up. Bitch, they locking you up because you ain't even goddamn voting against it. Whose side will you be on when the war begin? The thing you don't even understand, the race war is already beginning. We against ourselves more than anybody against us. You don't show up for nothing, sir. You don't show up. We're not represented in the things that you're supposed to be represented in. You're not at the PTA meetings. You're not at the county commission meetings. You don't even know where the money going at in your city. You don't protect your neighborhoods. You don't keep it clean. You don't got no speed bumps in your roads for your children to play. We don't go and lobby for what's right. We just talk shit. That's why I shout out to that community that's going out there building their own shit. These people know that most of y'all full of shit. And that's why they did this. Yeah. They got with their families and they got together, 70 families, and they gonna get away from you niggas. Cause they know you don't want to do right. So they gonna clean up their neighborhoods. They gonna probably have speed bumps in their neighborhoods. They gonna be at the town hall meetings. They gonna know where the money going at in their municipality. They gonna lobby and fight for it. They're gonna make sure their parks and recreations are nice and fine. They're not gonna have this ideology that you real if you kill black people. I'm tired of hearing niggas say, boy, Memphis is real. Cause it's real down there. They'll kill a nigga quick. It's real. What? Don't you know the war has already started and it's raging on in your fucking mind to where you killing black folks the way you killing them and then talking about that's real? That's the war right there. How do you get your sick, demented ass to stop thinking you a real nigga when you kill niggas? That's the war. When you figure that shit out, I'll start hanging with you, nigga.
know something's wrong with the car. We know it. But you take it to the mechanic, and first he says, let me do a diagnostic test and tell you what's wrong with the car. And then once he finds out what's wrong with the car, he then brings it to you and he says, this is what's wrong with your car. I can fix it or I can't fix it. Are you willing to pay the money to pay for what's wrong with your car? And if you're willing to it, we're willing to pay for it, I'll fix it. I'm giving you a diagnostic test.
Hey,
I'm telling you that.
hold on, y'all. Give me a second. The Wi-Fi gonna go out for a second. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna get on back on the Wi-Fi. It's gonna pause for a second. So y'all chat responsibly. It's gonna take me like 90 seconds, if that. And I'm gonna have on some new Wi-Fi. Hold on. Can y'all hear me again? White boy racist. Am I back? Am I back? Am I back? Am I back? Is the Wi-Fi going? Y'all let me know if I'm back. Am I back? In your own mind. Give me a 1. Yes. Okay, good. So let me get the video back up. But yeah, man, when you can solve that fight, because everybody keep talking about, he said we was fighting and are we ready for the race war? There's a race war going on already, and it's infighting. It's inside your own race. We kicking each other ass. That's what we doing. So if you can figure that out on how we stop people from thinking that they real and that they soldiers and that they gangsters from killing each other, then you done figured out the best thing you can figure out. Because that's more prevalent in our community than anybody white doing anything. You Negroes get mad at each other and unalive each other. That's the biggest problem.
Your car has been clicking and going bad, and it's been running rough for the last 50 years. This is the reason why. We started going behind a leadership and ideology that was an affront to God, an affront to him. This is why our streets are left to us desolate. And this is why I'm getting to the last part now. The fruits of his labor. All right. James Meredith tells me that the public educational system in the black community was the best in the country and the best in the world. Even though we was getting a third less, or 3 times less than the white children were getting, we were still educating our children in HBCUs. Now the black educational system is destroyed. Black family was intact before King. Intact. 80% of our children were being born in wedlock. Now 80% are being born out because he told LBJ that he wanted the man in house clause put in welfare to run the black man out the house. Yeah, King did it.
Wait a minute. So you telling me Dr. Martin Luther King is the reason why I'm fighting with my baby mama? Oh, hell no. Hold up now. I might have to come on camera. You telling me Dr. King is the reason why I'm fighting with my baby mama? Don't you tell me that now. Don't you tell me no mess like this. Hey, let me rewind that back. Don't you tell me nothing like this now.
The system destroyed. Black family was in the white children. In the black community was the best in the country and the best in the world. Even though we was getting a third less, or 3 times less than the white children were getting, we were still educating our children in HBCUs. Now the black educational system is destroyed.
And wait a minute now, this brother is kind of saying the same thing that Charlie Kirk was saying. He said that the black families were doing well. Charlie Kirk was saying that the black families was doing well. He said that the black families was doing well, and then they got destroyed later on through people wanting to do certain things. Yeah. That's what he said. So am I fighting my baby mama because of Dr. King? Look at that look I'm making. I'm fighting my baby mama because of Dr. King. The hell?
Black family was intact before King. Intact.
What King?
80% of our children were being born.
Was black families intact before King? I gotta look this up. What year was it before Dr. King? We gotta figure this out. I'm gonna drop the link. I'll tell you what. Y'all hearing all this? I want Will 23, all the people that's opposing what he's saying. This is how we gonna do this. I want the AAM dude. I want y'all to come up and hit the link, man. I want y'all to refute some of the things that's being said. I want you to come up, Aaron. I want y'all to come up because I want to know, was the black family doing great before King? These are bold statements that somebody is making. It was the black family intact before King. They run from that link. They in the chat, they talk that talk, but they run from the link. And I'm gonna go on Instagram and ask it too. Is King the reason why I'm fighting with my baby mama? That's another thing. Is King the reason why all us men are fighting with our baby mama? Did he ask the government to kick us the hell out? I want to know. You chat gangsters. I want you to hit the link. Nah, your phone ain't janky for you to type though. Now it's phone janky. Your phone, boy, your phone type so good. I'm talking about your phone type gooder than a mother trucker, boy. We want to know. We got to see, do we have a bunch of go along, get along gang? See, y'all thought I was here bullshitting when I said that we have the biggest group of the go along gang, go along, get along gang members ever, because we was taught things generation after generation that we will not let go of, even if it's wrong or not. We still eating pickled pig motherfucking feet. We still eating chitlins. We still eating things that give you high blood pressure, that'll bust your goddamn heart, and we still dying of heart disease at the highest click in the United States of America. But because great grandmama did it, we gonna salt the shit out of our goddamn stuff just like they did. Because that's black, and that's keeping it real. Yeah, that's keeping it real. And can't nobody keep it real like real. That ain't make no goddamn sense. But a lot of this shit don't make no sense. But yeah, that's that. We got a lot of go along, get along gang members. There's a lot of people in our community that do not do anything but hurt, assault, disrespect black people based on some fake ass who's blacker and who real and who down for the blacks. When they don't do nothing but kick blacks' ass, destroy blacks, talk about black, and disrespect black. That's all they do. That's their entire existence, to check a black card that don't swipe nothing, don't buy you nothing, don't give you no points, don't check you into no hotel, nothing. But they want to check your black card and swipe that motherfucker when it ain't nothing on it. How much is on your black card? Ain't a motherfucking thing on their black card, but they want to critique every goddamn thing. We taught a bunch of dumb shit, and we'll unalive somebody over the dumb stuff that we taught. %73% of blacks have never been convicted of a felony. Are you talking about blacks now or blacks later?
Destroyed. Black family was intact before King. Intact. 80% of our children were being born in wedlock. Now 80% are being born out because he told LBJ that he wanted the man in house clause put in welfare to run the black man out the house. Yeah, King did it. King was the recipient of the Margaret Sanger Award, 1961. Well, I'm sorry, 1965. Why? Margaret Sanger was the person that started Planned Parenthood. Had a little side gig called the Negro Project. They called black people human weeds. Her motto was more for the fit, less for the unfit. She declared us unfit. And so with the Negro Project, she got black preachers. She paid them. They helped her set up abortion clinics in the black community. And King helped Margaret Sanger do that. Consequently, 25 million black children have been aborted. Yeah, 25 million. And they still got the Margaret Sanger Award at King's headquarters.
Wait, what? Whoa. You motherfuckers gonna take account for this. Somebody gonna come up here and answer this question. I don't care how many of y'all try to hide in the chat. One of y'all gonna come up here and answer this. All this, y'all gotta answer this shit right here now. If this the case, one of y'all gotta come. One of y'all coons in the chat, because that's coon shit. If you fighting for this and this is really true, then that's some coon ass shit. That means you hate black people. Because y'all like to throw around that word coon all the time, but it seems like everybody that ain't coons really don't give a fuck about nobody. Because this is crazy. This is true.
Them help her set up abortion clinics in the black community. And King helped Margaret Sanger do that. Consequently, 25 million black children have been aborted. Yeah, 25 million. And they still got the Margaret Sanger Award at King's headquarters, displaying it proudly. So he knew what he was doing.
Dr. Martin Luther King got a Margaret Singer Award at his headquarters. A woman that's trying to eradicate black people. I can't wait to drop this link, boy. I can't wait to drop this link. Because this is an unapologetic black man saying this shit with a face that looked like he'll slap the hell out your ass. And so they scared to say something to him. But they'll go give Charlie Kirk all this smoke, and Charlie Kirk didn't talk like this. I'll vote for this man for president. You know why? Because it seems like he's not afraid to say the truth. And he don't need their money. All it seems like he needs is God. This is a shame that we got so many go along, get along gang members in our community that we won't even call out the worst amongst us. We'll let bullshit stand because we want a symbol. I told you, we a lot of symbol niggas in our community. Oh, don't talk about us. We need something to go off of. Why? Because most of you ain't shit. Why can't you be actually good? Why you promoting him talking bad on a dead black man? Because I believe facts over fiction, and I don't believe he's talking bad about anybody. He said he's going to get into his behavior, and most of this stuff has been documented by our FBI. So we getting into this because if Martin Luther King is responsible for the reason why we having abortions today, then we need to take a second look at Martin Luther King and what we think about it and what we think about abortions. Or is it a good thing to unalive 25 million babies? Is it a good thing to unalive 25 million babies? Let me know.
Quarters displaying it. They still got the Margaret Sanger Award at King's headquarters, displaying it proudly. So he knew what he was doing. And all these people that say that he didn't know what he was doing, no, there's a book out there by Julia Powers called I Testify. She was an undercover FBI agent, and she infiltrated the civil rights movement. And she told them then, and she did a testimony in front of Congress, saying all these guys were communists, that King knew all about it, and he knew exactly what he was doing. And as a matter of fact, David Garrow said that Gus Hall, the guy King knew all the rights movement by Julia Powers, called out. And all these people that say that he didn't know what he was doing, no, there's a book out there by Julia Powers called.
I'm gonna write this down. They done got me going now. Let me write this down. There's a book out there by Julia Powers, they say, huh? Let me write this here down. I'm tired of crying niggas. We want to make sure we don't do no more crying niggas. We want to be able to look up information, and we want to be able to put it in your face, and how you deal with it is how you deal with it. Julia Powers. It's a book. Oh, let me get the rest of it.
Quarters, displaying it proudly. So he knew what he was doing. And all these people that say that he didn't know what he was doing, no, there's a book out there by Julia Powers called I Testify. She was an undercover FBI agent. And she infiltrated the civil rights movement. And she told them then, and she did a testimony in front of Congress, saying that all these guys were communists, that King knew all about it, and he knew exactly what he was doing. And as a matter of fact, David Garrow said that Gus Hall, the guy that was over the Communist Party in America, Gus Hall, look him up. They got him on tape saying the King is a communist, bona fide, from the top of his head to the bottom of his feet. That's what they say. Ain't what I say. Don't get mad at me. I'm just a mailman delivering the message. So what are they celebrating? What has his civil rights movement wrought? Jesus said, you know a tree by the fruit it bear. How do you know a false prophet? You know a tree by the fruit it bear. What's the fruit? I've given it to you. Schools destroyed. Mayhem, snatch and grabs, fighting, family destroyed. The black church is basically apostate. It's dying in America. They celebrate it because that's what they want. Black people still on the bottom of every socioeconomic statistic in America. So when you look at the fruit, and Jesus said, you know a tree by the fruit it bear? And if the fruit is rotten, the tree is rotten. And the tree is Martin Luther King Jr. I rest my case. He wrote and said anti-Christian.
You're not out because you don't listen to clout chasing coonery. You only said you was out because you a clout chaser. And an old dude like you could not stand in a room with a man like this because you old enough to probably know some of this stuff, but you're an old coon yourself and you're an old fool because I know who you are. And not one time did you ever have a civil conversation This man is talking about things you can look up. Is there a book by Julia Powers called I Testify? Was she an FBI agent that infiltrated the group? What did she say in said book? Have you read it yet? No, you just out because you in your feelings. An old nigga in his feelings ain't. That's the worst thing in the world. The old nigga in his feelings. Martin Luther King is not even his real name. What is his real name? What's his real name? This is a shame. Another guy. This guy is full of it. OMG. When I hit the link, are you going to be able to Stephen Bones, are you going to be able to write down some of the stuff like I'm doing and be able to have talking points to show he's full of it? Or are you just saying that because you don't like what he's saying? Because there is a difference. You're not old enough to know. Talk to your elders, please. Are you an elder? Because I'll talk to you. Are you old enough? Are you old enough? I'm just trying to figure out, are you old enough? Because I'll talk to you. Because we all got to figure out why are things like the way they are. And things are like the way they are is because people are scared. People are afraid to tell the truth. People are afraid to say what it is that they see. When you hear information like this, what do you get mad about? Ain't none of us know Martin Luther King. But you so mad like you just knew him.
He wrote and said anti-Christian things. He taught anti-Christian things. He lived in an anti-Christian way. And at the end of the day, he destroyed the black community. We have this thing called survivorship bias in the black community, where they look at the ones that did well and hold them up as paradigms of virtue and say, ooh, wasn't the civil rights movement great? Look at these black people are doing so well.
Holy shit. Holy shit. That's what they're doing today. That's why they got you keep looking at LeBron. Look at Oprah. Look at Jay-Z. Look at Beyonce. These are the elite ones. Till you saw that fight elevator video, he getting his ass whooped by his sister-in-law. And you see how normal it was. It's crazy. That's the same shit I've been saying. This elite mentality that you looking at these other people's lives and thinking that it's so great, and the only thing that separates you thinking that it's great is money and notoriety, then you a fucking fool. Then you are a fool. There's way too many examples to let you know that money does not bring you happiness like you think. Are they respected? Are they loved? You don't need her. This is all in the National Archives. Let's see. National Archives. The FBI wiretaps were hidden because they didn't want to smear his name. So it's not known to the general public. All right. These motherfuckers in this chat make me mad. And I'm going to go get the National Archive and I'm going to play it to the general public to see how they deal with it. They'll probably be mad, ready to fight. Niggas 10 years old, 12 years old, ain't never met Martin Luther King ready to fight. Nigga, you dissing the black community. Am I dissing the black community? Or the person that got the 80% homes that was born with a mother and a father to flip to be born without? Is he against the black community or me? This is crazy.
Yeah, but they're the ones that done well. Go to the ghettos and tell me that. Go to Baltimore. Go to Detroit. Go to Memphis. Go to Chicago. And tell me that. At the very least, Martin Luther King Jr. walked around and told the world that a white racist has the ability to block what Jesus Christ has ordained for me. Never me.
I like this dude. He yell and shout like me. Y'all feel that fire? Do y'all feel that fire? Let me drink my goddamn Celsius. I'm on the grape today. I'm getting drunk. I like him. He got fire. I like him. He's spitting facts. Let's go. How in the world a Christian man telling the world that a white racist can stop something that God got for him? How can you have two messages like that? You can do all things through Christ who strengthens you, but just watch out for that racist. You ain't gonna be able to do nothing. That's the roadblock. Make it make sense.
Has the ability to block what Jesus Christ has ordained for me. Never me. Nobody has the ability to block the blessing that my God has shown me he's going to give me. I don't have to beg you for anything. I'm an heir of Jesus Christ. I'm a child of God. For begging, crawling. And look at what we've gotten for it. I can understand where the Jewish community is, or where the Asian community is, or where the people from India are, or the Nigerians. Oh, no. A half a century later, 50 years later, still at the bottom. And nevertheless, the few that made it to the top want to say, if it wasn't Martin Luther King Jr., you wouldn't be where you are right now. That's a lie. Nobody has the ability, or has the power to hold me down when Jesus Christ has already ordained it for me. For you to say such a thing shows that you're sacrilegious and you're blasphemous. Try to stop me. Show me the man that's bad enough to hold me down. I got God on my side. You ain't got a chance.
I will follow what he's saying over anybody any day. As far as if you want me to believe a message, show me the man that can hinder me from what I want to do. That's the message. That's what we should be teaching children. Show me the man that can stop me from doing what I want to do. That got to be the new message, not this crybaby shit. Swagger Thoughts, I'm wondering if me and Keisha, oh my goodness, boarded last night through, oh, come on now, A-Train. A-Train tripping. Said could have been a boy. Maybe I'm overthinking. Salute to you, A-Train. Your ass crazy, man. We talk about something different, man.
To hold me down. Try to stop me. For you to say such a thing shows the King Jr., you wouldn't be where you are right now. That's a lie. Nobody has the ability, or has the power to hold me down when Jesus Christ has already ordained it for me. For you to say such a thing shows that you're sacrilegious and you're blasphemous. Try to stop me. Show me the man that's bad enough to hold me down. I got God on my side. You ain't got a chance. It's time for re-evaluation. I know some of y'all ain't gonna listen to me. I already know it. Right now, you're sitting there, your head about to explode. Settle down. Take some deep breaths. Go over. I present it to you. Go through your period of mourning. Maybe you need a drink. Get down on your knees and pray. God will soothe your heart. But at the end of the day, when you keep looking at this stuff, you're going to say, man, this was right. I might not like that dude, but he was right. Hey, man, sometimes the doctor brings you bad news. But this is the good news. He said, if you stop doing all that drinking and all of that pork and all that salt, if you stop doing it today, you'll live another 60 years. If we turn around and stop following the blasphemous black preachers out there, not all of them, the bad black preachers out there that work for the Democrat Party, that's how you know. They Democrats, they ain't no good, okay? Keep that with you. The Democrat Party black preachers, black politics party, and the black civil rights organizations. If you stop following, I guarantee it. Or you can keep on following no good jokers. And you find out what happens to you about the next 4 or 5 years. Now, let me show you real quickly in closing how they made a fool out of us. How the white people in the South were so much different in their thinking than we were. When I was a little boy, they integrated the public educational system in 1969. My sister Virginia and my brother Bobo Ira had gone to segregated schools up until then. My class was the first class that was going to be integrated, and we had to ride the bus with the white children. And it was a forced integration. It was a court-ordered thing. So we had a bus driver by the name of Abbott Smith. Abbott Smith was a good guy. He's a white man. Never did me no harm, never belittled me, never treated me badly at all. So I'm not trying to cast any aspersions on Mr. Abbott Smith. He was all right. But Abbott Smith was a man of his time.
Hey, football dog, will you hit the link? Because I want to know if you researched the stuff that he said and you have anything to debunk what he said, because that's the only way that this would be considered disrespect. Unless you consider the truth disrespectful, then I don't see any disrespect. The man has given you dates. He's given you books that you can go look up. Julia Powers. He's giving you information that you can go look up. Now, if you're one of those people that's been brainwashed to think truth is disrespectful, then there's nothing we can do with you. There's nothing we can do now. You got to come into the real world as an adult and understand that the truth can't be disrespectful.
And Abbott Smith understood, had been watching the news, understood that black folks had an attitude if you made that at the back of the bus. So guess what Abbott Smith did, knowing how, showing white people felt in the South versus black people. Abbott Smith had an imaginary line in his school bus. And he told the white, and he didn't want black.
King his life for us, whether you agree with the results of his movement or not. Huh? Did you mean to say King gave his life for us? How do you know he gave his life for us? He could have been giving his life for all those women he get to sleep with. He could have been giving his life for all the money and the benefits that he received. You don't know why he was doing what he was doing. You don't know. You're making an assumption. But I don't want you to hurt you for it. That's what life is about. That's what we're trying to get across here. You can have a difference of an opinion without having to want to hurt somebody. What you mean? Wow. I'm saying if what they're saying is true, that he had all these different women, he had money and all this stuff, how do you know he wasn't doing it for that? I'm just saying. You're upset saying peace KB, and the link is in the chat. If this man is on wiretaps with a bunch of women, money, and all this other stuff, how can you determine what was in a man's heart on why they was doing something? That don't make no sense. I played basketball for the love until I got paid for it, and then I was paying for the highest bidder, motherfucker. If the Wizards would have came with $1 million, $2 million less than another team, I'm going to the team with the most money. So am I playing for money or am I playing for the love? I love the game, but you better have the money. I'm just saying.
Children and white children missing on this bus. This is Tennessee in 1969, okay? So guess, and had the black children sitting at the front of the bus. And there was this imaginary line that you couldn't really cross the mix. And if you went past a certain line, if you were black, you said, get back up and sit down there. You say, yes, sir. Here's the thing, y'all. People didn't care that they were sitting at the back of the bus. If he had made the black children sit at the back of the bus, NAACP would have came and burned the whole city down. But since we were sitting at the front of the bus, nobody could. The white children sit at the back and didn't say a word. The only thing that was necessary for them was that they were separated from us. We were concerned about where we sat. They were concerned about just being away from us.
Damn. So basically, we've been like a girlfriend that wouldn't go away. I don't want to be viewed like that. I don't want to be viewed as a black man that's chasing white people. Like, fuck that. I don't gotta be around no goddamn body. Like, who the fuck are you? Stevie Bones.
Yes, sir.
Okay, yeah, you don't gotta come on camera, but please don't do no freaky stuff. Matter of fact, you can go ahead and cut your camera off.
Okay, how you do that? Like this?
There you go. There you go. Yeah, because I don't want nobody to come out, just flash nothing or something.
Nah, none of that.
But wouldn't you agree? Let me ask you this. Did you hear the last statement of this brother right here?
Not the very last, because I was trying to check into this the StreamYard here, so I might not have heard the last, but I heard things before.
Let me rewind his last statement and just give me your opinion on what he's saying about, the white kids not caring about sitting at the back of the bus opposed to the black kids. Tell me what you think.
All
Nobody said a
right.
word. The white children sat at the back and didn't say a word. The only thing that was necessary for them was that they were separated from us. We were concerned about where we sat. They were concerned about just being away from us.
What do you think
Okay.
about that statement?
Yeah, that's true. But that was at that time. He's talking about a past time, you know what I mean, when he was a kid. So I caught it that piece, and that was true. But at that time, we was only subject to only being at the back of the bus. So whether they can get on there and sit freely, then there's nothing to you. But when you're subject to only sitting in one section, you're then gonna say, well, why do I have to just sit back here? Why I can't sit in the front? Why I can't just get right on and sit down? So yeah, from that perspective, yeah, what's the
But what
point?
he was saying was when they subjected the white kids with the same thing, they didn't care. No, what the only people that seem to be concerned about their placement on the bus is us. And it seemed like we just keep wanting to be around white folks because they came up with a term called white flight. What do you think about white flight?
Well, to answer your first question, it's like you put a limitation on somebody. So once you feel limited, it's like, well, hey, already you're subject to some kind of uh inequality. I want to be just the same. So once you're able to do that, hey, you don't care where you sit on the bus. Now you're looking for an open seat. But the moment you saying, hey, you can only sit back there, now it's like, man, look at all these empty seats and what's going on here. So yeah, that answers that. But
But the
hey,
thing about that's confusing to me, we had our own buses. So why fight to get on their bus to tell people where to sit on their bus
it wasn't like that,
on your own
Kwame.
bus?
It wasn't like that, man. We was subject to public school. This dude ain't that
No,
much
no.
older
But
than me,
what
man.
I'm saying is, do you agree that we had our own buses?
Yeah, I mean, we might have had some busing lines, sure.
Okay,
Come on,
so then
brother.
why not make the busing lines that we have the best busing
Because it
line
wasn't
ever?
like that, man. It's just where, hey,
Like what?
if we got a black busing line, but it only runs 5 streets, but there's 190 streets, man. What are we talking about here? You
Okay,
can't
so
say,
black,
oh,
but
just
back
support the
then,
black man. All that time, all that grew over time. Where okay, and we didn't expand on it. Where okay,
but
we
guess
started
what,
with
bro?
five
But guess what,
five
bro?
streets,
You
and now
starting
we
to
got
ramble.
30 streets.
Hold on, bro. You
Sure.
starting to ramble. Listen. Back then,
No, you
black
brought me
folks
there.
didn't have. But listen, back then, black folks couldn't move around the city to go to 190 different streets. We had our own black areas and black neighborhoods. It was segregated. We was trying to desegregate. So it's not like we could just move around freely like that.
What
So this
time you
hundred,
talking? What
I'm talking about
at what time range in history are you speaking of? Not in
I'm
yours, not in
I'm
mine.
trying to answer. You're not stopping to allow me to answer your question. You're asking me a question and then you're answering it.
No,
So
you're
I'm
asking
talking.
me a question. I need to know what
No,
time period are you talking of?
you were asking me a question and then you answered it. So I'm saying you asked me a question. What time period? Allow me to answer it. We're
So
talking about the same period of time where it was segregated and we started trying to desegregate because that's when these whole busing happened. We had our own buses during segregation and we didn't have a bunch of places we can go because we were segregated. We was relegated to our own communities. So we started getting on white folks buses and they were taking us to our own stuff that we were already taking ourselves to. And so when you got on their buses, they said you had to be at the back of the bus. Instead of us saying, fuck you, I'm getting off the bus, why would we sit there and cry towards getting to the front of the bus? I don't get it.
you know why you don't get it? Because you're able to sit anywhere on the bus now. But back then, when they had to fight for that, they stood up in the paint so that you today can sit anywhere you want on that bus. So it don't matter whether you can get it or not because they got it at that time. So it's even before a time that I even know. It gave me the privilege to be able to sit in the front or the back of the bus. Man, we didn't live that time. And you talking like you lived that time, you did not. I'm older than you. You did not live that time, and neither did this dude who's talking.
But what I'm
That's
saying
my
is,
uncles.
I would
That's
be
my uncles who might have lived that. That's my
okay.
pops who might have half-assed
Fine,
lived that.
fine. But listen, I would be perfectly
Mhm.
fine still riding around on my own black bus though.
Okay, that's now,
No, no,
right?
no, no. That's not now. I'm saying back then, if we would have made a better decision by
Uh-huh.
saying, if you don't want me on your bus, if you're gonna make me sit on the back, then fuck you. I'll stay on my own bus. Why not say that?
Okay. It wasn't like that at that time, man. There's a handful of this here and a handful of it there that, hey, and we were separated amongst ourselves anyway. So, hey, it's like you get in line to fall in line and push along to make things better. So that's just how it was, man. It's like, hey,
So
man,
you
I've
were
worked
back.
all over.
You were back at that
Hold on
time.
now. Hold
No,
on,
I'm asking
Kwame.
you.
You asked
I'm
me a
asking you.
question.
Were you back then
Sure.
at that time? Did you grow up
Where?
during that time?
No, man, I was born in 71. So, no, that's before my time.
Okay, keep going. I just want to ask you one question.
No.
Keep going.
Sure. Yeah, if you work halfway across town, hey man, you're gonna get on the public bus, and then whatever the rule is for that, you're getting on it because you worked across town. Then, hey, you might be subject to, hey, if you get off the bus ahead of time because you gotta pee and you in a racist area, you might catch a problem. But I don't know. That's going kind of off subject. My whole thing is I was coming to address what he was saying about MLK.
Hey,
So I know that the video had went a little further at that time, and you asked me a question at that time. So yeah, I don't normally do this, but I get on here to address something that's before my time. I can only tell you what my uncles and maybe my father or grandfather might have told me that, hey, it might have, as a kid, kind of in one ear and out the other. But one thing that was a fact is, hey, don't you have your ass across that track ever a certain time in that white boy area. Yeah, we can kind of play with those kids when we were white boy, but at a certain time, we got to get from, hey, don't you bring no white girl over to my house. This was said. I don't know about now, where to a younger generation, oh, how dare you? Oh, black people were so racist. That's how it was back then, man. So it ain't nothing that we was racist, because we'll accept anybody, Spanish, white, Armenian, anything can come to the neighborhood. So it wasn't like we was racist like that. We just experienced something like that. So for somebody to make a path to understand that, hey man, we're all one melting pot. We was already experienced that. This is what the world is now. So to hold anything against Martin Luther King, yeah, he'd like to get some pussy here and there. Maybe he was a faggot. Excuse me. Maybe he was something else. I don't know. You know what I mean? But hey, what he did for us to now, hey, it clicks in your head to get the message to move this further. A younger generation that's so much stronger, but stupid, but crazy, but
and
powerful, a
so,
certain
so,
kind of way
so,
that moves
so,
them.
let me ask you this: what do you say to one of his talking points? This brother up here, he
Yeah.
said black families were 80% together before Martin Luther King, and now we're almost 80% out of wedlock after Martin Luther King. 60 years later, we're still at the bottom.
Okay. I agree with that.
So, how did Martin Luther King help? Is what he's saying.
I mean, how did Martin Luther King cause the separation? That ain't nothing to do with him.
He said Martin Luther King is the reason why we are separated in our families, and Martin Luther King helped Margaret Sanger build abortion clinics in our neighborhoods. Did that help us now that we had 25 million babies unalive?
Oh, thank you. That's right where I wanted to go. At that time, certain information was hidden, or you don't know someone's full jacket like that. So on the surface, this Margaret Singer can look like, oh, the perfect person. And like, yeah, I'm glad we're breaking barriers and crossing bridges and shaking hands. Not really knowing, hey, this woman's backdrop and what her evil intent, all that information is shared with us now. So why are you holding something to somewhere where he thinking he's kicking down
Okay,
doors and
I can
making
answer that.
shit happen,
I can
opposed
answer
to,
that
okay,
because
go ahead.
because he said they still got the plaque up of Margaret Sanger in the headquarters, and you said they already know who she is now. So why is it still there?
When did you find out about Margaret Singer? Let me ask you that.
Oh, shoot, I found out about Margaret Singer maybe 7, 8 years ago now.
Okay, so see how you just found that out?
That's not
You
just
feel me?
finding it out.
So
You just admitted that we all know who Margaret Sanger is now.
no,
So
I know.
why
I'm
ain't
saying
gonna
we
take it
don't
out?
know. That's my whole point.
No,
We
we do
didn't
know.
know who this
Everybody
woman
knows.
is.
So
I knew who
Margaret
Margaret
Sanger
You
is a
Sanger
know
real
who
was.
person.
she is now. I'm saying what we know. We know who she is now and what she really
Okay, so
standing on in the past 10 years.
my question is,
He
why
took
is her
this
plaque
woman's
up in
hand
the
30
office then?
years ago.
So why is her plaque up in Martin Luther King's office then?
Oh, well, that maybe that's something they need to address now that they
Why
realizing
won't you
you're.
address it? You got to stand up. That's what you said.
What I got to do with it, my brother? I don't have no platform of talking nowhere, boy. I don't talk to nobody, my boy. I'm telling
Man,
you
all you
something.
got to
So
do is make one phone call.
it's only when you dudes have a microphone and you're
No, that's not
speaking out of
true.
line
You
where you'll
limited
get
yourself.
somebody. Hold on, my brother. Hold on.
I'm
Let me
saying
just say something.
what you saying is not true.
What's that?
You have the ability to. That is a foundation. You can write a
Sure.
letter to that foundation. They're accountable to everybody. They're not
Well,
just accountable to people on platforms.
I feel you.
That you
Well,
can write a letter to the head of that board and say, why is Margaret Sanger got anything to do with Martin Luther King?
okay. Well, that wasn't on my radar. So you know, what I
No,
mean, it
but
wasn't
I'm
like.
just trying to let you know. That's why I say sometimes you can't just ramble on. You got to let somebody put you up on
No,
game.
no, you
You
putting
can do
something in my
something about
line
it.
of
You don't
sight,
want to
brother.
just sit back. You don't want to sit back and feel powerless. You can do something about it, and you should.
Right.
Can I ask a question? Right. Okay. So you don't
Go ahead.
think socialism hurt the black community?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Do I think socialism hurt the black community?
Yeah.
Uh, uh, no, man.
Because
I think
what
we.
he's talking about is socialism. He's talking about the results of socialism. He's basically saying Martin Luther King was a Marxist, right? He was more of a communist socialist, and he implemented these policies, or he helped usher
Okay.
in these policies in order that still affect us to this day.
Well, maybe at that time that's what was needed, and like the world's been moved and pivoted different ways. So I hear this guy talking, right? But he's speaking to a younger generation that is so much woke and so powerful now that can move certain things. And he's speaking to something that, hey, at that time, maybe that's what was needed to move this or that. But now speaking it on a negative, where man, you don't know any better. You was a baby. You understand? So for what was going on there, you need to speak to someone older, someone in their 80s, their 90s, who will tell you, nah, man, this is what. So for a young man like that who can read books and tell you here and there and get the back information that the government's been holding, yeah, he might have did some shiesty shit back there. This is what was needed, dog. Because only for you to have the chance now at 35 years old to be able to push through the door and mean some business, where if you dared pushed against the door back then, boy, your head would get chopped off.
But
So
what if the
for
shiesty
someone
shit hurt
that's
us
only
though?
like 60 years old making noise on something where he was a baby when this man was probably at a certain age, man, come on, man. How can
What if this stuff affected us for the worse though?
Oh, well, hey, that's where the ones who come after him have to recognize, and like Al Sharpton that was already there. Hey, shake a hand, letting them know what the right hand's doing, but don't know what the left is. And the left is pulling up a Kwame Brown or this one or that one to give them the information. Yeah, I gotta shake these dudes' hand this way. But dog, this is how it go. Blah blah blah. So they next to come on up and push the ladder. Where's that at? So you had an MLK, and then where's the next? So you don't know what's going on there. You don't know what happened, what had to happen to make this or that happen for us to be right here, right now.
So do you think feminism was bad for the black family?
Yeah, sure. It's for bad
You're
for the
switching the
world.
Okay,
conversation.
okay, so
Yeah, right.
feminism
You're
is
pushing
a
the
like a
conversation,
branch
right?
of
You're,
social. Yeah, but
go
feminism
ahead,
is
bro.
a branch
Yeah,
off
that
of
the we're
socialism. They all stem together. They
I
like it's
get you.
all the same box.
Yes,
That's what.
sir. I totally agree with you. Like it's a system. So how do you walk through the door of the system is just how you get there. So for another
It's a
man to,
system. You know why it's a
yeah,
system? It's
sure,
a system because we got people that are blind to opening up their ideals, their thoughts to new things.
right.
That's why it's a system. We're doing the same thing, putting leaders ahead of everybody, thinking that that's going to change anything. It doesn't.
Right.
It just allows for people to buy them off, and then they sell you up the river because
Well, that
you thought
yeah,
that
go
you
ahead.
could do something about. You thought because you didn't have a microphone, you can't do anything. When we all have a microphone, it's a social media age, and
That's it.
it don't matter how young somebody is now. If they're good at research, they can go find information from as far back as we can go because that's what the
Okay.
information age is. So it's not about being there at this point. It's about just learning and understanding and researching the information. But
Exactly.
Styles, what's up, Miss Styles? We got a woman on the panel, and I want to give her an opportunity to say something and ask whatever question she want to ask before y'all go. Go ahead, Styles. Good morning to you.
Good morning.
Greetings, how are you?
Good
I'm
morning,
doing
Miss
amazing.
Good
Okay,
Styles.
so I
morning.
just
Good
wanted to
morning,
say,
Sal.
like, that's great. I just wanted to say two things from the conversation. Thank you for letting me up. But the first thing I wanted to say was the rhetoric that we are complaining and crying and we need to move past it and focus on the solution. I agree with that to a certain extent because if we just all together stop talking about the trial and the test that our ancestors and what we are currently going through right now, if we stop talking about that, which is like a common thing I keep hearing amongst our brothers, we're gonna lose our story. And
You
losing our
already
story is
talking
very
about.
dangerous. Pardon? Okay. And losing our
Hold on,
story
I
is
think that's somebody, Mike. Let me see who the hell that was. I think that's Mo Fly. Let me kick him out. Go ahead, Style.
I was just saying that I don't agree with that rhetoric or like in that talking point from you or in general, like when my dad brings it up, when my brothers bring it up, I don't agree with that because if we stop talking about what happened, we're going to forget. Like had it not been for my mother telling me, hey, I saw the Ku Klux Klan with the robes on walking through my town, I would not know
Mm-hmm.
that. If it wasn't for my
Mm-hmm.
grandma telling me, hey, when you go to these restaurants, don't let them sit you by the bathroom, I wouldn't even be
Mm-hmm.
aware that that's a thing that people do. You know what I'm trying to say? So
Yeah,
we have to continue
I get.
talking
I
and
not to
saying
cut you
what's
off.
going on.
I get what you saying, Styles, but y'all women have been killing it. Y'all take information and do something with it different than most of us men. And I think the reason why I say it, your brother said, and your father says it, is because a lot of young boys and a lot of men are hearing that information and they're starting to use it as a that's why instead of using that information and saying, okay, now that I know that, nobody's going to ever sit me by the bathroom.
Right,
Nobody's going
right.
to ever do this. And still being a productive citizen and moving forward. Like I got some friends that's Hebrew Israelites. I like them because they cool ass people. But that some of the stuff they just stand there and it's just too much talking for me. You know what I mean? In spite of that, I'm still gonna put this roof on. And in
Mm-hmm.
spite of what you're saying, can't nobody stop me from doing what the fuck I'm gonna do. And I don't care what about the labels and all that. So I'm not saying we got to stop the talking. I'm saying let's talk about it. And through that verbiage and through that conversation, we got to put foot boots on the ground. We got to be able to do something about it. And the way I do something about it is becoming the best version of myself, being the landlord, owning property. So therefore, when my neighbor needs me, I have something for that neighbor. And if we all think like that, and we all have something to offer and bring to the table, then we'll be a better people as a whole. But what's happening is some of us doing too much shoe flowing and talking, while a lot of the women, they're hearing the information, they're working, they busting ass, they grinding, they opening up businesses. But if you look across the aisle at our counterpart, we scratching our balls, talking, excuse me, for lack of a better word, we sitting there scratching, talking about the white man holding us down. Well, they holding all of us down, but nigga, you still a man. You still got the same 24 hours in a day you could take advantage of. So that's all we talking about.
But we
Good
still
morning,
got to
KB and
ask the
panel.
question.
Hey,
We
can I may I
oh my fault.
say
Yeah,
something
you
real
got it.
quick if y'all don't mind?
You got it, bro.
All right, bro.
Hey, I kind of agree with both sides of this. Steven, you dead on. AKB, here's something that you dead on too, man, because you started off saying it a long time ago.
Hey,
There's
hold on. If
always
you
been
go,
a
hold on one
there's
second. Hold on one second. If you're gonna change the conversation, let's let Styles respond to me real quick first, because I thought you
no
was interrupting her because I just said something directly towards Styles' response. So let her respond to me, and then you can go ahead.
Thank you. So, super quick to respond back to you. Thank you for your response. And I do agree with you that it seems as if men have a lot of excuses, but and I don't want to give them like a excuse, but there has been a lot of
Come
things
on now,
done
Styles.
to
You know
men.
some of
There,
them. Some,
there
some.
has but there has been a lot of things done specifically towards the black man that isn't really communicated and just now being communicated. And it's like, when you walk into like a trap and then you finally realize it's a trap, like it's all you can talk about until your mind right. And I do think black men have just come to a realization that they've been tricked. I
Huh?
do. I do. And I don't know
Okay,
how long that
I can
process
understand
is
that.
for
I give
them
you
to
that.
like, well, for I don't know how long that process is for them to understand. I mean, like to get over it. But yeah. And then my last thing I want to say, and I'm gonna leave, thank you, is that we cannot be on here talking about MLK like that. Like we can't do that. Like, although what this guy is saying is a lot of it is true. A lot of it is true. And to your point that you said
How you know it's
right
true,
before I got
Styles?
on, I said, okay, exactly. I've done my research. Margaret Senior, true. His name was not Martin, it was Michael, true. Um, he was set up, like he did realize that, true. Like, yeah, like this is not new information to me. So
But if
to
it's
his point,
true,
a lot
why
of
is he
he's saying is
untouchable?
true.
If all that's true,
Well,
then
he's
why is
not
he untouchable?
untouchable, but it's not about him being untouchable. This is like how I think and I feel in general is if someone, for example, Kwame Brown, I'm going to utilize him because I'm on his platform right now. I'm on YouTube, but I'm on
Mhm.
his podcast right now. If someone has something negative to say about Kwame Brown, I stop them immediately in their tracks and I talk about all the positive things that he has done too, right? Because even like he's not my leader. He's not my leader. So people made a choice to follow this man, right? Everyone
Mhm.
has choices to make. And instead of them taking accountability for themselves, they're utilizing this man as a scapegoat. And we are smearing his name and his legacy because all the things he
Mhm.
did was not bad. And I don't
Right.
think that we should be on here, not just
Yeah.
us, I'm talking about us as a community. We
That's right.
shouldn't be on these open airways talking like
That's
this
right.
about this
That's right.
man. We can have
That's
Yeah, but
right.
private
if
conversations,
That is
private
but
absolutely
if
conversations,
he
right.
gets a
but to do
if
this
he
in the
gets a
light,
law passed, that's his legacy too. If he helps get a law passed.
But let me
but
say this though.
he did
Yeah,
not
but
he did
we
not
don't
have enough
back the
power.
smear
that is true if
campaign,
he helped.
man.
That is true if he helped get a law passed. But I'll push back on that. We had a choice. I didn't have a choice. I learned through Martin Luther King in elementary school through textbooks
Yeah.
that a teacher gave me. That somebody got the government coming up with the school curriculum. So one could say this was a plant because my mother didn't teach me
Right.
about Martin Luther King. My father didn't teach me about Martin Luther King. The school did. And if my father would have taught me about somebody, I would have probably think he would lean towards Malcolm X because he wouldn't let nobody touch him in no type of way. Talking about no motherfucking fire hose, slap him across the head, nothing. My daddy, you look too wrong, it's gonna be a problem. So I would think he would have taught us more about Malcolm X. So I don't think it was a choice more so than it was taught in our textbook.
So KB, that's
I
kind of
agree.
why I was.
Okay.
That's
I
why I
agree.
kind
Thank
of
you.
All right, Styles.
Prime Styles. Hey KB, that's why I kind of want to say on both sides of this thing, man. I could kind of agree with Steven, and then there's some points I could agree with the pastor what he's saying. See, you got to remember back then
Mhm.
the information today is so easy and so fast to get. When back then you didn't have as fast of a thing with the information. So the times before those times, like we say with our fathers and grandfathers, the information from city to city, more so state to state, was way different than what you could get now. You can get everything now with the click of a button.
Yes,
But
sir.
also, not only can you get it so fast, you can also get it wrong. This is why
Yes, sir.
certain people tell you to, hey, wait till all the information. Let me quote a great man named Kwame Brown. Say, wait till you get all the information before you pass judgment.
Amen,
Because
brother.
sometimes you
Hold
get the
Right.
information so fast, some people want to be so fast to give you information instead of giving you the correct information.
Hold
That's
on,
what you go
hold
to
on.
those
Let
talking
me let
points.
me let me respond to this dude. He said, "I love you, Kwame. You said that no one can stop you from putting on a roof on your home. Them good people can gentrify your neighborhood so fast that you will try to spin someone's head off. They can't do anything so fast because I'm down there at the meetings voting against and for anything that I want around my property. So I don't know what you're talking about, but they got it in the newspaper and they got it on Facebook when they vote on the things that you're talking about for as gentrifying your neighborhood. So they're not gonna slip a fast one on me because I'm gonna be right there in the goddamn meet.
And if they gentrifying your neighborhood, that's telling me you're not buying into your neighborhood.
If they re-gentrify the neighborhood, that means the neighborhood is about to get cleaned up. I don't know why you think that's that term is where they kick everybody out, clean up the neighborhoods, build dog parks, cameras, and they police it different. So I don't know, but either way, they're not going to sneak it upon me because those meetings are held in a public forum. You just got to be down there at the meeting. But I just wanted to say this. The reason why I appreciate the last super chat. What did it say? I didn't read it. Hold on. It said MLK said in an interview, I feel I have integrated my people into a burning building. Talking about the government, he knew he messed up. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Now, the reason why I played this, brother, is not to, because I think a lot of people try to highlight what Kirk said as a reason to unalive him. And I'm like, I don't think he said nothing too egregious to be unalive, but there's other people that share in the same commentary and didn't even do it like this brother did it. And this brother is stating things that you can go look up. So to the people that's trying to justify it with Kirk, my question to you is, now that you don't agree with him, do you think he's supposed to be unalive?
No, he can stay alive, man. Who cares what he's saying? I got things to counter him. That ain't nothing. They shouldn't have killed the guy Charlie Kirk either. He shouldn't have been. Them words,
Okay,
man.
that's all I'm saying. I appreciate you saying
Right.
that. So many people, that's all I said. And immediately people start saying, oh, you a coon. I'm like, no, they shouldn't have talked about
No.
George Floyd when he passed.
Yeah, right. No, that don't make any sense, man. You supposed to respect the dead. That's what I'm saying. It's just a different time now, man, where we have to teach, like, yo, hold up, man. We got to set boundaries. Otherwise, you allow people just to keep on talking and saying whatever they want. That's what Styles was saying. Is like, hey, man, okay, we get it. That's what he did or whatever. But man, we're not taking anything away. You know how it is nowadays. They'll take all your credits from you nowadays, man. So for him to even want to play on that side of the field, you got to look at the character now. And I ain't even trying to insult this man, Vance Ellison. I don't know him. Vince Ellison, there you go. I don't know this guy. All I know is what he's saying right now. Man, you ain't old enough to speak on it. Whatever information that's given to you, yo, we got to speak to our elders to get some information.
I don't
Because
agree with that.
otherwise, we're
I
going
don't
by the
agree with that.
fast news
I
that
don't
can be
agree with that.
wrong immediately.
I don't agree with that. Elders can be wrong, and this is the information age. You don't have to be from that age to
I'm saying
research
you can speak
information.
to your elders within your
No,
pocket,
you
within
definitely
your.
could. You definitely can speak
That's
to
how you
your
get
elders. But to
information.
say that,
Styles just said that she didn't know something
I
that
understand that. But to just
that
say
if
a
it wasn't
blanket
for the older
statement,
people just to put her on beat or
I get
something,
what you're
she's on
saying,
point
bro.
now.
I get what
Yeah.
you're saying, but this is why the younger generation have a hard time respecting us. These younger generation look up information very well, and you
Yes.
cannot disrespect them just because they're not your age. That means they can never get to talk. Do you realize you're taking away their voice by saying you're not old enough to talk? That's
You
invalidating
confused, man.
someone's
I'm a
voice.
leader of young men, dog.
You're
I
not listening.
advocate
You
for them.
can't be a
I
leader of
said
young.
they're not going to speak for me, man. You gotta, hey, no,
Listen.
you gotta listen, man. You
Listen,
gotta be
bro.
willing to listen. I said that
I don't gotta be willing to listen on my own show when I'm asking you to be
oh well,
quiet.
you want to stand on that part, you can, my brother. All I'm
Okay,
saying
I'm
is,
standing on it. Now be quiet for a second. You talking too goddamn much now. I'm trying to respect you, but you won't shut the fuck up. You're not no leader of men if you're gonna invalidate what they're saying. And I'm trying to give you a point on the reason why you can't invalidate what they're saying, but you too much of a coward to let me finish what I'm saying. Because you know what you're saying don't stand up. That's why you're trying to overtalk me. Now, how in the hell are you going to tell a 23-year-old that because you're not an elder, you can't talk, but this 23-year-old is well researched and can show you and show you the information that they looked up, you're gonna just say because you're young that you're wrong? That is the stupidest shit I ever heard. And you're not gonna overtalk me just because you think that dumbass point was right. You got to learn to respect the living and the dead. And that's why I highlighted her message. You got to learn to respect the living and the dead. And if somebody is younger than you and they research something, you don't invalidate them just because you're older than them. That is the stupidest shit I ever heard.
Can I say something, Kwame?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'll take it on for I agree with what you're saying. But what I'll take it on is that I think it's a difference between how the young in this generation compared to what it was back in the day. And I'm using an example like, say, for example, Muhammad Ali. He was at least 21 years old when he got drafted and was supposed to be sent to Vietnam. And the thing was, the elder blacks like disrespected him. Just Jesse Owens, uh, uh, Jackie Robinson, all of them called him out, say he was a coward for not, going into the Vietnam War. And the only other people that stood by him were like young black athletes like Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Bill Russell, and the rest. Now, he knew
Right.
within his heart at that time that, okay, cool, why am I going out here to go fight a
Hold on
war?
one second, MoFly.
I'm
Hold
sorry,
on one
brother.
second. Hold on
I'm
one
sorry.
second, MoFly. Let me explain something to the people on the chat and the people that are allowed to get on this panel. I'm not over talking anybody ever. If I ask you to hold on, I'm running a show. I can drop you down. If I say hold on for a second, listen for a second, I'm gonna interject. You got it wrong there. You're on a show. You're supposed to say, okay, I'm gonna stop for a second. It ain't no over talking each other. This is my show. Act like you got some goddamn manners.
Oh,
Go
Kwame,
ahead.
was that for me? If that's the case, I apologize. I wasn't trying to talk over you. We was having a dialogue, just speaking,
A
and you kind of
dialogue, a dialogue. When
sure.
the host says, "Hold on for a second," the guest don't say, "No, you got to listen." That's not what a guest ever says to a host. I don't have to listen to you. I allowed you to come up.
I get that, but I
You
just wanted to
obviously
finish my
didn't get it.
statement. It's the kind of the same
Obviously
thing.
didn't get it because as I'm asking you to hold on, because you're making an ignorant statement on my show where I respect young men and I believe young men that are smart and that do their research should not be shouted down just because someone is older than them.
I
And that's
feel the
what I'm
same
trying to
way.
say on my show.
Well, I feel the same way, and that's what I was saying. That was the point I
That's
was
not what
speaking
you
to.
said. That's not
Oh,
what you said. You kept
oh,
saying that we got to listen to our elders. We got to listen to our elders. You're not old enough to speak about a time period. And so I said, hold on for a second. I said, what if it's a young man who is well researched and you kept talking? If it's a young man that's 23 years old and he's a young genius and he knows his information, he knows his shit, you can't invalidate him and go say, listen to an elder. No, you
okay.
do
Well,
that to him.
go ahead. Well, see, as when I was speaking, like you said, you interjected in the conversation and you added something to it. So, okay, as you see, as I speak, I'll address the matter. But now I'm speaking. You stop the conversation to say that part, man. I deal with young kids myself, man. I'm a biggest advocate of them speaking their mind and standing up. I just said that. But at the same time, I'm saying I'm not going to allow a young man to speak on something that he can only read books about. It's just like watching basketball and saying, oh, all he did was watch highlights. If you're
So,
not in
okay,
that
so
period,
I'm
you
trying
can't,
to
if
ask
you
you
ain't,
about that. Let me ask you about that statement. Let's take it a step further. So,
sure,
if a young man read a book that has factual information that he can source,
sure.
you're saying that he shouldn't talk about it because he wasn't there.
I didn't say that.
That's what you
I said I
literally
don't want
said.
him advocating for me. He's sure he could speak on it and give him the moment he's in a position where he can advocate something, like if he knows and he don't have anything else, no elders backing him up on that, where okay, what he's standing on is facts. No, man, I don't want to hear that. You only read something. That's just like he an analyst.
So,
He ain't never
it
played the
seems
game.
like it seems like you
Hey,
have
I'm a respect. I'm a
do you
respect
have
because
something
it's your
against
show, man.
do you have something against If you was respecting me because it was my show, you could have just stopped talking and not even said that. But if you saying that the facts of the situation does not allow a person to be able to stand, because I thought the only truth, the only absolute truth was a fact. So he wouldn't need an elder to back anything. He has the truth because the truth is backed by facts. So if they have the facts, they should be able to advocate for anything they want.
Yeah. Okay. I get what you're saying, my brother. Like I said, it's just like, hey, if you did something to bust a power move, but in the process you burned down the building, but you was able to make a whole lot other happen. Now somebody's standing, hey, him and him, they burned down the building. That's why they was. Now, okay, there was a greater cause and a greater thing that happened, but now you're pointing out the underbelly of different things, especially at a certain time. This is the only point I'm speaking on. And then for another thing, hey, I made the statement of saying, hey, I'm a respect it because your show is because you muted me and because you felt a certain way. So respectfully, I'm a
I
hold
didn't
back, but
feel a
I'm a
certain
man
way.
first,
I
man.
did that. I
And when
did
I'm
that without.
speaking,
I did
I'm
that
a
without
speak.
feeling.
You know what
I
I mean?
did that without
Only
feeling,
women
bro.
try to over talk someone else.
Man, I'm just gonna kick you off the show, nigga. Because if you ain't care about it, why you keep bringing it up? And now all that shit he said was stupid. Because why does a young man need to back up facts with an elder? That don't even make no sense. And see how these people like to overtalk and say little stupid shit and then now get aggressive because they can't stand up to any pushback on the way they think. Who mic is tripping right now? Somebody need to go on mute. Somebody mic tripping. Let me mute everybody mic. But I don't think any of that stuff he said made any sense. He has some type of problem with young, smart people. Because I'm like, yeah, I don't care. You all you do is read. Can you not read or something? Do you hate people that can read? Because it don't make any sense for you to say that a young man that done his research that is backed by facts got to be backed by an elder. I do agree that young people need to talk to their elders and come to terms with some elders because they have wisdom and things that they need. But facts don't need to be backed by no motherfucking age. You just one of them old, angry, hating ass niggas. Yeah, you knew it was coming, Miss Collins. You know it's gonna come when you hostile and emotional and keep telling me what you gonna let me have. Nigga, you don't gotta keep saying that. If you were gonna let me have it, you were gonna be quiet. I know how to understand what microaggressions are. They sent me to a white school, Miss Collins, and I got a PhD in niggas. I know when a nigga playing in my face. And as he kept playing in my face, I kept want to play in his face. Nigga, you ain't gonna tell me what you giving me. You ain't giving me shit but a bad attitude and a lot of lip. And you don't know what the fuck you talking about. And you about to get thrown off the show. The only reason why I let them stay up here is to expose the old angry hate and the reason why these young niggas don't like some of these old niggas. These old niggas always think because they old that somebody gotta respect them. And don't nobody gotta respect you just because you old. Most of these old niggas broke anyway. You want to be old and broke and have some type of authority over a kid that got more money than you. You don't shut your old broke ass up. Some of you got the right to talk. Some of you got to listen to some of these young niggas. They know more than you, honestly. Old hating ass niggas all the time.
Hey
I'm trying to
Kwame,
ask them
Uh,
simple questions. If a young
I,
man is backed by facts, you don't hate on no young nigga that's backed by fact. You let a fact stand without any elder.
yeah, I think that's part of the issue, like with this conversation, man. I have nothing against the last guy who was talking, but it's a lot of emotion, right? So when we say what he did, like that's what he did. You know what I mean? If it's either true that he did it or it's false that he didn't do it. Like nobody is beyond criticism. Like no
Right.
human being is beyond criticism. Like Trump's not beyond criticism. Charlie Kirk ain't. Martin Luther King. Nobody. I don't care what type of sparkle they have behind their name. If they did something, they did something. So we have to deal with the fact and or the facts over emotions in order to fix issues. Because
Exactly.
you have issues from that time period that developed during that time period
And
that you
then
got to
and then
deal with.
also what we got to do is stop playing with each other. Cause my PhD and niggas will kick in when a nigga microaggressing me like that. We got to stop doing that. Stop peacocking. Don't no man need to come up on somebody else's panel and tell them over and over again, like I said, I'm gonna let you have that. When I heard that nigga say that for the second time, you gonna let me do what? Now I started to sling his ass off right there. You know,
Yo,
your
KB.
and niggas got to kick in. You don't disrespect no nigga like that. You talking about you a leader of young men and you
Yeah.
disrespecting men, right? You disrespecting a man right now. You not letting me do shit, nigga. You ain't in control of this situation. You got let on a panel. I can mute your mic or throw you off the goddamn panel. So what the fuck is you talking shit for?
Yo, KB, is it all right if I get back to what I was saying?
Yeah, go ahead, man.
Hey man, that whole thing took a left turn and I think flipped the car over. What I was saying, man, back then the information was different than right now. You can get the information a whole lot faster. It's a whole lot more text that you can study. But for somebody to say, you got to listen to the old heads, true in certain situations. But there's always been text way before the computers, way before the television, way before the radios. This is how doctors became doctors. They read from what other texts or what doctors said, and every generation adds on to what was old. This is how you keep things doing. And my only thing was with all these, I want to say, I'm not going to say Christians, I'm going to say church people. My only thing is with all these church people, they should realize while they're speaking on the living and the dead is that if I believe in what I believe in, only one person walked this earth that was here put for all of our sins. So instead of saying this community, that community, and we know about slavery, but see, there was slaves all around the world from the beginning of time. The thing is if you're supposed to be trying to walk Christ-like, there, and all of us know that all of us were born into sin. We just trying to live what's supposed to be righteous. Then I'm not understanding why we not starting there. Yes, nobody. Our generation was, I guess, a little radical to our parents' generation. So on and so forth. And what's going on right now? We see, hey, if you don't listen to these kids, if you don't hear these kids out, a lot of these children are crying out because they don't know what direction to take. But when you don't listen to him and you just say what he said, you got to get it from the elders. My man, you can't get it from the elders if the elders was wrong. The thing is you got to listen to them and understand the right now and show them, hey, man, I think you should move like this. If they do it or not, they don't have to. But I know I can learn from the youngsters because I'm learning from my kids all the time. It's a lot of things that I don't know. I'm not hip to that, I know my kids got going on, but I'm also happy when they come and ask me, hey, dad, hey, grandpa, what you think this? What you think about this? But you can't make somebody make up their mind. People are still going to make their own decisions no matter what goes on. They're going to make the best decision for what's going on for them in the right now. Only way you can guide them is if they ask you for some help. If they don't ask you, then that means you don't know.
Yeah, but if I'm trying
That's
to
a
fix
fact.
marriage, if I'm trying to fix marriage, right, and marriage is an issue, then I have to go to the point back in the day where marriage became an issue, right? So to fix the problems today, you have to go see what caused the problem. So if we go back and we say, well, black people were married at this point, and then okay, it's only right. I don't have to ask my grandparents or anything like that. All I gotta do is look at the turning point in history, the laws that were passed, the things that were set in motion that got us off the wrong track in order to fix it. You see what I'm
Right.
saying?
And to
I
have
agree with that.
conversations about that is good. The thing is, you can have all the conversations, you can have the platform, you can be the counselor to try to help people to stay married. The thing is, once again, all I said was this: once a person makes up in their mind what they're going to do, all the counseling in the world ain't gonna change their mind.
I
If
don't
they
think that
have it
I
in their
agree with that.
mindset, if they have it in their mindset to leave their partner, they're going to leave. Only them two know their situation.
I
Yeah,
agree
but
with
does
that, but nobody's getting their own thoughts and opinion no more because of the internet. Even your wife, everything she sees come from information through somebody else through the internet. Nobody's coming up with it. They're being indoctrinated. And then once people get indoctrinated, then they can't come off of something because they're indoctrinated about King, from what it sounds like. Because, like he said, in order to we got to be able to see why and how things happen. But we're so emotional that if what is said that somebody that we like, if we say that King is the cause of it, we can't digest that because we like him. in our community, we can't get to the truth because we too sensitive. If the truth makes us feel bad, then we ready to fight. If the truth make us feel bad, we'll do a lot of nigga babble around other topics because we can't stomach the truth. If we tell the truth, look at the numbers of a single mother household. But if we tell the truth, then it'll make us feel bad, and then we'll look like we blaming somebody, and then we can never get to the root cause of the problem, even though the numbers are right there. And Jay-Z, what did Jay-Z say about numbers? Women lie, men lie, numbers don't lie. Damn the numbers, damn anything. We move off feelings. And that's why we
Kwame,
fucked up.
Kwame, can I interject?
Yes, sir.
So when you say the truth, right? I don't think there's anything wrong with the truth, but to me, I think the truth should also be colorblind. And for example, Charlie Kirk went around the country to college age students who are pretty much the future hiring managers, landlords, the future leaders, right? He went to indoctrinate these kids with these so-called truths. My issue is that Charlie Kirk ever tell those college students that in spite of only being 23% of the population, that white males account for 60% of crimes against children, and I mean sex crimes. Did he talk about the fact that they account for almost 70% of incestuous crimes? So what I mean is that if we're going to talk about the truth, let's talk about it for everyone. I'll be the first to admit.
If somebody went to a college and went there to speak and tell my kids something negative, and they didn't tell them something positive to give them food for thought, that would make me want to take my kid out of that school. I would only want people to come there and tell them things to help them down a path of success. Did he come there and invoke thought to help kids become successful and become and get out of this brainwashing and indoctrination that they do at these colleges?
So, but okay, so do you think it was? Do you think it made sense for Charlie Kirk to be in the state of Utah discussing black crime?
He was discussing a lot more than black crime. When he got shot, he was talking about the transgender violence, and that's when he got shot. They
Okay,
asked
so
him a question about transgenders. So my question is it bad to have more conversation? Because scholars have said this back in the day. You're supposed to have more conversation, and that's is what he showed up to college campuses with, conversation, correct?
yes, he did, but I will also say that if you fact check Charlie Kirk, you will find that he had a lot of false statistics. So
They
with
could,
Charlie,
they could be.
yeah. So
What you're saying could be 100% right.
and
But
so,
what I'm saying is, didn't he pull up just to have more conversation? Right, wrong, or indifferent, he did what you were supposed to
right,
do, which is
and,
pull up
and I'll
to have a conversation.
and I'll say this, Kwame, I don't have an issue with him having conversations with people. The issue with Charlie Kirk, what I think a lot of people don't understand, because I think a lot of people just looked him up recently, and I've been following this dude for 10 years, right? The
Mhm.
issue with Charlie Kirk is that his opinions became policy. He was one of the foremost like advisors to Trump. This guy was also being positioned to be a president. So when you have a guy that says, I think civil rights was a mistake, and he's trying to be the president, when you have a guy that and he admitted that in
Why?
his own
But you
hold,
got.
hold
Why
on,
did he
let
say?
me let me
Why
say
did
let me
he
say
say civil rights was a mistake? Because I just watched that video. Did
he
you
he
get the
he
full
he
context
he
of that?
he essentially said he felt that civil rights was a mistake because he assumed that black people became more criminalized. That's what I'll call it, criminalized post civil rights. The reality of it is that um it's like there are a myriad of reasons why you have crime in the black community, but we can we can argue that. I mean, that's a whole nother conversation. But
So you're that upset about a man's opinion that some people would agree with that opinion because all he said was an opinion. He said, in my opinion, civil rights was a mistake for black people.
right,
And
and
he
he
said,
also right,
and
and
he
he
hold
also
on,
and
hold on. And he said, why? And more people are telling me what he said instead of saying, you know what, I give pushback on what he said, and here's why. So many people want to sound educated, but they won't deal with what he said. If
okay,
you're
but here's
educated, hold on, if you're educated like you say he is, like you claim you are, instead of you getting upset about the fact that he said it, let's respond to what he said real quick.
Hey,
Okay,
Kwame,
so
you can't
okay, so
undermine tone and stuff like that as well, though, because it is
No,
put it.
without
It's
undermining tone, let's
no,
just
not you,
answer
not
the
you.
question
I'm
of
just
what he
saying,
said.
not you though, but I'm just saying, like, because it seemed like we ignoring the full context of how he was saying that, and I do agree with the brother what he overall, but we can't just put it on like a guy being like, oh, he was basically saying fuck the community or da da da, because it was a little more context to that, and these are conversations we have in the black community too, so we got to pull it to full context. So
so
when Kwame say, could you,
here's what I'll say. I don't mean to
yeah,
cut you off, brother, but here's
break
what
it
I'll
down,
say.
break that down.
You can put a suit on a bigot, he's still a bigot, right? You can put him in think
Okay,
tanks and
instead of
teach
the
him.
name calling,
Okay,
instead of
okay,
the
okay,
name,
okay.
no.
Okay.
Listen.
I won't
I
call him
don't
a name.
like.
All right,
Listen,
let me
listen,
rephrase
listen.
that.
Pause. I don't think you're showing that you're intelligent because it's too much of that. I said we haven't had a conversation in the last 30 years. You know why? Because once someone hears something that they don't like, they got a word, they got a phrase, they got a catchphrase to stop any conversation. So I asked earlier, and I'm gonna go back to that without the name calling. He gave a reason why he said what he said. Now, can you respond and give your counter to what he said instead of just being upset that he said it? Because all he did was give an
Okay, so
opinion, and we
okay,
all have
so
a right to an opinion.
Okay, so the reason that I personally didn't like his position on civil rights was because that me as a black person, I like my civil rights. And so when a person says that, in my opinion, you were doing better, when I know for a fact that my grandmother has told me out of her own mouth, who's still alive today at 90 years old, that she was not doing better at that time. I'm going to take her word for it. So when a guy goes around in front of millions of people and he's telling these people something that I don't believe, okay, I'm going to disagree with that. Now, I never said he should have been killed for. Nobody is saying that,
So
and
because of
nobody,
your grandmother's anecdotal experience, you're going to
yeah,
use that over
yeah,
overall numbers that black folks were doing better at a time period because of your grandmother.
yeah, because I'm not going off of white statistics and criminality and
Oh,
what they
so
perceive.
white
Uh,
statistics. So
no, I'm
where are
not
the
going
black
off of that.
statistics you could look up?
You know what I can look up? I can look at the fact that black people own more
You was giving
businesses.
statistics
No,
earlier.
I'm
You was
telling you
giving
now.
statistics earlier, and now they're white statistics. That's crazy.
I'm trying to tell you now. Right now, Black Americans are richer than maybe like 80 something countries. I mean, as a people, okay. So maybe we have a subculture that commits crime, right? I agree with that. So does the white community, right? So does the Latino community, right? But what I'm saying to you is that I feel like we are much better off post Jim Crow. I think anyone with a brain would say that they're just because some people in our community commits crimes. You're
It
telling me that,
depends on how you look at it.
Sir,
Like
do
if
you
you're
not
talking about
know we had our
marriage,
most wealth? Everything was, far as statistics, with our families being together, not shooting in the streets. Do you know the numbers?
I don't know the exact
But
numbers,
Kwame,
Kwame,
that's why I was asking the
but
brother earlier about context of what was being said, because in certain aspects, of course, we know it was terrible and slavery time, like, but also when we're talking about more traditional stuff, like just having a nuclear type family, or maybe going to church amongst the community, or different things, like, yes, those were
And that's
completely
why I
different.
asked him.
but let
That's
me
why I
okay, so
asked him. Hold on. That's why I asked him. Do you know why he said it? Can you respond to the things that he said?
right, and
Correct,
that's
Because
what I did.
he
correct.
said it.
But I'm
He
saying
said it
that's
right
but
off the
Kwame,
rip.
that's Kwame. I
No, you
just
did. Hold
responded.
on, brother. You didn't respond to nothing he
Kwame,
said.
I
He's
just responded to no. I'm talking about. I said I responded to what you said,
sir,
and so the
You
only
are
thing I'm
so
asking,
combative for no reason.
I'm not being combative, brother.
But then
I
pause for a
don't.
second. If you're not being combative, pause for a second. We're asking you to respond to why Charlie Kirk said it. You told me you didn't like that he said it because of what your grandmother told you.
No,
And how you see, there you go, interrupted again.
I'm not
I
interrupting.
still want you to stop talking about your grandmother and all this other stuff and respond to the specific things that Charlie Kirk said. Because he said that black folks were thriving, well, not thriving, but he said that you guys were doing good in certain areas. He said you were 80% together. Your family was 80% together. You had wealth. You were above white America. Can you respond to those things?
Yes, I can respond to those things if you'll allow me to.
I would. And when I did, you started talking about your grandmother. So I'm asking you
Right.
now, respond to those
Right.
things.
What I did when I mentioned my grandmother's, I gave you the opinion of a black woman who lived at that
I know,
time.
but I was
Right.
asking you the same question then, and I'm asking you now. And instead of you answering it, you ready to combat me instead of
I'm
just
not trying
answering
to
those
call
things.
me. I don't have a reason to combat you at all,
So
man. I'm
just
here.
answer the
I'm
question,
here.
please.
I'm here on your channel. I have no reason to
Can we
combat
just
you.
please answer that question, please?
Okay. So, Kwame, I've already addressed the question. So, can I ask you a question, please?
No, sir. Can you please combat? Were we 80% together? And are
I,
those
you know
things
what,
true?
Kwame?
What
Okay,
he said?
maybe we were, maybe we had better statistics with marriage. Maybe
Uh
we
huh.
were a lot. Okay, maybe we were a lot more afraid to commit crimes. I understand that.
Okay.
Just
Okay.
like for
And what else? What
Kwame,
else?
Kwame. Just
Calm
like for
down.
example,
Calm down.
I'm pretty
What
sure
else?
that
Calm down. Relax.
let
Relax.
me,
Is you
Kwame. Can I
relax?
say what I'm can I say what I'm
Relax.
saying?
Oh no, no, no,
Hey,
no, no,
bro,
no.
you gotta let him go.
This nigga too emotional. This nigga is too emotional. This nigga is losing this goddamn. This nigga on Autobot meltdown.
That boy was
So,
overloading.
so
Yeah, this nigga on Autobot meltdown, man. He
I
kept talking
think,
about. I answered the question. I said no. When I gave you the
yeah.
opportunity to talk, you talked about your grandmother. I
But you know
asked
what?
you. I asked you. I said, why did Charlie Kirk say what he said? Instead of you getting upset about him saying the statement, why did he say it? Let's respond back to why he said it. He gave you a reason. He gave you numbers. He never touched on it. He kept talking about my grandmama said that we had a good time back then. My grandmama told me. I said, okay, because of your grandmother's anecdotal experience, now you want to say that it's right? And then I said, can you answer those numbers? I already touched on it. So no, we're not doing that. It's these type of guys that want to talk over you and make no sense when I'm trying to just get to the actual point. You
Hmm.
gotta listen.
Yeah.
That's
The
that's
the problem with anecdotal experience is that you can find anecdotal experiences with slaves who said they were happy under slavery. So that's not dealing with the subject
Right.
matter, right? Like you could always like give an example of somebody who's doing the opposite thing. And I'm not trying to knock his grandmother's experience because that's her experience, right? But what I'm trying to say is that when you look at these situations and you're dealing with what he's saying, if you agree that more black people were married back in the day, that's what he was talking about. He was talking about the family structure. And from the family
Exactly.
structure, everything stems off that.
Yep. And he
Everything
didn't never
stems.
want to touch on that. That's why he was shaking. And then you hear his voice. They hate the family structure. They do not want that part to get out. That up under the family structure and not this single mother stuff that they praising that we were better off. Well, we had better families, we had more money, and we wasn't out killing the way that we doing now. All with a daddy in the house.
So
Most
that leads you to the question, Kwame. What leads you to the question is okay, since the family structure was more intact back then, what happened? What happened? You got the Welfare Reform Act, right? You
mm-hmm,
got these policies passed that broke up the family, including
mm-hmm,
feminism. You have feminism contributed to breaking up the family, right?
mm-hmm.
So now we're dealing with policies and we're dealing with socialism, and that's the problem. Socialism.
Yep. And he
yes.
said, Sham Dog said, Kwame, you're ignoring not letting niggas get their build up. Nigga, you ain't on here to get no build up. You
Hold
on
on.
here
Let me
to ask
speak on that there,
about
Kwame.
a build up. This
Cause
man here
this,
crazy, man.
cause
I'm
that's
asking
craziness.
a direct question. He got to build up. Nigga,
What
get
the fuck?
emotional
They
ass.
talking about like letting a nigga land get their shit off. Here the thing though about this land and getting their shit off. If we ain't gonna have an honest conversation, I'm talking about on either side of this, cause niggas plant they flag and they just be standing on that hill to die on, and it's like, bro, we'll never get nowhere. For example, we like, oh, well, you asking him a question the whole time and he addressing it in a roundabout way. It's like, bro, if you don't want to give credence to this side of the conversation where you should on 100% honesty, we'll never have a fucking real conversation where we can get through it because niggas just want to be right instead of actually looking for a conversation or solutions. Shit crazy.
Hello. Hello. Man, that's well
Yeah,
said. I
yeah.
couldn't say it no better than that. Shit, he tripping the whole time. I'm like, damn, I could have sworn this question was simple as fuck.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah, it
people
was
feel a
simple.
certain way about this topic, and I understand it. Like I understand it's an emotional topic, but you can't be a Charlie Kirk fan or a Martin Luther King fan. You have to be neutral when you look at this type of stuff. You have to be neutral, and you have to look at the facts and exactly okay, did this make sense? Right? You got to ask that question. Did this make sense? Is this
Exactly.
right?
Hey, look at this loaded ass question. Kwame, did Charlie Kirk say anything that you don't agree with? I didn't watch Charlie Kirk. What part of that don't you
But he's not
understand?
saying he agree with everything Charlie Kirk said.
He
Nobody.
just said he agreed that the man shouldn't have got shot in his motherfucking neck on a big fucking college
What the
campus
hell is
in
going
front of
on?
kids and all of this because he
Hey,
had an
you could agree.
opinion.
You could agree with it. What a nigga said. Like one thing a nigga said,
Damn.
they tried to tie you in with they like overall outlook on life. But it's
Yep,
crazy.
yep.
Jesus Christ.
Lord forbid you tell a nigga to get a job, then you gonna be threw down forever. Goodness.
He talking about so defend him. Why? I'm not defending him. I said no one should pick on George Floyd death either.
That's a
And
fact.
none of y'all disagreeing with that. I don't hear none of y'all disagreeing with that. Why y'all won't show me no videos of nothing George Floyd did? Now that I'm saying don't pick on George Floyd.
And the people who did that were wrong, right? The people
Right.
who said stuff about George Floyd, that's wrong, and that's
That's
fucked up.
wrong. Y'all niggas was cheering for Charleston White when he was going back and forth with Stephen Jackson about it. Y'all was laughing and shit. Talking about stop being sensitive. They picked on my dead mama. Y'all said stop being sensitive. But now, I'm just confused. I've been on the whole ride saying we should not be disrespecting unalive people. We should leave the dead alone. But when it's Charlie Kirk, somebody want to tell me what he said, what he did to make it justified. But when it's George Floyd, ain't nobody in the chat said, man, George Floyd did this. How come not one black motherfucker in the chat text nothing about what George Floyd did when I said George Floyd should not be picked on when he unalive?
Yeah.
I'll wait.
But Kwame, we also got to accept accountability for. So, for example, he brought up the fact that Charlie Kirk had the power to change policy, to influence policy, and that is true. But you got to understand, people agreed with him. In order to change policy, that means you got to get voted. So people agreed with him, just like Martin Luther King. People had to agree to that. So it's not just him. It's not just Martin Luther King who helped make that decision. It was the people who backed him up too. They're also guilty. The same people who are guilty who helped pass whatever Charlie Kirk's trying to pass. You see what I'm
See,
saying?
that's a good way to say it. But may I add, bro, if you don't mind, did they change policy or did they influence policy? Because you got to remember, neither one of these people were
Influence.
inside the government. They were connected to government people, so they didn't actually write nothing. They was just
Yeah.
influencing other people to say, "Hey, this what we want," and if we say it loud enough, somebody just might listen.
Look, the nation voted for Trump, so that's what the nation wanted. The nation wanted Lyndon Baines Johnson. That's what the nation wanted. So at the end
Exactly.
of the day, like you got to blame the people. You got to point the finger back at the people at some point too. Self accountability.
Exactly.
Hey, I see. I'm back, Kwame. I don't know if I got cut off or if you cut me off. But I just had to call back. That's all, man. But
Nah, I cut your ass. You cut yourself off. You got to take
okay.
accountability. You cut your goddamn self off.
y'all,
Oh,
y'all
You was
okay.
crazy.
on Autobot meltdown.
No,
Y'all crazy.
I don't know what happened. I was trying to hold a conversation. I don't know what I did wrong.
No, you was on Autobot meltdown. I told you.
Hey, but bro, you see how real it is though. How real it is. You back up here though. Just had to talk. Just had to take a chill. Look, you back up here. It ain't silencing
Yeah,
your
because
voice.
I'm trying to.
Real debate. That's what we talking about though. Real conversation. You see how you made it back up here though. Real
You're
conversation.
trying to gain understanding. You're
Yeah,
trying to gain
that's all. I mean, and my thing with I wasn't trying to debate Kwame about nothing. I don't even know what we really disagree on. Kwame saying the same thing I'm saying. The man don't deserve to be mocked or killed for his views. My only thing is that I just want you to understand why people feel the way they feel. I don't want you
Okay.
I
I
don't.
want you to poke a hole in your logic right now. George Floyd didn't deserve people mocking his death either.
I agree with you 100%. But you know what? George Floyd will not be. No flags will lower to have staff.
He got a
That will.
statue.
Right, but that's a private situation, not a
But you know
government
what you're not
situation.
doing? You know what you're not doing? You're not giving me reasons why he got unalive, though.
You mean why Kirk or Floyd?
No, why Floyd? You gave me reasons. You're trying to give me reasons for Kirk, but you're not giving me reasons for Floyd. I'm the only one being consistent.
I'm
I'm
not even
I'm
Kwame. I'm not even.
consistently
I wasn't
saying
even.
nobody should get picked on. Nobody should be looked at or joked on when they pass away. You're the only one that's flopping.
I don't understand what you mean about flopping. I never said that he should be joked about or anything, but I'm just telling you that
No,
you.
I'm gonna tell you why. You say you don't understand why I said you're flopping. Here's why I said you're flopping. When I said something about Kurt not deserving to die, you're up here giving me reasons why people think he deserved to die. I said
Yeah.
George Floyd don't deserve to die or didn't deserve to be picked on in his death or mocked in his death, and you said I agree with you 100%. But
Right.
you
I
never
agree.
gave any reasons why maybe people would feel like they don't care if he died.
Right. I'm just telling you, I was not discussing George Floyd. I don't even know where. I mean, like
I
not.
did. I'm drawing comparison. Like, why are you up here saying and giving reasons why Kurt we should be understanding that he passed away when you wouldn't do that with George Floyd?
Okay, like I said, if we talking about George Floyd, like I said, I don't know what we disagree on George Floyd. I don't think
There's no
George.
disagreement. The
Yeah, I
only
don't.
disagreement is you're not giving, do you not hear the fact that you're not giving reasons why George Floyd, like, you know what, let me give you the other side. The other side, they say, we don't give a dang about George Floyd dying because he held a gun to a pregnant woman's stomach. You know how they gave that reason? I don't hear you saying things like that to kind of make a difference of opinion about a person on why they should die.
Oh, I see what you're saying. So you're
Oh, it
saying,
just
oh,
took so
okay, hold on,
goddamn
okay,
long,
okay,
though.
no. I see what you're getting at now. So you're saying that the people who spoke ill of George Floyd may have had something to point at to say this is why I'm speaking ill of George Floyd,
Just
right?
like you're doing now.
Okay, so and my point is like, and what I was trying the point I was trying to make earlier, and I was trying to get to my point is what I was saying was that okay, it's fine if you feel the way you feel, but I'm saying that when someone is on openly says out of their own mouth, like, yo, I judge people on their qualifications based off the color of their skin, right? And this person is next to the president, and then next thing you know, DEI starts to crumble,
He didn't
and the
say that.
and the
That's a
Smithsonian.
lie. You just
Hold on,
lied. He
hold
didn't
on,
say
wait,
that.
he didn't say what?
You just lied. He didn't say that.
He didn't say what?
You just lied. He didn't say what you
He
just said. And you
he
keep
clear.
saying he
Hold
didn't
on,
say what.
Charlie Kirk said if I get on a flight and I see a black pilot, I'm going to be like, whoa, is he qualified? That is that.
Right. So context means everything. Now you sound smart, but you're not acting like it. Why did he
Okay,
say
so
that?
is that not judging someone's
No,
qualifications
it's
based on
not.
the color of
Why
their
did he
skin?
say that, sir? You talking so fast because you don't want to get to the context. Why did he say that?
Because he's opposed to DEI.
Okay, why is he opposed to DEI, sir?
Because he thinks that only white men are qualified.
No, why is he really opposed to DEI,
I
sir?
just I just told you why I
Yeah,
believe
that's
he's
not what
opposed
he
to it.
said. That's not what he
Okay,
said.
okay.
I'm just saying that's
He
why I
he
believe he's
he was
opposed to it.
he was talking about merit. He was talking
He
about
was talking about
how
merit. They
how you
lowered standards for DEI. They needed 50% of the people to be black. So that means that some people that were qualified did not get the job because they wanted to meet qualifications. So by him asking that had nothing to do with racism, you fast talking, sir. That had everything to do with the new rule and the stipulation that United Airlines put into policy, sir.
So, for example, when the pilots were 99% white, did Kirk have a problem with that? Did he not trust all of them at that point? Did he assume
Why
that
are
maybe
you
some were not
asking, did
qualified?
Kurt have a problem with anything? You want to move the goalpost because
I'm not moving the goalposts, Kwame. I'm just
you
asking a
just
question.
said that a man. No, no, let's not move the goalpost.
hey Steve, I
Just
got
said
that
that a man was racist, bro.
No,
And he
let
said
them rock for a
I
second. Let
I
them rock.
but I gotta admit though, you did kind of move the goalposts. The reason why is because like the whole problem was merit based. It was a whole merit based conversation. So when you move it to if it doesn't matter how many what percentage of who has the job, right? So if 99% of black people had the job, it was because they earned it. It wasn't DEI. You see what I'm
Right,
saying? It
right.
didn't matter if it was 99% of white folks or 99% of black folks. If it was earned, it
well,
was
I wanted
earned.
him to say that though, because he just proved my point. He just proved your whole point.
No, I actually
He's
didn't.
worried about the percentages. There's no percentages when life is on the line.
Y'all know what though?
Okay,
I gotta
right.
give them
And
some.
so,
I gotta give him something on this one though because that was a fair question. I like how he did that though. Was if it was 90? Let's say if it's 99% white. I'm just giving a breakdown on this, and then I want him to finish and everybody y'all know just do your thing. But if it was 99% white pilots, do you trust them? Because let's say now 50% of them had to be black, and I can understand where we say, well, some of these qualified white men may have just got pushed to the side because they want to fill a quota with these black guys. But
No, no,
with
no.
that
Whoa, whoa,
being
whoa, 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 whoa. We arguing other than something that was false. Nobody said all the people were white but him.
no, no, absolutely, I get that completely. I get that, but
Yeah,
just
so
from
it was
yeah.
just only 8% black. So that means there were white pilots, there were Asian pilots, there were Chinese pilots, there were Nigerian pilots. Nigerian pilots don't
Mm.
seem to have a problem passing it. They only had to lower it for us.
No, look, I'm
No,
not
that's
even
not
saying. Look,
that's
just
not
so we
true.
sure for my
Hold on.
point, but I'm not even saying if about that aspect. Just the part of him saying, as far as a trust factor of the Charlie Kirk, because some of this stuff do be kind of nuanced. So I really do like that. Like, that is a
But
good question.
that's not really nuanced because if we would have told him, and I'm listening to the way he talked, if we would have
Hmm.
told him 99% of something was dominated by black, he would have said, "Hell yeah, boy, we dominate all the time." Just like
Uh,
the NBA, he came up with the NBA analogy. He said, "Hey, if we go to the NBA and tell the NBA that we have to start drafting 50% white guys because it's 75% black, because y'all are letting the best players in." That means that most of the best players are black,
Well,
and
Kwame,
that's just the
can I
way.
ask you
That
a
was.
question? Can I ask you a
oh, so
question?
you
Hey, can
really
you not
just saying
interrupt?
that
Hold on, big
he?
dog. Hold on, big dog. Can you not interrupt in the middle of it? I know it's making you grow crazy, Ron, because you don't want to hear it from the other side. You don't want to hear the fact that is the NBA is 75% black. That means that the best players are getting picked. And it just so happened that black players are better than white. We cheer and hoorah that. But then now, when white people can pass a test a little better, we want to kick in the door, wave in the 4-4, and say lower the test score. And
But you know,
that's what everybody is saying is bullshit.
oh,
Especially, hold on, big dog. Especially when it comes to saving lives. When we're talking about a plane, there's no takebacks from an accident on an airplane. And we should not be lowering the standards of that just so a certain number of people can be a part of that. And that's what he's saying. If you lower the NBA and you start letting 50% white guys in, the ratings would tank because nobody would want to see that.
no, and that's the conclusion I wanted to point out because I'm like, that was the nuance right there, shit like that, because people are not realize like, hey man, it's other little aspects to this because, and I'm glad you broke that NBA analogy down like that because those are some of the things that will be unlocked in that conversation, as far as the pilots as well. That's why I'm like, oh, y'all having a good one. That's gonna be a good one. Y'all,
Hey,
I
so
like.
Kwame,
Another
here's
analogy is the illegal immigrants analogy, right? You want people to come over legally, but you don't want people to come over without merit, without earning their way in. You see what
Yes.
I'm saying? So that leads to disaster. You get people who sell drugs who come across. You get people who smuggle children who come across, right? So the problem's not immigrants. Problem is when you don't do certain things a certain way. So it's all a merit-based system.
right. But the funny thing is that you know America has never been a meritocracy, right? At any point. And if you look around America and you look at who owns all the land and all the homes, you can understand that it has never been a meritocracy. It was always given. And so now all of a sudden, when blacks are positioned just for equality, not even to catch up really or pass them by, when we get positioned for equality, it's like, oh, now we got to shut down all of these programs that and it's like the question I want
But
to ask
black people
Kwame,
weren't
the,
the
These
the
main
question,
people
hold on,
programs are
time
benefiting
out,
from
hold
the
stealing
on, hold on.
lie.
taxpayers' dollars, man.
Let
That's
me
all
let me
these
let me
programs
I
do.
just want to pose this question to Kwame. Like, so Kwame, what is your thought? Do you think that DEI is simply replacing white people with other people, or do you think that DEI is opening the door for opportunities? Because those pilots that fly those planes, you think they're unqualified? You think that they're actually going to let someone that's unqualified fly a plane?
Yes.
Oh, wow, okay.
If you tell me we got to go from 8% to 50%, then yes. That means we're having a job fair. Because why wouldn't they be more competitive than 8% already?
Okay.
Nobody's stopping black people from becoming pilots. They lowered the test scores.
Yeah, I don't think that it was the if you look at the history of airline pilots, it wasn't until I think maybe the early '80s or '90s is when you really started to get black pilots flying commercial. And like I say, you like right now, even now, if you look in the airline industry, there is not a whole lot of black pilots. And I'm not saying that they're being denied. What I'm saying is that you open up programs so you allow people to come and prove that they're able to do the job. Whereas before, those doors were shut. And so that's why you had a 99% back in the 60s and 70s. It was 99% white because those doors were shut. That's the purpose of DEI, is to allow the opportunity for people to prove that they can do it. It's not just putting somebody in a plane because he's black. It doesn't work that way.
Hey,
Planes are
Yeah,
listen,
but
man.
that
Listen,
goes
bro.
against proving.
They got your mind tricked up in the 1960s. Right now, a young man can go. I met one of the youngest pilots. He came on my channel a few years back. He took the test. He had no problem becoming a pilot. You can't mix 1950 with now. If any black person want to take the test and be above board, just like everybody else, it would be no issue. It's just like these participation trophy niggas now. That's what it is. You want to be on the team and get a participation trophy with doing none of the work, and that it don't work like that.
I don't.
Everything that you talking about has nothing to do with what I was talking about today. The topic of the conversation today was that I talked about Charlie Kirk, and nobody who passed away should be disrespected and ridiculed. That's it. And
And I
and
think
because he's white, so many people hit my link and start saying coon. Why is it a coon for saying nobody that's black or nobody that's unalive should be spoken about? If I say George Floyd, nobody says coon.
well,
This
here's the
is
thing. Here's the thing, Kwame. I don't think we should try to police the way people feel or the way somebody makes somebody
so.
feel.
Why are you trying to police the way Charlie Kirk felt and the way he was
I'm
thinking?
not. I'm
That's
just
what
saying.
that's what
I
you did,
never once said that. When did I say that?
man. Come
Yeah,
on,
but
yes, you
most
did.
black
That's
people,
exactly what you just did, bro.
No. I
most
said
black
no.
people aren't benefiting off DEI.
What I did was simply tell you the things that he believed in and what he said. I didn't say I tried to change the way he felt. We knew what he felt. He went around the country telling everybody what he felt. I'm just
That's what
telling
you're
you that,
supposed to do.
right? So I'm just telling you that you cannot try and police the way people feel about the way he made them feel.
I'm not trying to police the way nobody feel by saying nobody should talk about the dead. How is that policing the way people feel?
right, because we do it all
I
the
don't
time.
think
I
people
don't.
should feel any
I,
goddamn thing. What's your grown ass doing feeling? You're supposed to move with your logic, not
Kwame,
feeling.
hey Kwame, can I ask you a question? How many videos have you made about rappers being disrespected while they were dead? Black rappers. How many?
I made
It's
plenty of
he,
videos about black. I talked about all
he
of them.
just did one not too long ago.
Yeah, I said all these rappers
No,
need to
I'm
stop.
saying, give me an example. Give me an example. Give me an example of a video you did about a black rapper who was killed that you came out and said, stop talking about his name and death.
Now I got to prove myself to you.
I'm just saying, give me one.
You asked me a question, I answered it. I said I did plenty of videos, and
Can
it's
you
online.
name a
All you got to do
rapper?
is look it up.
Can you
Yeah,
name a rapper that you spoke
He
out
did
for?
one based on dudes getting shot up at a funeral.
No,
At
I'm
a
that's
not talking. No,
crazy.
I'm not. No,
they
no, no,
shot up
no.
the
You're missing the
They
question.
shot a rapper up at the funeral. I did that one. They shot the rapper down there in Florida, Julio Fulio. I said
yeah.
that was stupid.
We're not.
Uh,
I'm
all
not
of that.
talking. I'm not talking about the deaths. I'm saying when have you come out and told people to stop disrespecting a dead black person? That's what I'm saying.
When have you come out and done it?
I don't have a platform.
You don't have a platform. Do you have a
Correct.
cell phone? I thought you were smart.
It's an easy
I
question.
thought you were smart. It's an easy question for you. Do you have a cell phone?
It's an easy question. When have you come
And
out
it
and spoke?
is. Do you have a cell phone?
I have one in my hand right now, but I'm
You have
asking you
the crazy thing about it is
when have you
you're
used the
saying
same
that.
energy
Hold
for a
on, let's
black
not
man?
do the
That's all
over
I'm
talking.
asking.
Let's not do the over talking. You're saying that you don't have a platform while you're on your YouTube page right now on YouTube. That's how slow you are. You have a platform right now.
Yeah.
You have a YouTube page
Ignore
right
the
there.
question. Ignore the
Your
question.
YouTube page is
I get it.
Ron Harris. Your YouTube page is Ron Harris. You literally can go on YouTube right now on your own page and say the same shit that you telling me, genius.
Right, but you're not gonna
But
answer the
isn't
Because
question.
you
but
telling me
isn't
you don't have a platform, and you
But
can
you
go
ain't gonna
on
answer the question.
Facebook on your phone right now and get on your Facebook and start talking in it right
But
now
I'm saying,
on your own
are you gonna
Facebook.
answer the
but
question,
Ron,
Kwame? I'm
hey,
You
just
can
asking a,
also
it
go
was an
on
easy
your
question,
own
bro.
Instagram and go
Simple
on your
question,
own
bro.
Instagram and do a video on your Instagram about the rappers, but you don't have no platform. See, you don't have no mind, nigga. You one of them niggas that just want to run your
It's
mouth
it's
to
an easy
somebody else you
question.
submit to, nigga.
It's
But
an easy
Ron,
question, man.
But
Ron,
nigga,
can I
now I'm
ask
gonna
you?
talk to you like a nigga, because you act like a nigga,
Shit.
an ignorant person, nigga.
Easy question, man.
No, it is I'm giving
And
you a smart
I wouldn't
response,
call
but
you
you're
that,
too
Kwame. I
stupid to
respect
get
you,
it.
bro. I
You're
wouldn't
too
call you out your
stupid to
name at
get it.
all, man. I
I
wouldn't do
don't
that
Can
at
I
all.
respect
can,
you no more. You
can
too
I ask Ron a
on mute.
question
You're
real
too
quick?
damn dumb to talk up here, boy.
Kwame, can I ask Ron a question? Let me ask
No,
you a
you
question.
can't ask that nigga no question. He don't know that he have a platform. This nigga on YouTube on his own page telling me what he don't got. This
Yeah,
nigga got a Facebook. This nigga got an Instagram. This nigga got a YouTube. But he up here talking about he don't got a platform. Lazy ass nigga. Want somebody else to do something for him. Leader mindship ass nigga. Worshiping, idol worshiping ass nigga. Because you up here talking to a basketball player, you want me to do something for your sorry ass that you won't do for yourself. On fucking YouTube, on a page, wanting to do a nothing. This is a prime example of what's wrong with people. This is a prime example. This nigga is on YouTube trying to overtalk me when I'm giving him a logical response to his dumb ass question. Now go on your own platform and say whatever it is that you want to say. And don't bring your ass up here telling a grown man what the fuck to say, nigga.
yeah. So my thing is, it's the same negative energy that the rappers have that we have in politics right now. It's the same type of energy. When somebody dies, dance on their grave from both sides, right? It's negative energy. You see what I'm saying? So like the same shit the rappers doing, bro. These kids are getting that from somewhere. They getting that energy from, if you disagree with me, I'm gonna take you out. You see what I'm saying? It's an ops mindset. It's a us versus them mindset, even though you're supposed to be working together because this is America, or either they're black. You know what I mean? They're all black and they killing each other. And then you have the politics side of it where we all Americans, but we celebrating another American's death, whether it's Martin Luther King, whether it's George Floyd, or whether it's Charlie Kirk. You're supposed to be all part of this country.
Absolutely. But now we got a white side and a black side. And if you ain't down with the black side, you ain't disrespecting the dead when they white and all this other silly shit these niggas on. And then this nigga want to overtalk me on my show when he's saying something stupid. I'm trying to get you to understand. You trying to be witty with a grown man talking about it's a simple question. Nigga, I'm trying to tell you, why won't you do it on your own platform? You got a platform, nigga. You own YouTube right now. You own your own stream yards. When you log your name into YouTube, that's your platform. Is it a big platform yet? No. But still go out there and talk on it. Stop having this leadership mindset. That shit crazy. I told you I got a PhD in niggas. You can't come up
Yeah.
here and microaggress me and overtalk me and talk all this stupid victim mindset shit. That's not how I got to the #1 draft pick, crying and shit. You ain't hear me say nothing, nigga, when the world was talking about me. I ain't no motherfucking crybaby. You niggas want to come up here and do this dumb shit, act like we debating and doing all this. Can't even answer a real question. Oh, my grandmama told me, so my grandmama said it, and it was my grandmama. I'm gonna believe what she said. What the hell that got to do with what this man said? This man said before the civil rights, you guys had families that were together. You had money and wealth that were greater than white folks. You had all of these things. He said everything that other black leaders have said before. And now you want to justify somebody's death because they said that. You want to tell me I'm a coon because I said nobody should be talking about the dead, because I got some morals and I got some respect. You want to try to coerce me with videos that this is why he should have died. And then when I say, well, okay, George Floyd shouldn't have died, you don't come with no videos. You don't come with no videos to show me why George Floyd may should have died. You know why? Because he's black. And you're a little bit fucking prejudiced and you're trying to teach it to me. So now I'm not down with the blacks because I ain't proud that I ain't laughing at nobody death. Take that sick ass demented shit on, nigga.
See, but that's what causes a civil war. What causes a civil war is when, people are getting taken out for what they say. You see what I'm saying? Because we're supposed to have freedom of speech. And when you try to take away freedom of speech from somebody, that's what it's going to result in war. It's going to result in more violence. So the thing is that's a slippery slope. So now you're gonna have black people taking out black people because they disagree. That's dangerous, bro. It's dangerous for all sides.
We've already had, bro, black people taking out black people because of their disagreements, brother. Um, when I go to the doctor, I'm gonna just throw something out there. When you go to the doctor with this DEA thing, I don't go to the doctor because you got in. I don't want the doctor because you got in because of your skin color or your ethnic background. I want the doctor that went to school and learned what they learned. And even then, when they get in, they got to be interns. Now, when you go to the doctor, do you want to see the doctor? And then the people who standing with them probably are interns because they're learning. You dig what I'm saying? I'm more so worried about, you know how you have those secret folks that still may not like somebody, but most doctors, they take an oath to try to save and protect human life. Now, the same way Mr. Kirk got unalived, we don't know who them doctors were that saw him. Could they have stopped the bleeding? Could they have did it? Or did they just let him die? That's a big question. And here's why I'm going to say that, because black folks, we have always, for a long time, not trusted doctors, especially when they didn't look like us because of the
That's
things that
a
they
fact.
did to the elders. So to DDI hires and all that crap, man, I'm for the person who's more qualified for the job. I don't care what your background is. I want the person that's best qualified for the job to do the job.
Hey, you sound like a sensible brother. This brother put up on the screen, if we weren't better back then how did we have Black Wall Street? Because we always talk about Black Wall Street. We ain't got one since. And then we had bus stations, businesses, we had banks. We don't have no banks no more. We don't have nothing.
Man,
There are a
we had
few, there,
several
there are a
Black
few
Wall
black
Street.
banks left. There are a few. It ain't a lot.
Man, I'm
It
from
maybe
North
not even
Carolina.
be. It maybe not
We,
even be five of them. Maybe in America.
Is it one in every city?
No,
No, hell
sir,
no.
not at
Then
all.
I
we
think
then
it's
we
nah,
that.
can't then we
I
can't have
think
a
it's
black
that.
bank. If we only got it in a few cities, then we're not connected. We can't
Shit.
you can't tell, hey, all black people put your money into this bank and we do that across the world, we'll shut the economy down. That's why they don't allow it no more. So how are we not better than we once were back then in those categories? Because how they try to debunk Mr. Kirk or the late Mr. Kirk, it was that, oh, we were going through this, we were going through that. They talk about the violence and the beatings. He wasn't talking about that part. He was talking about how your families were together. He was talking about how you were married, how your kids were born in wedlock, how you made so much money, how you were thriving as a people. The violence was down. That's the parts that he was talking about. And that's why it's so disingenuous for people to come up on this panel and try to talk all fast and try to highlight some negative shit that the person wasn't saying. Because we can do that all day. But let's get to the actual point so we can see why things are so fucked up right now. And the takeaway I got from it is the family structure is gone. That's one of the biggest takeaways. Family structure, and we integrated and start thinking the white people grass was green on the other side. So much to the point to where now we don't even like to shop with black.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
yeah, yeah. But people make it seem like there's just one Black Wall Street. There was several Black Wall Streets. Like I used to live in North Carolina. We had a couple of Black Wall Streets in North Carolina. So I mean, when you think about it, bro, like this is all stuff we can change. You know what I mean? It's not a death sentence to admit that, hey, these are the statistics. It is what it is. You can change the statistics. See what I'm saying?
It can be changed, but here's the thing, though, bro. And here's a big truth too. When you start believing in everybody else's ideology, man, this is where a lot of the so-called elders and some of them right now, bro, they got us not trusting each other. A lot of people don't even want to match their money with your money. When I mean match 50-50, or five of us go in 20% each, everybody is scared that the other one is going to try to backstab them and do them wrong.
Let me throw this out there as well. Add to the shit, right? Any sensible person, no matter what side of the fence is on, whether it's Charlie Kirk getting killed and we synced the weirdo. Remember, I don't know if y'all synced the video, but it's a video going around right now. It's kind of viral of this dude, and he kind of got like pink hair or something, and he running around the house like, "Oh, I lost my job," all of this because he was praising Charlie Kirk getting, killed or whatever. But on the flip side, we still realize that if it was somebody like that went viral where they boss could potentially or their employer could potentially see a video of them saying,
But
"Oh, they fucking."
I know people that got fired for picking on George Floyd,
But look,
and
that's what I was
I
about.
think they should.
But look,
Why would
that's
you do that?
But look, that's what I was about to say. Any reasonable person, if you flip it around and you say, "Oh, this rapper or whatever that fucking died," and they go viral, and your employer see that, yeah, you should get fired as well. It's just
Yep,
like all the way across the board. If you're a reasonable person,
yep.
what the fuck
But how
you
many
talking?
people put their foot up YouTube's ass when they show these deaths and allow these music videos with all
Exactly.
these guns in it and all these record labels able to benefit off of it? Nobody ever said nothing about YouTube and say, hey, yo,
And
take this
guess
shit
what
down.
though? But guess what though? It ain't like it ain't y'all got the power to do the same thing though. Because it's a white guy on YouTube showing that he calling the companies personally. He finding everybody that's laughing individually calling their companies. So if you got a problem with what somebody doing, you can call a company.
Yeah.
Because that's how they getting fired. It ain't like the company just seeing them do it and just saying, fuck them. They trying to make it like it's a racial thing. No, you can do the same thing.
Yeah.
They're not doing it because Charlie Kirk white. They doing it because them people looking up who you are on the internet and they calling your company policy into play. And I told y'all, if you got a job, you are controlled by company policy. If they
Facts.
put enough people together and they have a riff with what you're doing online, that company will fire your ass. And I don't care who you are and what you think. When you have a job, you get online, you better conduct yourself in a certain manner, or you're gonna be
Mm.
up out of here.
That's a fact
Facts.
because you want to know what? Thinking about it, even on the big, big scale of, let's say, NBA, NFL, I'm sure it's a lot of people that agree with Charlie Kirk, but we haven't heard none of those people come out and say anything because the
They bet
company
not.
policy, their
They
policy
know
say you
all
better
too
not.
well.
They bet not.
Hey,
They
they
bet
know
not.
all too well about company policy, boy.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Come down on that contract, nigga.
Yeah, that's tough.
But see, the thing is, I don't want to be next to nobody who's celebrating nobody's death, man. Like, bro, imagine somebody dies tragically and you celebrate. That's the first thing that comes to your mind is celebrating. That's weird, man. I
Nobody
don't want to
want
be
to talk
around.
about that part. Nobody want to talk about why is somebody going woo that somebody passed away. Like what the fuck? They making it about white and black and all this. Don't do that when nobody passed away.
Hey, did y'all see that it was a guy when he got shot in the neck, bro? Right there, like, yay! Right as he was getting shot, they got
Yeah,
him
and
on
they
the
got his ass. He fired too.
Yeah.
dumb fuck.
Well,
Hell, he was probably in on it. He need to be investigated too.
they trying to have a lawsuit. They talking about we're gonna put together a lawsuit and this is and that. That lawsuit gonna go federal and that lawsuit ain't gonna go nowhere. Watch. It ain't
Yeah.
gonna go nowhere.
Yeah. Gonna be
Yeah, y'all
DOA.
praise and hate. That's what it is. Like, no matter how you look at that, you praise and death and hate. Because at the end of the day, when we talking about being a society where we showing humanity and stuff like that, you cannot praise death. Whether it was whatever for anybody that's not just the foulest person ever, you cannot praise the death of under no circumstances. So
Right?
it show that you're an animal when you're doing that. So people have to get rid of you in their companies. They got to push you away. All types of shit. It only makes
Yep.
sense.
And they did that to Kevin Samuels. Goddamn Vivica Fox did it to Kevin Samuels. I went the fuck off. I'm consistent about it. Nobody should be dissing the dead. When they did that to Kevin Samuels, I said the same thing. Just because he said some things you didn't like, you shouldn't celebrate his death. And she got her karma. Her damn face fell off a year later.
This nigga stupid.
That shit melted for real.
I would be afraid of the nurse, paramedics, and the doctor celebrating something like that. Absolutely. I'm
Absolutely.
in the doctor's office, and the doctor and they're like, "Hell yeah, Charlie Kirk is gone." I'm like, "Wait a minute, motherfucker, you signed the oath. So wait a minute, something happened to me."
Yep.
This doctor can be like, "I ain't like what he said that he liked Trump," and this son of a
Exactly.
bitch can let me croak, won't even fill me up, fix
And
me
and
up.
And that's exactly what I mean, KB, with the doctor situation, man. I'm speaking about it because, man, I worked in the hospital, right? Even though I was a cook, right? I would walk around, my little break or whatever, and then sometimes I would be specially sat off in doctors' quarters to where I'm serving their food. The conversations I would hear that some of these people would have, man, about who got willed in and who got willed in, and some of the things that they would say. And in the back of my mind, I was like, man, did they do what they were supposed to do for this person? Or did they just let this person croak? Because you don't know who might be off in there that got a degree, but some of these people got a degree to help they own that look like them. You don't know what they doing to somebody else. That's scary.
That's a fact. That
Yeah.
is a fact.
That is
And a lot of
scary,
people
man.
equate that. A lot of people
Everybody
equate that
everybody
degree.
think the new skinhead is y'all think the skinhead is the guy with the tattoos, been to jail, and Heil Hitler and all that crap. Like, dude, you know how many businessmen that can think that way? You know how many doctors that can think that way? You know how many just regular trash men? Whoever can think whatever way they want to think in their head. If they never tell you how they think it, you don't know what they could do.
Yeah.
That's a
But
fact.
for a man to, once again, nobody's perfect. But for a man to preach or try to say, hey, man, the families need to be together. You guys were better off when this was going on. We over here, we better when this going on. And now I see people mad for the white folks that bought some land and want to get their own thing together. Again, those 70 families or however many families, they trust each other enough to do that. Give me 70 black families that got a little money or they can buy some land that trust each other enough to do that, or we're somewhere in the back of somebody's head is that, man, this nigga might try to sleep with my old lady, or she might try to sleep with my man. Those people trust each other. They showed us that they trust each other because they bought the land together. They building it together. I ain't seen the black folks that's doing that yet, but yet study complaining about what somebody else ain't doing for them. Nobody has to do anything for you. You supposed to do for
Wait a
yourself.
minute now. My cousin say I'm supposed to do something for him. He said I got it, so I'm supposed to get. I'm selfish.
You
Just tell
supposed
that
to do
nigga to
for
go shoot in the
oneself.
gym.
Yeah, but see,
For
you
real.
crazy.
Shoot in the
Salute
gym.
But
to
see,
you,
you
young Jay, for becoming a member. Yeah, but this the black families that he talking about right here. Now, here's where I'm gonna point out some hypocrisy, though. Here's where people not gonna like me. When they see black folks do this, they say, "Hell yeah, praise to them," and I say the same thing. But when they see white people do this same thing, they say, "Oh man, they racist." Why is that?
Yeah, that's weird. But here's the
I
thing. Here's the thing with this black families too. Let me say this also. I guarantee you, them black families gonna screen just like the white families are. They gonna screen everybody who they decide to let in.
Facts.
yeah.
I bet you Ray and Pookie ain't getting up in there.
Cause he talking about what? Now here go this guy. He talking about what? Like he don't know that people were crying about that little family that got some land in the middle of bumfuck nowhere. I don't even know where it was at. It's in the middle of nowhere. Some white people got some land and they want it to be a black only town. I don't give a fuck because I don't want to live there. It's in the middle of the goddamn nowhere. I'm never going there. But they want me to be mad about it. You can get your land, do what the hell you want with it, just like these 70 families can do the same thing. I don't look
But
at
see,
that
that's
as racism.
that's the reason why the slaves, coming out of slavery, they wanted land, right? They
Mm-hmm.
wanted land, they wanted ownership because nobody could tell them shit. Once you got land, you could build for yourself. You can make your own communities, you can set your own rules. You see
Facts.
what I'm saying? So the thing is that when you deal with like socialism and you deal with this communist mindset, it's about taking away ownership. It's about taking away your rights and making you more dependent on the government. And that's the reason why we believe what we believe because we've been
Mm-hmm.
brainwashed to deal with socialism.
So
And
you
and,
mean to
and
tell
to
me we ain't supposed to be buying Maybachs and shit?
I'm gonna tell you what these 70 families are gonna need. I hope some of them lawyers, because no matter where they buy that land at, what they gonna need is here's what type of policy they gonna need. Also, the same policy that them Indians got, how the natives once they enter their own land, that the police can't go on there because they have their own
Oh,
police system.
they got all that. They already
yeah,
set this up. This
yep,
been in the making for years. They got the
Okay,
police, they
great,
got lawyers, they
great,
got all of that.
their own doctors, everything.
Yeah.
good. Now,
And they're
see, we
gonna have
need
to
to get back
and
to
guess
that.
what? They're gonna get federal funding into that town that they make.
See now that's what we need to get back to.
But see what King Randall was doing. What happened to King Randall? King Randall went on a certain show. I ain't gonna name the guy's name, and all he did was shit on his ideas.
Yep.
But he was building. You see, you guys got
No,
to
let's say
really
the
look
dude
at.
name, Roland Farton. Roland Martin took
Yeah.
King Randall and tried to make him argue with him about something else. So you saying voter ID don't matter? I'm like, what the
See
fuck?
what I
Yeah.
mean?
What that have to do with
Right.
anything? He knew that was a touchy subject for a lot of the elders, and here's why I had to stop him from saying that elder shit. Because so many of our elders get caught up in the tongue wrestling and the shoe fluing about that racist stuff, they can't get past it and they can't move forward. So now anything that sounds like a civil rights movement, they just jump behind that bullshit. So now we got some black folks talking about if they can't get no ID. You can't get no ID. Nigga, who walks around without an ID? Everybody in their mind know that if the police ask for your ID or if you get caught or stopped or anything and you don't got an ID, nigga, that's grounds for them to take you downtown. So nigga, if you don't got no money in
Fact.
your pocket, you got an ID. The hell? So no, I ain't with the crybaby niggas that cry over everything like that. We supposed to be better than that. I'm with the niggas that set a standard. Like, yeah, we can have ID. Yeah, we can have this, nigga. We can have the same thing you have and better. Not the nigga that cry about every little rule, every little thing that go on. That shit whack to me.
Yeah, it's a
Right
little
on
bit too emotional.
how you doing, ma'am?
Oh, okay.
Blessings. Blessings. How you doing, King?
Hey, how you
What's
doing?
going on?
Damn, man. I just came up here, man. Listen, I get what you saying, and I was trying to see if I could, read a little lyrical poem real quick, so that to see if I got the message right, because people just have a hard time hearing, right, instead of listening. So maybe I'm wrong.
Go ahead.
All right. It's called "Bleeding All Over the Internet." I mean, all over the Matrix. My bad. And this poem was actually inspired by KB. So that's why I wanted to come up here, and read it and see if I understood everything. All right. It says, yo, we all got dreams, but we stuck in the grind. Looking back at the past, but it's time to unwind. Everyone can do it. Just got to take that step. Stop running on the losses. Let's rewrite the rep. Hating on the president, calling him corrupt. But let me break it down. We got to interrupt. Law's been in place. He's just playing the game. Ain't about the man. It's about the system's name. How do we move forward? Let's add something new. Together we can rise. Yeah, that's what we do. Don't get stuck in the past. Let the hate fall away. We build in the future. Let's seize the day. Can't you see? You bleeding all over the matrix, caught up in the hype. Man, it's all fake tricks. The medic bag empty. Y'all shit out of luck. Wake up before you get stuck. Y'all act like y'all in love, but y'all really in lust. Lost in the fame and the fortune. You ain't got no sense. You got the influencer fixation. You let them run your life. Red or blue, you're just a puppet with strings always in strife. You think they care, but they don't give a damn. Just chasing the glow, the celebrity clout. They play both sides, the red and the blue, but they're just pulling your strings while you're stuck on your move. You're waiting for someone to tell you you're in luck, but mommy and daddy ain't coming. They're not in the cut. You're so blinded by the fame, the glitz, and the glam, you forget what's real and who you really are. Wake up and see that you're just a pawn in their game. The red and the blue, they're all just the same. Stop being a puppet and take control of your life and break free from the chains. It's time to ignite. How do we move forward? Let's add something new. Together we can rise. Yeah, that's what we do. Don't get stuck in the past. Let the hate fall away. We build in the future. Let's seize the day. Can't you see? You bleeding all over the matrix, caught in the hype. Man, it's all fake tricks. The medic bag empty. Y'all shit out of luck. Wake up before you get stuck. I see the my bad. Yo, I see the struggle. I feel the pain, but we can't let the darkness keep us chained. We got the power, the voices, the might. Let's come together, turn wrongs into right. Everyone's a player, so step to the front. No more division. Let's rise from the blunt. It's not just about politics. It's a call to unite. Stand tall, move forward. Let's ignite the light. Yeah, we're all in this together. No need to divide. Let's focus on the future. Let the love be our guide. From the streets to the halls, let's make change. Break the chains of the past. Let's rearrange. My bad. Y'all really stuck.
No,
Y'all
that
really,
was good.
yeah.
Nah,
It's a lyrical
good.
poem. So my bad. All right, here we go. Y'all really stuck, puppets with strings attached, waiting for mommy and daddy to tell you they give a fuck. Wondering why you stuck? Damn, can't you see? Y'all bleeding all over the matrix, and the Bedex bag is empty. Soldier, soldier, in the game of life, you're playing with invisible strings, trying to prove your worth, but you're just a pawn in a bigger fight. They say you're just a number, another statistic in the system, but you're a soul with a story to tell. So stand up. So stand up tall, break those strings, prove to the world that you're more than just a marionette. Don't let them control your destiny. You're the master of your own fate. Don't be afraid to go after and take. So how do we move forward? Let's add something new. Together we can rise. Yeah, that's what we do. Don't get stuck in the past. Let the hate fall away. We build in the future. Let's seize the day. Can't you see? You're bleeding all over the matrix. Caught up in the hype. Man, it's all fake tricks. The meta bag empty. Y'all shit out of luck. Wake up before you get stuck. Everyone can do it. How do we move forward? How do we do this? Just add something to it. Some stay stuck in the past. That's not how we last. Y'all hating on the president saying he corrupt. I don't know if he is. I feel like he's implementing what already exists. My bad. We gotta rise up. We got to rise above the hate and focus on progress. Together, we can make a change and leave behind the mess. It's easy to point fingers and place blame, but true change comes from taking action and making it change. Let's unite and work together for a better tomorrow. Instead of dwelling on what's wrong, let's focus on what we can borrow. The power lies within us to create a new path, to break free from the chains of doubt and wrath. Believe in ourselves and each other. As we strive for greatness, together we can overcome any obstacle that tries to hold us back. Yo, y'all, damn, y'all act like y'all in lust, chasing shadows lost in the glitter and the dust, scrolling through the feeds like it's life or death. But these influencers don't care, man. They just cashing checks, stuck in the cycle, puppets on a string, waiting for likes like it's everything. Red or blue, y'all fighting over crumbs. While the real world burns, y'all just hum and strum, scrolling through the drama, living for the clout. But behind the screen, what is it really about? Mommy and daddy ain't giving a care while you fighting for a throne that ain't even there, chasing trends, but you lost your own way, trading real life for a highlight replay, fingers on the keyboard, but your soul is out of touch, wondering why you feel empty. Man, it's rough. How do we move forward? Let's add something new. Together we can rise. Yeah, that's what we do. Don't get stuck in the past. Let the hate fall away. We build in the future. Let's seize the day. Can't you see? You bleeding all over the matrix, caught in the hype. Man, it's fake tricks. The medic's bag is empty. Y'all shit out of luck. Wake up before you get stuck. So here's the message, loud and clear. We got the power. Let's shift the gear. No more dwelling, no more blame. It's time to rise up. Let's change the game. So if you feel lost, just look to the sky. We're all in this together. Let's reach for the high. Everyone can do it. Just take a hand. Together we stand, united we land. So let's move forward. Let's break down the walls. With love and respect, we'll answer the calls. No more hate, just a powerful crew. Together we can do it. Yeah, me and you. Look in the mirror. Tell me, what do you see? A puppet on a string or a soul that's free? Break the chains, man. It's time to reclaim your life. My bad. Break the chains, man. It's time to reclaim your life. It's time to reclaim. Your life's not a game. Don't let them play you for a lame. Stand up, rise up, let your voice be heard. No more silent screams. It's time to spread the word. Yeah, the world is a stage, but you ain't just a role. Find your truth, let it shine. That's the goal. No more fighting over colors. It's unity we need. Plant the seed of change. Watch the future succeed. So damn y'all, stop acting like you're lost. Break the mold. It's time to pay the cost. Heal the wounds. Let the real flow. Let the real flow. Step out the matrix. Let your true self grow. My bad. I stuttered a little bit. That's because it's a lyrical poem and it's a little long. And I apologize.
Awesome.
But
No,
that's what I got out of your message lately within the day that you let that lawyer up, right? And all this is happening.
Man,
So,
hey, I don't know how the hell you wrote a poem that long because you a bad
because it's a
but
lyrical poem, I actually
it's nice though.
it's a lyrical poem. That
Oh
joint was
no,
behind a beat. That's why.
oh okay, you did a great job. I'm just saying, I don't have that type of talent to be able to do all that. So I
Uh,
admire people that
So
can do that.
basically, that I understand you right? Is that what you've been trying to tell us?
You damn right. I
Okay.
mean, not in the exact way, but
No, I
my
don't. But I'm metaphor. I'm speaking in metaphor. You speaking you. You see where I'm coming from? Poetry is
yeah.
different. So I'm saying like am I understanding your delivery? So if I understood it, I'm hoping everybody else. That's what Kwame is trying to say, basically. All right, in a poetic way.
And I definitely appreciate that. I appreciate you coming up here and sharing it with me and everybody else. We need to put a beat to that joint.
Yeah, yeah,
I
that
need
was
Maybe
somebody
good.
with a better voice, and
like
I'll
a
give the poet.
jazz song or something, like a jazz beat or something like that.
Man, if I had somebody that I could put a voice behind it better than mine, man, I'll give them the
Yeah.
poem.
Ain't nothing
Just
wrong with
warm me
your
up.
voice. You're hating on yourself.
No, I just don't like it. I like the way I write. I love that. But
Yeah.
me personally, I don't like my voice.
It
No,
ain't nothing that you
I'm finna hate
personally
on
like.
it.
You be like it.
KB, I gotta hate on that because no, see, you ain't gonna get no radio play, no airplay because you too positive,
Oh,
and
I
we
already
don't
know
need
that.
that. We need some Tootsie Roll and
No,
Dooney
I
Brown
was talking
and
about like
shake your butt.
a spoken reason or something like that. You know how they do that? They put like a little beat behind, not like a rap song, but she can kind of talk it,
Yeah, like a
like
slow
but and then
melody.
have music behind it, so it'll make sense.
I already
Yeah.
did that. I already got that drum behind the beat.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's gonna be cold. I think it'll be good. You should play it with a little small beat to it.
Yeah, but like
You you
you
you know what
speaking
you made
facts,
me
and
think of?
I feel
Oh,
as though
excuse me.
oh my bad. You speaking facts, and I feel as though we need some of that. All right, I don't always agree to everything you say, and if I do, I'm a fool. But 90, I'm gonna say 96, 97% of the time, you ain't wrong. All we gotta do is just do our research on some real shit, and it's like I know what our ancestors been through. I feel the pain, right? The same way you feel the pain, right? But I didn't experience the racism. You see where I'm coming from? But I'm gonna put it like this. As a kid, I didn't experience it. I didn't experience it as an adult. So I understand where KB is coming from because we have to fight this strategic. I hope I said the word right. All right. We have to use strategy, not violence. And if you peep it, that's what's left in the blueprint. And a lot of people think that what our ancestors left was in books and all that. No, why do y'all think that the messages were hidden behind braids, food? It wasn't just food that they sent back and forward and stuff like that. So I'm like, we got to look a little deeper. Hold on, let me mute because that music is loud.
Can I add on top of what she was saying? Um, Listen, a lot of us when we see something happen, we don't ask enough questions and we just absorb all the information, right? And I give you an example, right? A lot of people accept that situation that happened in Charlotte with the rail system as truth, right? But if you go look at that video, there's a little deception behind that video with that girl, right? And I'm not trying to sound insensitive, but you have to understand how knives work and how the neck works. if you, I think, me personally, I think that's a false flag in order to create division, in my opinion. Just based on just the logic and reasoning um, behind that, right? So you go look at the full footage, you'll be able to see there's a little bit of deception involved. Somebody wants to push us towards division. So you gotta be careful with that too.
That's a fact. And then, but if you peep it right, KB has also said it. The same thing I speak on my platform out here in these streets, right? Some of us are fighting invisible strings. How can you win if you don't know what you fighting?
Facts. Facts. Man, you gotta start bringing some more women up, Kwame. And these women be killing it.
We just gotta think by logic. I used to think, with emotion back then, but shit, I got 3 kids. What I look like still thinking with emotion, and I'm trying to lead by example. I gotta pick one. Either think with my emotions, or I'm leading. I'm not gonna sit here and tell my kids this, and I'm gonna do the complete opposite. They're gonna look at me like, "Mom, man, whatever. I don't respect you." See my point?
Yeah, yeah. But you see the game. See, you see the game for what it is. And
Oh
so
yeah,
that
we
that's gonna mean
for
you
the
a threat.
smoke. That's what I'm saying. Like we shouldn't be fighting. And I don't listen. If that makes me what it makes me, then let it be. At the end of the day, I ain't gonna shut up. Ain't enough tape in this world to tie me down. All right, or censor me. So I mean, listen. Like we all know what it is at the end of the day. Are we gonna stop fighting, or we gonna keep fighting? That's what I'm saying. I get his message. Like, what are we gonna do now? All right. Like, are we gonna keep dwelling on it? We know our history. What are we going to do now for it to keep going? We're not going to keep violence isn't solving anything. Religion and division ain't work. You see where I'm coming from? All right. How do we catch up to what was it, 400 years, 40 acres and a mule? How do we catch up like that? So we got to use strategy. That's what we haven't been using. That's all KB's been trying to say the whole time. Like, I'm not trying to, oh, you picking KB side. It's not even that. It's just that I'm using my noggin, all right? I'm using logic right now, and I'm listening. I'm not just hearing the man out. Now, you would have said this to me 6 years ago, maybe I would have been like everybody else. I was way younger, stupid, and ignorant to the facts.
I want to show y'all something. Let me stop this one. Let me get back to this. This is what they say Charlie Kirk is. He's this big mean guy, right? So this is justifying this behavior, because I say we got to watch behavior. So let's illustrate some of the behavior that everybody think is okay. And just imagine this being one of your loved ones and what this would make you want to do.
Good grace and humor and debate you.
It's kind of hard for gay conservatives because there's not a lot of us. So, like, what do you have to say to other gay people who need to realize, like, they do have a choice?
Yeah, first of all, welcome to the conservative movement. I don't think you should introduce yourself just based on your sexual attractions.
I agree.
That's not who you are.
I like to be thought of as a person.
For sure, you are a complete human being. You treat people well, and you're studying something. So I want to get away with this idea that you're gay anything. I think that we have gone a
I want to make sure people understand this is Charlie Kirk talking to a gay man and treating him with respect, like a brother, like he's supposed to, and not disrespecting them at all. For those of the people who say, oh, he talked about gay, he talked about black.
long way in the negative direction in this country, where we act as if the most important part of your identity is what you do in the bedroom.
Possibly one of the sickest reactions to his death was this image, which appeared within hours on college campus notice boards, an image of the blood spurting from Charlie Kirk's throat as he dies, with the caption, "Debate this." The reaction to Charlie's death have been earth-shattering. On the right side of politics, there is understandable anger.
So again, the Democratic Party and all liberal organizations need to be labeled as terrorist organizations, and anybody who supports the two of them need to be labeled as terrorists.
On the left, well, some truly demented and psychotic celebrations.
I think it's kind of poetic justice that the man who was spreading nothing but hatred and honest got in the throat.
I just wanted to play a bit of music to commemorate the life, the now ended life of Charlie Kirk. And I hope you'll all join me in this meaningful moment.
I guess Rocco will never be able to float. Oh, well, too bad.
Thoughts and prayers for Charlie Kirk. Thoughts and prayers, thoughts and prayers.
But I'm confused as to how you thought the revolution was going to be magically bloodless.
This wasn't the one we were hoping for, but a welcome surprise nonetheless. Rest in peace, you won't be missed, Charlie.
I just heard that someone shot Charlie Kirk. Dang it. Ah, shucks.
Absolutely grotesque. And then there's these girls, no surprise, students at the University of Amsterdam.
How do you look at the death of Charlie Kirk?
I think he deserved it. I really believe he deserved it.
I don't know about his positions. I feel like he was so controversial and he probably shouldn't have a platform in the first place. So, yeah, probably a little deserved. I'm glad he's not with us anymore.
What did you say?
I'm glad he's not with us anymore.
Okay.
And I think that's a good thing.
You actually mean this, what you're saying right now?
Yeah, I actually mean it.
Yeah.
We are living in a dangerous, dangerous time right now, because this is how Hitler did that to the Jews. Got people thinking that they deserved what they had, what was coming to them. He did it through social media. He did it through like word of mouth, the loudspeaker. His whole country. Hold on, let me put your mic on mute. His whole country allowed him to do that to the Jews. It wasn't illegal. And now we have people in the United States of America saying that because somebody talked, because somebody came up and said, prove me wrong, meaning that I could be wrong, that now you think it's okay to unalive them. That's when you know you living in a society that's that close to history repeating itself. When the people of said society think that they can deem it necessary for somebody to deserve to die. That's when you know it's a problem.
Believable. Then there's this sick story out of England of the president-elect of the Oxford Union, Oxford, one of the great universities. This repugnant individual called George Aberoni, another student mired in leftism who did debate Charlie Kirk at Oxford only a few months ago, now laughing at his death on social media. Disgraceful. But it's not all so grim. There's an intriguing number of left-wingers who have said enough is enough and can no longer tolerate being in the Democrats.
People celebrating what happened to Charlie Kirk today, it's just disgusting behavior. The fact that I have been a part of the left for 7 years, I never thought we'd get to the point where I would have to look at my own party and be like, oh, hold on, I can't support you anymore.
And I'm seeing a lot of people who were on the left say that they're no longer going to be on the left anymore.
I can't be a liberal no more. You see comments? I hope the gun is okay. The same people asking for moral decency. I cannot in good faith align myself with you guys anymore.
And it's certainly not my left. It's not any part of the left that I participate in. But this is the left. These people are part of the left. They are our staffers. They're in our cohorts. They're repping young Democrats of America. They're in our colleges. They are part of the left, and it's a problem.
As a registered Democrat, all I have to say is the Charlie Kirk shooting just proves that we are the worst, man. My party is the worst.
This was the day that I decided I'm never voting Democrat again. I cannot stand with you people anymore. Although there's a lot of people on the right that I disagree with, looking at your comments, gross.
I just witnessed Charlie Kirk get assassinated. It was the most awful thing I've ever seen in my life. He shot him in the neck and blood went everywhere. And the worst part of it all was the liberals who were there were cheering.
You know, I'm a left-leaning moderate, but the left has done a really great job of pushing us all over to the right.
And what I find truly inspiring is how support for Charlie Kirk has come from some of the most unexpected places. People who, according to the stereotypes painted by the left, should have loathed Charlie Kirk. But it turns out quite the opposite was true.
So any of you weirdos coming in here, Charlie fought for the truth. He debated people all over this country, and he didn't care what you were. He still had a conversation with everybody.
Now, see, you can respect this person, a sensible person. Look, man, he had a conversation with everybody.
Why did I respect him? Because he knows reality.
I don't know him, but I have been watching him for years and just following him, and then I just think about his wife and his kids.
Just wanted to come on here and say rest in peace to Charlie Kirk. He went out doing what he loved. He was open to conversations, but people that are afraid to get in those kind of situations resort to something worse.
This is an attack on freedom of speech, no matter how you look at it, whether you like Charlie, you didn't like Charlie.
You guys keep asking me, oh, what changed? Oh, you used to be so apolitical, and now this. It's because of this behavior from the left. They say you're hateful while they display the hate. They call you a Nazi while they're the ones who are acting like Nazis.
Then this young girl.
Play the hate.
I don't know if this is a through line or nothing, but a lot of the people that seem the most upset is the people with these little earrings in their nose and these little things. And I don't know what that means. I don't know if that's a sign, but it seemed like more people that was okay with him being unalive with those little rings and shit. So I don't know. Niggas mad because Charlie said Jordan is better than LeBron. If you have time, Kwame, find that video. I seen that video the other day. Hey, he said what everybody said. Look up the time when Jordan was in the league, and you can look up the numbers, and it is what it is. 2 cents. Is this a real person in the background? 2 cents. Yeah. All right. You can go off. What's up, championship round? Charlie said Jordan is better than LeBron. If you have time, Kwame, that's find your YouTube in the background. Hey, he said what everybody said. Look up the time when Jordan was in the league. Around. You got to turn your YouTube off in the background. 2 cents. Is this a real person in the background? 2 cents. Mute his mic. All right. I can't mute his mic. I gotta drop you down. You got your YouTube up. What's up, 2 cent?
Hey, what's up, Kwame, man?
What's going on?
Okay. Look, I'm gonna say this. That I understand sometimes when you don't know, you can only go off of what you know. It's a few people, man. They got some videos to just kind of expose it, but I'm not one of those ones that's frustrated about it. I'm not a victim guy like that. But look, before last week, nobody knew Charlie Kirk. I knew him, and I know what he did. I knew the people he hung around, what he spewed, stuff like that. He just go around spreading what he said to kids. He won't talk to an intelligent person like that. No, he just would.
You think he deserved to die?
Did he deserve to? No, I would no. Those wouldn't be my words. No. I still can't. But you got to understand, it's like people die or pass away all the time. We had no connection. We have no connection to him, Kwame. And people wanting us to be empathetic, sympathetic. And now they finding out he said that. Now they really ticked off about it. That's what the problem is.
Well, so my thing that I said is that we shouldn't pick on any person that passed away, because we should show respect for the dead and the people that's alive. More importantly, the kids of that person and the family of that person. So that's why you didn't want to pick on that somebody that's dead, because they might turn around and pick on your family, and it might affect one of your aunties or one of your relatives. So you don't want to get into something like that. Wouldn't you agree with that statement, though?
Yeah, see, the whole thing that he did free speech. And he wanted people to honor free speech, but yet people upset how people acted and reacted to free speech. See, but I don't look at free speech on that level. It's like white people saying white people can't say the N-word and stuff. I'm like, no, you can say it. You can do all that stuff that you keep people are complaining about, but guess what? There's consequences behind it. And I tell you what, talk to a person that got kids and a wife. Say something about them. They will crash out. So I'm not that free speech stuff.
Wait a minute. You say somebody with kids and a wife will crash out?
Man, I'm telling you, you are not about to talk about people, kids or their wife, man. They will actually try to unalive you behind it. It is what it is.
Wait, you telling me somebody that was responsible enough to get a wife, responsible enough to raise kids together, because of what somebody said, they'll crash out and leave their family and kids to do what?
They doing what, bro? That's the crash out. They've been crashing out. If you said something about somebody's wife at work,
would you say that's a good thing or a bad thing? Because a crash is always a bad thing, in my opinion.
Oh yeah,
so you say that's not something that somebody should do? Because we want to talk about what people should do. Because I want you to talk about me and my wife. That means we out here having our motherfucking way. Because you wouldn't be talking about me if we ain't. And so, I mean, a grown man shouldn't give a damn what somebody's saying.
Man, we beating fighting this. People been doing that since middle school, high school, and they become adults.
I've been doing a lot of stuff in middle school, high school, but I'm 43 years old now. So with age, maturity, and wisdom, you kind of got to grow up a little bit.
Yeah, a young dummy become a old dummy, and that's what happens.
No, that's not necessarily true. A young man could be inexperienced, and with time and experience comes wisdom. And then you know better, and you hopefully by the time that you are secure enough to have a wife, you won't be so fragile to where you're so quick to allow somebody to control you. Because if I know, let's just say you got a wife that I wanted, and I know you was that emotional, I just have one of my homies or somebody around me keep messing with your wife, so make you crash out, and then when you out the picture, now I got your wife. Yeah. See how easy it is for another man to infiltrate your house because of your emotions?
Yeah. We know that go on, Kwame.
But you can't understand what I'm saying. You so quick to respond. You say, yeah. This ain't no just regular response. I'm having a real dialogue with you.
Okay.
Real dialogue. A man should not be that emotional, because anytime that you remove from your house, you can no longer protect your children. So why in the world would you let another nigga words move you out of your house?
People get tricked off the streets all the time.
So why you talking about tricks? We don't talk about hoes and tricks over here.
No, trick. Like you got. Well, I shouldn't talk too much slang.
If you get tricked, you might be a trick.
Yeah, but no. When I said the word trick, it's not in that context.
I know, but I said it in that context.
Okay.
Get over what I'm saying. That's what I mean. If a man is moving with the emotions of a female, because I said a man who got married should be at the emotional level enough that it's gonna be some shit said about your wife, your kids, your all that, and how you deal with that situation is gonna determine whether you are a responsible man or not. You can't let no nigga trick you off the streets. You got a wife and a kid to think about. They supposed to trick you before you get married. You could trick me as a single man. You're not tricking me as a married man with children, because guess what? Ain't no trick in that, because I know what I stand to lose. So ain't no trick in that. I know what I stand to lose. I signed up to be with this woman. I signed up to have these kids. And if I crash out on you, then I'm going to go to jail and I'm going to lose these kids. So that ain't no trick. That's just you making an emotional decision.
Right. But just get back on what you're talking about Charlie.
Okay.
This happening all the time. Okay, look, people got podcasts and stuff. It like you know how people beef with you and say different things. They really want to, they want to harm each other. Beef starts on social media. They don't even probably know the person sometimes, but it leads to something bad. This is not new, but they're trying to get us to be empathetic about somebody we have no emotional connection. If I went to
I don't have to have an emotional connection to say that it's wrong to talk about the dead. You learn right and wrong from your parents when you're a kid. It's morally wrong to talk about people who are unalive. That should just be the universal law. We all know that. As a kid, my mother and everybody taught me, you let the dead rest. If you listen to any of your parents, they all told you that. Ain't nobody online that's disrespecting anybody that's deceased was ever taught that by their parents. So stop the press. Don't act like I'm telling you something different than your mama taught you.
No, not me or you, Kwame. That's what I'm saying.
Anybody. I'm talking about anybody. We could show out online or whatever else. There's nobody was raised up with parents to say disrespect the dead. Nobody.
Okay, that would be a true statement, but that's not what's going on. That's not what's going on, Kwame. You know that.
I'm not worried about what's going on. I speak against what's going on. I'm not worldly, sir.
Yeah,
sounds like they can trick you by saying whatever's going on, and that means let's do it. That don't work for me. I'm going to stay on the side of right, and I'm not going to participate in that because I was taught not to do that.
That's correct. We most people can agree, but they're shining the light on the people that do. Yeah, the younger generation kind of does it most because we was taught don't speak.
Because the adults failed the younger generation. We failed them. We supposed to make sure they know that this is not okay. We're not going to buy your music. We're not going to support you. We're not going to nothing. Because as soon as it happens to you, you're going to feel the same way that the person feel that you disrespected. You can't build a society when you disrespecting the dead because you disrespecting the living. Somebody alive hear you.
Okay. Maybe you didn't see what he was saying about MLK.
And it don't matter what he was saying about MLK. You don't even know MLK. You never met MLK.
No, regardless.
Regardless, you don't even know MLK. You never met MLK, so none of that stuff you talking about make any sense.
Yes, it does. Because he's passed away.
No, it does not. First you said he didn't deserve to die. Now you keep going back to try to give me reasons why you're explaining why he died. You're not making any sense.
Because you stopped me before what I was about to say. I was going to say
you don't even need to say that. I'm trying to save you from yourself, actually.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, if you're going to say that, why don't you cam up so everybody can see who you are so they can go ahead and make you lose your job too?
No, actually.
All right, well, if you ain't going to stand on what you say, I'm going to remove you. That's that coward shit I'm talking about. 1 minute, you say it, you ain't with it. Next minute, you trying to explain. Just go ahead and say you a prejudiced, racist some bitch. And the only reason why you okay with him being unalive is because he white. Just go ahead and say it. I don't got time to be circling no rat wagon with somebody. You only up here trying to explain why this man deserved to die because he's white. You would never do that if I say a universal thing like nobody should deserve to be talked about died. And I say George Floyd, you won't be going to find videos. You won't be going to find things to show me examples of why George Floyd deserved to die. So I wish y'all would stop doing that shit up here. You're not going to convince me on why you should have somebody be deserved to die like this. You're not going to convince me of doing that. So you can stop doing the business of trying to do that, please. If that's the way you think, cool. Yes, I'm going to talk over everybody. It's my show. I gave him a chance to talk, and I'm not going to let somebody keep spewing out rhetoric on my show like that. That's stupid. 1 minute you say, I'm not agreeing with that. The next minute you keep trying to source things that he said almost as if it's a justification for why he got unalived. And I'm not going to let somebody keep doing that on my platform. I wouldn't let them do that to George Floyd, and I'm not going to let them do that up here. Charlie Kirk did nothing but try to have conversation with people. He came up there and said, prove me wrong. Now, as much as I talk and as much as I say things that people don't like, you think I'm going to ever advocate that just because you don't like something that's said, your emotional ass can unalive somebody? No. Go back to the old law. Sticks and stones may break your bones, but words will never hurt you. If you have a little bias and you have a little prejudice in you because he's white, then that's on you. Don't come up here trying to teach me that shit. Oh, I'm going to show you a video where he talked about Martin Luther King. Okay, somebody told you about Martin Luther King, right? You don't know any of the stories about Martin Luther King is true. They taught it in school. So what's making you think that somebody should be unalive because of their opinion? What makes you think? And the opinion, I heard it. It didn't even sound like it was that egregious. But I forgot. You niggas are the most angry, go along, get along gang members ever. Niggas always mad. A motherfucker come up, pull up, say, prove me wrong. And instead of you proving them wrong, you continuously getting mad about what is said. That makes no sense. Proving the fact that people think you're weak, people think you're a crybaby. Because if somebody said prove you wrong, you got to stop getting offended in order to be able to prove them wrong. Nobody want to talk about what the person actually said. You want to just go and argue about that the fact that he said it. That's weak. Charlie Kirk incident is getting attention because unaliving over words up till now has been localized to urban areas, my opinion. Yeah. And that's the truth. They're not used to seeing white people get unalive over words. They used to us black folks doing that to each other because we don't do no motherfucking talking. Yeah, in our community, we don't do no motherfucking talking. So we already know that. But in their community, they don't like that. They like to have conversation and dialogue. And that's why sometimes I got to show my PhD in niggas and get angry because I ain't trying to do all this shoe fluing and arguing. If you can't have a real conversation, just leave the panel. It's simple.
But see, another thing that's a problem, Kwame, is listening skills, right? Like our listening skills over the last years have deteriorated because, like, when you talk about empathy, what he said about empathy, he didn't mean he didn't have empathy for people at all.
Right.
He was trying to say that you can't use people's feelings to control your emotions, right?
Exactly.
Like, because people were weaponizing how people felt so that you can't talk, right?
Bro, the sad reality is they know what he's actually saying. Why you think nobody talk about what he's actually saying? They just talk about what was said in an emotional way and out of context. They never talk about context. They never talk about what was said, and they never examine it. They don't ever go look and say, okay, was he right about that though? Before I get offended by it, is he right about it?
That's why I was going to ask a question, like, because they did the same thing to me yesterday. They threw some videos at me, but how about what he said about the women and, you know, your culture and stuff? I'm like, hold on, wait. Then I had to look at the video. I'm sitting here like he still didn't say nothing wrong. His views, his opinions. Let me ask you a question, right? Like, how does what Charlie Kirk affect us in any way, shape, or form? Because I'm still doing what I gotta do.
None
You see where I'm
whatsoever.
coming from? Now, his point of view, I don't know if he got it because he's seen certain women from our culture, usually from our communities, do some shit. But he wasn't talking about me. He wasn't talking about my sisters.
No. Hey, hold on. Riders for life. Riders for life. The reason why they don't like Charlie Kirk is what I'm noticing is that he back everything up with a statistic or a number that you can go look at. And so a lot of times people don't like the truth. And when you can't really debunk what someone is saying, and they'll pull up on you too. They don't really like it.
I got threatened over this for giving an opinion over this, John. Like they said I should die over speed. I'm like, wait, I didn't say nothing bad about him. I didn't, you know, I don't agree with that shit.
You
like,
should die?
Yeah, I had one line where I'm sitting here like,
that energy. Don't even get that energy. That ain't
so I
something.
know what it's like. That's why I was like, wait, how does what he said affect any of us? You see where I'm
Did they?
coming from? It doesn't do like at the end of the day, what I saw was a man, right, speaking on the same things that we speak on these podcasts. All right, it's just that his color ain't ours. All right, like more of us should be speaking on it,
But
but
truth
those were
don't
his
need a
point of
color.
views.
That's only immature people. Truth
Facts.
don't need a color. Truth is backed by facts. So
There you
it don't need to be white, black, or whoever to tell the
I don't
truth
e-
about
and
anything.
and I don't even know the man from a can of paint. So from the little bit of that I've been research that I've been doing, this is what I think. And people have been trying to change my perspective. I'm like, you can't do that unless I see some shit. You can't change my way of thinking unless I see it for myself.
Right. Hey, championship round. Did you get your mic together?
Yes, sir.
Okay, what's going on, brother? Oh, I bet you didn't.
Yeah, I don't know if they're listening to him.
Can you hear me
or
now?
they're listening. Oh, my fault.
Yeah, we got you.
All right, my bad. I'm sorry, sir. I don't mean to cut you off. My bad. One, I want to give a shout out to UKB and the greatest channel on YouTube, in my opinion. I'm gonna start with answering your question. The immediate question first is: I like to think I'm a person with class. So no, I do not think the original question that man deserved to die over his opinions, whether or not I agreed with them or not. Secondly, let me say this: that you had a brother that came up here. Well, you had a person that came up here. I'm not sure if he's black or not, who came up here and he said he was born in 1971. I was born in 1970. I'll be 55 soon. So I have had an opportunity to talk to some of these elders that he speaks of. Maybe not necessarily the elders that he knows, but I've talked to elders. And one of the consistent things that I've heard in almost 55 years of life is that all skin folk ain't kinfolk. I've heard that probably every year of my 55 years of living. So if we're saying in one breath that all skin folk ain't kinfolk, my question would be, who the hell is we? If we're talking about we need to do this and we need to do that. If in one breath you're telling me that person over there, you're saying that all skin folk ain't kinfolk. Basically what you're saying is that person right there is not aligned with me. That's what that saying means to me. So if you're telling me that person over there is not aligned to me, are you now telling me that I should form my life and move in a certain way that includes them when they don't have my best interest at heart, even though they look like me? My answer to that is no. You can take 10 people, and I've been in the room with 10 people and we all heard the same thing. 10 intelligent people. We all heard the same thing. But when you come out of that room and you ask those 10 people what they heard, you might hear 10 totally different things about what they heard. And you'd be like, damn, you heard that? I was in that room and I sure didn't hear that. At a certain point, when I'm rambling, but follow me. When you was in school, high school or college, a lot of you have done research papers. And you go to a point where you do research, and at a certain point, that research has to come to a close. You just cannot keep doing infinite research. At some point in 55 years, I have closed my research. And even though some of the findings I may not like, I still have to look at them. I still have to state them. One of the things that I have found is that you cannot keep moving forward, even like a football team. I use the sports as an analogy. In sports, you gotta watch game film. You cannot keep running the same plays that do not work. Right now, I'm gonna equate to football. Right now, the black community is running the wishbone offense. That shit don't work no more. How nostalgic as it may be, that scheme does not work. We have moved past that now. We've evolved past that. So to keep trying to make the wishbone offense work is not going to. You have to move forward. You got to say, okay, and keep it real with yourself. I have never heard of a Charlie Kirk until he died. I never watched one podcast, ever heard one show, because I didn't give a damn about no Charlie Kirk. But Charlie Kirk has not stopped me from paying one bill. Charlie Kirk ain't never killed or hurt none of my people. So I don't give a damn about none of that, but I still don't wish the man death or anybody else who I disagree with. If I disagree with you, if I don't like you, I'd rather just be silent because I got class. And that's all I got to say on that one.
That was a mic drop. Ain't nobody got nothing else to say, huh?
Well, I would add this. I don't know if it's they're not understanding what he's saying, they're not listening to him, or whether it's him, them basically listening to somebody telling them what he said. See, it's different when you hear your the people that you like talk about what he said versus what he actually said. It's a big difference. So the thing is are you going to watch these videos in its entirety to see the context in which words were said? That'll help you gain some understanding about what was the debate about, what was the topic about.
You hear what I just said about research?
Yeah.
And at some point it got to come to a close. The reality of it is that most of them are not going to go back and listen to the context. They're not going to go back and listen to it. They're not going to do that. So if you know that, you say, you know what, realistically, they're not going to read. Realistically, they're not going to do no research. Realistically, man, they're not going to do any of this. Realistically, they're going to move off emotions. At some point, man, you have to move accordingly at that point. Again, going underneath that, who is we? I'm not going in the foxhole with some of these emotional cats, going to war with some of these emotional cats. I'm not going to do it. I refuse to do it. There ain't no prosperity in that. Ain't no progress in that.
Agreed, man. It's all about building. It's all about building and who's willing to build and who's willing to do the work. So, but who wants to hang around? Just like what's her name said? I forgot what your name is. I think your name is Ryder. But what she was saying was, people threaten their life, man. And if you're around a group of people who are gonna threaten you, like that's their first reaction to what you said, bro, that's some crazy ass shit. That's the group you want to get away from, man.
Hey, let me ask you a question.
They ain't my group. That's why I don't pay attention. Like I block people fast as shit. We got the option over here.
When was the last time we had an old school conversation about the past, about yesterday, and we sat down and said, wait a minute, this right here, when we did this, that shit didn't work. Okay, when we did this right here, okay, that shit didn't work. Okay, when we went over here and we did this, okay, that shit didn't work. When's the last time you heard a conversation like that? To our youth.
Shit, all I hear, no, I don't hear that at all.
You don't hear it at all. All you hear is praise me, praise me, praise me. There is no education in that. You have to be able to come back and say, just like a fight. The fight we just watched this weekend. You can lose rounds and still win the fight. You got to come back over to the corner. You got to be able to say, hey, man, pick your right hand up. Hey, man, you need to move around a little bit. You just can't just get into a fight and expect that your opponent will not throw punches back. That's one thing that I do see about people who look like me. We can dish it. We'll throw haymakers. And then we get offended when the opponent swings back. How dare they swing back? You cannot jump. Only a fool jumps into a fight with the expectations of not getting hit back in return, that they are going to be the only ones throwing punches. There's no such thing as a quote unquote a perfect day. You're going to go through some heartache. You're going to go through some trials and some tribulations also. We have to state those also. We can't just gloss over the fact that Martin Luther King said, hey man, in the end, as a young man, matter of fact, Martin Luther King died as a young man. You can't gloss over the fact that in the end, he said, hey man, wait a minute. I think I may have made a mistake here. We gloss over that and talk about everything else. No. Come on back over here to that. What did he mean when he said he made a mistake? The youth need to hear that. The youth need to hear about all of our mistakes that we've made. We just can't just keep going on saying, well, you know what, I'm old, I'm an elder. So guess what? Whatever I say is gold and just praise me. Nah, I ain't gonna just praise you because you old. Nah. Because anything that's worth, anything good, anything that is good sustains itself. If you got a car in your driveway and you take care of it, and you put the oil in it, you change the tires, you get it tuned up, guess what? That car at some point is going to last for a long time because you took care of it. If we're at a point in 2025 as black folks and we're still having 1925 conversations, then that means somewhere along the line, somebody fucked up. And if we're not in a position or have the maturity to look at it and say, you know what, right there is where we fucked up at, and we got to fix that. We just can't keep doing that for nostalgia's sake. And one thing I got to say, I was listening to Miss Hustle Locks. I believe that was who came out here earlier. Respect to you. Shout out to you. You made a statement of we probably shouldn't do these things in open forum. My research has shown me in my almost 55 years of life that let's just handle it behind the scenes. Behind the scenes don't never happen. Behind the scenes is a clever statement to say, shut up talking about this right now. I'm not saying that you said that, Ms. Hustle Locks. I'm just saying that in my experience, when someone says that I'm going to handle this behind the scenes, that's just a way to say, let's be quiet and let's just let time just soothe this over so we'll never have to address it. Nah, I'm at a point now in my life because I believe that this is progress. Nah, I want to have all these conversations in the open forum. And I want the white boys who all these people praise, I want them to sit front row. I want them to sit front row and watch this as we straighten this shit out. Because a lot of these people who believe that they are pro-black, they're not. They're only pro-black to their own ideology, but let you disagree with them. They ain't pro-black no more. It's protect the black woman until Candace Owens says some shit you don't agree with. She black. It's protect the black man until Kwame Brown says something you don't agree with. He a coon, which in my opinion nowadays is a compliment. I'd rather be a coon than a clown. So call me a coon.
Yeah, call me a coon because the real niggas kill niggas. Yeah, call me a coon. Every nigga they say is a real nigga, they attach to bodies and something stupid. So yeah, I'll be a coon. I'm gonna tell you why that Martin Luther King and keeping elders, making them tell the truth and humanizing them, because telling the truth would humanize a person. It would make them more normal. And you can't make no money off of that. You can't sell that. Why would I pay for you if you're making the same mistakes I'm making? Shit, you need to get your shit together. I'm not gonna pay into you. But if I believe you this perfect person, if I believe you above me, then you can sell that. And that's what they selling. You know, they selling you these celebrities, they selling you all this shit. And that's why this whole thing this dude came up and said about Martin Luther King, we can't say this, we can't say that. Why we can't? Maybe that's can explain why things never change. Why can't we? Why can't we hold people to task? And this dude, King Meech in the chat, this is the typical lazy nigga. He got a chat that he can join and he can play the videos, but he'll say disrespectful things to me in a chat that he can jump up here and play whatever video that he says the video, that's the one. Come up here and play it yourself.
KB,
don't want me to do something that you ain't gonna do.
KB, your channel is, to me, in my opinion, is the best channel on YouTube because we get a chance to see the whole spectrum of black folks who come up here. I've been watching this channel, man, for a minute now. I'm not gonna say I'm an original, but I've been here for about 4 years and I've seen it all. I've seen the panels, I've seen the people who've come up, who cheered you on, and I've also seen the people who are your detractors, quote unquote. This channel is the best research channel on quote unquote that I believe on YouTube, in my opinion. And I'm not just trying to blow smoke up your ass. I'm straight up with that.
It damn sure show the whole spectrum because we got some crazy Negroes, we got some educated ones, and we got some straight up drunk bull crapping Negroes. Yeah, we see the whole spectrum up here, boy. I think So Fly the other day was getting drunk at like 7:30 this morning.
You know, I'm at a point now, KB, where I can't even engage in disingenuous conversations. And I give you an example of what I'm talking about. If I ask you, did you get paid? and you tell me, no, I ain't get paid, but my nonprofit did, I don't want to talk to you no more. I'm not even interested in having any more dialogue with you moving forward.
You mean to tell me you don't want to talk to Roland Martin?
All right, now. Something about
Starmans
Roland.
are irritating.
Let me
They
tell you
really
something
are.
about Roland Martin that I found crazy, and I look at Jermaine Dupri crazy. Jermaine Dupri one day was walking and just asked a question about Kamala Harris during the whole election. Roland Martin went to his social media and told Jermaine Dupri that the next time he wants to post a comment about Kamala Harris, he needs to check in with him first before he posts it.
Somebody gatekeeper. Yeah.
Now,
hey, did I tell you they had gatekeepers over other niggas?
I
You
wish
check in
that
with
was
another
me.
man.
See, and I get now. Check this out, Kwame. What they want Jermaine to do is to go behind the scenes and go talk to Roland Martin, even though Roland Martin had the same opportunity to go behind the scenes. Roland Martin took that opportunity to try to shame Jermaine Dupri in public. And when I go back and I say I want the white boy to sit front row, if I was Jermaine Dupri, I would have went on my social media to the public and I would have asked Roland Martin, who the fuck you think you talking to? I'm a grown-ass man. Don't nobody control my social media. It's called my social media. Who the fuck you think you talking to? And I would have pushed send. And I would have put it out there to everybody. So everybody can say, oh, man, y'all don't need to be acting like that. Yes, we do. Yeah, it comes a time now. We're at a point now where we need to start getting some clarity on who is who, on what side of the fence that they stand on. And so I can understand who my we is, because my we ain't everybody. So I need to know how you think. I need to know what type of person are you? Are you the type of person that celebrates death? Do you think that you are the smartest nigga in the room, every room that you go into? I need to know these things. Because once I am able to get that research, I can move forward now with a sense of intelligence at that point and purpose.
Everything went quiet.
Oh, I thought it was my headphones messing up.
I thought, I'm like, wait, what happened? He just stopped talking. Wait a minute.
Yeah, he probably got kicked off. He probably got knocked
He got
off
kicked out too.
as the
Morpheus just
host.
took
So.
them for a second. Morpheus
See,
said, let
the
me
thing.
borrow y'all real quick. Which pill y'all taking, the red or the blue? Pick one.
Red, of course. But see, the thing is that right, like what the gentleman was saying before he got cut off or whatever. What he was saying was real, bro. Because like, no, who the hell wants to talk to somebody who's gonna straw man them the whole conversation? Like we have a disingenuous conversation, you know what I mean? And it's irritating.
Let me ask you this. Why do you think that, like, my generation, the generation after mine, and the one before mine has a tendency of diving into the past and staying stuck instead of just learning right from it to understand how we can improve the situations that are happening now today in the present in order, to prevent shit in the future or to make things happen in the future? Maybe I said that a
Because
little wrong. I hope I didn't, but
no, I think it's because of the emotion behind the subject matter that we're talking about. There's a lot of emotion, and I understand it because our people been through a lot. So from that standpoint, you have to respect the emotion, but at the same time, you got to get past the emotion, right? Because if we just dwell in the emotion and not a call to action, nothing, not shit gets done. It's just a whole bunch of niggas holding each other and crying. So what we got to do is we have to be able to kind of accept things for what it is. Martin Luther King did some good things, but he also did some things that were not good. So we got to accept Charlie Kirk, same thing. He did some good things, but then he did some shit that people
Hey,
don't
look.
agree with.
In theory, we already, not to cut you off. I'm gonna let you finish your point. But in theory, what you saying, we already know. You got to take the good with the bad. It's
Yeah.
just our community so sensitive that we all know that nobody's perfect. But when you point out the imperfections on somebody that we actually like, it's either hate or they hate you. They want to whoop you.
That's what I was
It's
about
like,
to say.
nah,
Yeah.
this ain't
Yeah.
no perfect person, and quit trying to make it like he perfect. It is
It's
what it is.
about who we like. It's
Yeah.
what you said in the past. It's about who we like. If it's somebody they like, then they'll listen to them. They can understand. They can empathize. They can just see everything on the opposite end. But when it's somebody they don't like, that's what it's about.
I don't mean
That's
to,
sad.
I don't mean to deviate, but I want to say something that I saw a couple weeks ago. The National Guard went into Washington, D.C. a couple weeks ago for the crime crackdown. And within 24 hours, the opposition, just merely for the hatred of Donald Trump, you had thousands, maybe even hundreds of thousands of people who came out to sing, scream, spit, chant their hatred for Donald Trump. My question is, can that same energy, can that same organization skills, can those same resources be put towards putting some resources together for these young black teens out here needing jobs? You had a black woman.
Hold on, let me ask you this: are they just getting out of jail? That's the only time we put some money together is somebody getting out of jail.
Well, yeah, I would, yeah, I wouldn't know that, but I would take it even a step further. You have a black woman. Well, you have a person of color who ran for president, and within 100 days, she was able to raise, organize, strategize $1.5 billion in 100 days. How many youth programs can be funded with $1.5 billion? If you gave a damn, you got the power to raise it. You don't want to raise it for that. Got it. I understand now. I get it.
Yeah, they're not trying to do nothing to be nothing positive. That's why I asked, was they just getting out of jail? Because that's what we raise money for. We raise money for stupidity. We raise money for things like that. We don't raise money for something positive. Do the family members get together and pool money to go buy a property, or do they pool money to go pay a bond? In my family, I ain't never seen us pool money to go buy no property together. But I definitely seen as a little bitty boy, we had to pool money to get some niggas out.
Or start no business or nothing of the sort to help somebody, get on their feet on that type of time. We'll help somebody who just keep fucking up in the streets, or help somebody who keep having kids, and they help them get on their feet. But somebody who trying to start a business, a good business or something, we overlook that.
No, they'll help a good business as long as it's illegal.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I mean.
You good money. I'm gonna make it plain. I'm gonna make it plain. If you gonna put some money towards that pack, now we got that. But you ain't putting no money towards no college. We ain't putting no money together towards no subdivision. We don't trust no nigga till it's time to get on that highway. Then we trust them, and then they tell on your ass anyway.
How much I'm gonna get? How much? Man, damn! I just started to.
Yeah.
How many black candidates over the last few years have been on the campaign trail talking about criminal justice reform? Can we all say a lot of them were?
Yep.
Okay, so the minute that Donald Trump pardoned or commutated Larry Hoover's sentence, all those same people who was out there talking about criminal justice reform, now they no longer interested in criminal justice reform no more because somebody who they didn't like is doing it.
Crazy how that work, ain't
it? Every Democrat, Democrat, because of their hatred for Donald Trump, every Democrat voted against no tax on tips and no tax on overtime. And what they'll come back and say, well, it's not really like that. It's only this and that. It don't matter if it's only an extra $5. for those who in need it. So you mean to tell me that a person who puts in 40 hours a week on Monday through Friday can't use a little bit of extra money on for that Saturday he go in? He can't use it? That sister's out there waitressing tables, she can't use getting all her money from her tips? Isn't that what we out here preaching about?
But what you're talking about is dehumanization, and that's why dehumanization it blocks people from seeing what they should be seeing. Like I used to hate Donald Trump.
This how they get people though. They tell them this is the rally cry. They tell them he only doing that to get your vote.
I used to hate Donald Trump.
Yeah, that's why they do it. Donald Trump only doing that to get your vote. And guess what people say? Even though it's to their detriment, he ain't gonna get my vote. Fuck him.
Yeah, that's how I was, bro. I ain't want to hear shit nigga you talking about.
Don't you want your president to do something to get your vote though?
Yeah.
They act like that's a bad thing. Oh, he only doing this to get your vote. Duh. You better do something. You better do something better to get my vote then.
This is a question. Here's another question for you, KB. This is for black women. This is a keep it real question. If 94 to 97% of y'all are against Donald Trump and he can still win without you, why would he look out for you?
I wouldn't do a damn thing if I was president.
They don't want to answer that question. Well, some of them may want to answer that. I don't know. But a lot of the black women I know, they voted for Donald Trump. And most of those women, they got their own businesses, they got money, or they understand how money works, and they don't look at themselves as a victim or that they're not going to become wealthy one day. They look at themselves like they setting themselves up for something down the line that they're going to benefit from the same tax breaks and everything else that everybody else get. It's the people that don't feel like they're going to reach a certain level of success is the only ones that think it's only for white people. It's crazy to me. We all can do the same shit.
These same people will look at Trump's cabinet and say there ain't no black folks in his cabinet. Then the minute he put a black person in it, oh, you a coon, you a sellout. Okay, which one is it? Does he not have nobody in his cabinet? Or he has somebody in his cabinet? Which side of the picture?
It's funny how that works. Well, this is how that works. We want you to have somebody black there so we can point at that nigga and call him a coon. Because we need a bad guy. We need somebody to blame. So he put Ben Carson there. Ben Carson ain't nothing but a coon. He the smartest guy in the world, but he a coon. He ain't no good, and that's what anybody gonna be in that position. It's a lose-lose situation. And what you just described and what you're describing is the reason why they're coming up and switching that term black fatigue. Because it's almost like we ain't never fucking happy. No matter how you slice it, no matter how you dice it, you're going to have a problem with us at some point. And that's what they're getting to. They're like, fuck it. They don't really got no power anyway. Who gives a fuck if we got a problem with them? Let's just go ahead and tell them we don't like them.
To anybody who can hear my voice right now, and I'm going to keep it real with you right now. You got 3 more years of Donald Trump. And there's a 50% chance that J.D. Vance is going to be the next president for at least another 4 years and possibly 8 years. So that's another 11 years underneath a Donald Trump quote-unquote rule. Crying don't pay no fucking bills. I would rather take the time, man, with somebody to come out and give us the information. How do we survive? Because crying obviously ain't working. Nobody gives a damn about your tears. How do we survive? If that means that we all need to go out and open up LLCs and put our money in the LLC, whatever that takes, where is the information? Where are the
I think that's the call right there. Right, what you just said.
When I get that type of information, they flag the shit out of me. They say I don't do nothing to help the black community. I'm like, damn.
That's why you're
dumb as hell.
Financially free. Like, what the fuck?
That's a fact. That's why you gotta tell them, KB. They gotta look in the mirror, right, and ask themselves, what do they see, right? A puppet with strings or a free soul?
I'd rather talk to you because if I had somebody else who's fighting facts, who's fighting the analytics, who's fighting the data, who's fighting the research, I don't want to have a talk with them. They are not part of my we. And however it works out for them, good luck to you. But do not include me in your we. Absolutely not. I'm not going down that rabbit hill, that emotional rabbit hill with you. I'm trying to get progress. I'm trying to find my way to the yellow brick road like everybody else. And so if whoever that may be it a racist white man or a pro-black man, a pro-black black man, or a pro-black black woman, or an Indian man with a dot in his head, if you can lead me to the direction of how to go down the yellow brick road, then I'm your man. Sign me up.
They gonna call you a coon if you're talking to somebody that ain't black.
I told you, that's a compliment for me. Please call me a coon. Thank you. Thank you for the compliment. I appreciate it. Now, I'm going to call them a clown. So there goes my compliment to them. I'm a coon, you a clown. That makes us equal.
That's crazy. But why the guys in the chat that's doing all this? Oh, this is an echo chamber and all this. An echo chamber would mean that the link is not available for you to hit it. If you don't want to make it not an echo chamber, then hit the link then.
An echo chamber for what? Oh, let's words mean what they mean. Okay. Let's say that I'm a sellout. Okay. Let's say that what it is. I am a sellout. Don't you have to have some shit in order to have it sold from you? You ain't got shit. So how did I sell you out? Did I say something not logical?
You just hurt their feelings and they about to get mad.
What am I selling out? What do you have to sell out? Does that make sense? You got to have something to have it sold out from you?
Make a lot of sense to me.
Okay, I mean, yeah. Yeah, I ain't going to keep going around in circles. Like I was saying, run the wishbone offense with these dudes. Nah, that shit don't work. Nah, I'm man enough, adult enough, and mature enough to look at the plays, watch the film, and look at all the plays that do not work.
I was waiting to get on here to give you a shout out on that analogy. That was a great analogy with the wishbone offense.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Some people just shout out. Like, you gotta look at them like little, how can I say, poor little angel demon hybrids, right? They look at Kwame like God waiting for daddy to tell him.
Nah, I won't allow them to look at me like that. That's why I curse. That's why I act the way I act. See, it's a method to my madness. People want you to be the clean version of themselves. I ain't gonna be the clean version of you. You gotta do the work to be you. You're not gonna live vicariously through me and call me your leader and all this other stuff. No, I'm not your leader. I had a girl leave from around my chat talking about, you're not gonna lead us. No, you lead your own life every day. I'm not coming to take your water bill, your light bill. I'm not coming to do none of that. Now I can give you tools, or I can tell you something that you can do it yourself, but I can't live life for you. And somebody should have told you that a long time ago. You online looking for a protector. Where's your father? Where's your people at that's in your life that's supposed to protect you? Where's the men that's around you now? You can't get protection online. And that was a stupid position for them to put me in. There's no other YouTuber came on YouTube and they're not looking for the lead attorney to protect them. They idolized the situation and they made it uncomfortable for me. Hey, can you protect me from this man in the chat? And I told y'all didn't see what was going on. I told y'all they send the LGBT, they send women, and they send these angry niggas. The first thing they did was they tried the angle of sending the angry niggas. A dude offered to shoot a pistol to my throat. That didn't work because they realized, okay, this nigga around a lot of violent some bitches and he's going to protect himself. So it ain't going to be like they think it's going to be. So let me leave this man alone. And I don't really go places like that. I go to the same spots. They can see me. I'm very visible in the same spots. And I told you, I'm a bad motherfucker on that sidewalk. But outside of that, then they sent women after me. We go into the chat. It's, hey, Kwame, I want to come up and I want to tell you that somebody said something to me in your chat. It's like, we having a great show about what we can do in the community. And you telling me what another man said to you in the chat. I don't know you. I don't know this man. Why can't I continue going with this show? And so when you wonder why the black community stays the way it is, it's because so many people rather get caught up in bullshit than just to let some good things happen. because it's too much money and dysfunction. These government programs that go into these cities is because of the violence in the city. The more violence, the more youth dysfunction, the more money for programs. Who benefits the most? Let's be honest. Black women are the ones running these programs. Most of you niggas don't have no degrees and you don't have no job skills to do these positions. Most of these jobs are filled by black women. That's how they get the black woman vote. They're voting at a 95% click because it's financially beneficial. Not all black women, but some. So the ones that are offended by what I'm saying, you are who I'm talking about. Because I just said not all, but some. That's how you can get so much loyalty from our black women.
Yeah, this looking for a leadership, bro. At the end of the day, we all people with opinions. No matter uh, you know, no matter what the status of the individual is, we all just got a difference of opinions. None is more important than the other. And so to look at you as some type of protector is weird. Like, where's your family at? And this is the reason why the conversation is necessary about those statistics, because it all stems from the lack of family. You want to say women are getting abused and taken advantage of.
Hey, speak up a little
Well,
bit, bro. I'm having a hard time hearing you. I don't know if everybody else, but can you speak up a little bit?
oh, can you hear me?
I hear
Can you
you
hear me
now a
now?
little bit better. Yeah.
Okay, it must be my headphones. I don't know what the hell going on. But what I'm saying is that looking to you as some type of savior figure is not going to save them. When we talk about family and we talk about the percentages and things like that, of what happened to the black family, all, every one of our problems stems from that. The family is where everything starts. That's where education starts. That's where protection starts. That's where provisions are met. So,
But they're not gonna ever give up on that being a lie because they've made that synonymous with the way they view black women, about how they can raise their kids on their own and they're strong and they're the backbone. So it's all tapping into the ego. And so a lot of these women, they don't want to hear that the black family is the biggest problem in the black community, because then it causes a bigger argument. Like, I didn't ask to be a single mother. No one said you asked to be a single mother, and we're not talking about the cause of it. We're just saying this is the biggest cause. So this part shouldn't be celebrated. This part, we should figure this out. Let's stop celebrating it. Let's stop having teen pregnancy shows. Let's stop doing all these things, because there's a root problem when you do that. There's a big gap that's being fucked up, and kids are being raised emotional, and they're being raised into emotional men and women. So we should
but
stop
if
doing
you
that, but we're not going to stop doing that because somebody would have to say that they're wrong. There's nobody going to admit that they're wrong.
Thanks.
Ain't
if
nobody
you
finna
if you
change that
if
shit. You got to
if you
bring
show
men back into the household. You got to say men are needed. No, they're not going to say that.
But Kwame, if you show them the statistics on the success rate, they're gonna get pissed off.
If you show them the statistics, all they're gonna say is, we got to get the village stronger. You got to notice the wordplay and the verbiage that they use, because we're gonna circumvent the real problem, and we're gonna talk around it. We're gonna put a band-aid on it. We're gonna say, okay, the way that we gotta fix the community is we need more mentors. Not daddy. The way that we fix the community is we got to have more programming.
Come on now.
Not
Yeah,
daddy. They're going to find a way to make money off of your dysfunction. They're not going to ever say, well, maybe we should change these laws that give a woman that already declared that she can be made to be emotional the right to keep a man away from his child, because of whether she likes this man or not, he has something to offer this child that she cannot give him or her. Let's make it to where it's 1 week on, 1 week off, or if that man is available every day to see his kid, that a woman cannot stop that, because he would see her every day if they was having sex. If they was having sex, anybody who has sex with a woman has access to their children. If
yeah.
you look at these baby daddies and these women that are getting these other men, these guys that's coming out of jail, the guys that are having sex with these women have access to the children more so than the father.
You know what's powerful? The most powerful thing that you say that goes over some people's heads is um, it's all about who we like. So when you think about when this all started, you think about feminism, right? It was some people that you liked that sold that idea to these women, right? So what I'm saying is that they use your emotions against you. They use who you like in order to sway your opinion and alter your judgment on a lot of these topics. So if you always referencing somebody else, that's a problem when you're talking about shit.
Facts. And that's what I'm saying. We can't get to, and that's why the men don't speak up in our community, because women are strong. You piss women off, they come with dire consequences. If a woman don't like what I'm saying right now, they can get together a couple women and they can make it hard for me on YouTube in these spaces like this. Because if they get offended, which a lot of them do, the only thing they do is destroy. They lash out and destroy. Oh, this nigga trying to blame me. No, I'm not trying to blame nobody. But the truth is the actual truth. And if we can't get people to put their pride to the side and their emotions away and understand that a kid grow up in these situations, they're going to learn about these situations. I know what happens. I know what happens in these situations. I know everything. I was a child in these situations. I see my sister. I my sister. I in these situations. And no one thing that don't they have how to help. This that don't really, that's not really invested in kids, that you really ain't thinking about him being long term anyway, he's not gonna be really a help to you because you ain't listening to him. So I don't think our community gonna change because the powers that be do not give it up to the that we should stop celebrating single mother household. They're gonna continue doing that from here on out.
Mic check, mic check. You're choppy,
Okay.
KB.
You know, there's three things. Well, there's one thing the last three presidents have in common. From Barack Obama to Donald Trump this term and Biden, all of them control both houses of Congress their first 2 years of their presidency. Barack Obama, his first 2 years before the midterms, he controlled the House and the Senate. Joe Biden, his first 2 years, he controlled the House and the Senate. And right now, Donald Trump, his first 2 years, he controls the House and the Senate. Now, here's the difference. Donald Trump, for his people, when that like that white boy who just got shot, and he going sweep crime for his people, he gonna do whatever it takes for his people, even if it has to go all the way up to the Supreme Court and it gets thrown out. In reverse, you know what black folks are told? Well, you know, I just can't be the president for black people. But yeah, you looking at this white boy over here in president now. He do whatever the hell he want to do. So saying that the next black person who wants to become president, male or female, and you start talking that slave talk to me, and you trying to use my emotions to get me to vote your way. Once you have done that, if you are trying to use my blackness for a vote, then you need to also represent my blackness once you get to wherever you get to, once you get elected. You can't be able to get elected, then all of a sudden now start putting everybody else ahead of me because you take me for granted that you're not going to give me nothing at this point. Again, my research says, look at this white boy right now in Donald Trump. His folks right now, whatever his folks want, shit, he going to go give it to them, or at least he going to try. And at the very least, he can come back to the table and say, hey, look, I tried for you. They just shot the shit down. Which one of our leaders, quote unquote leaders on president and Congress people, can come back to the black community right now and say, you know what? Strictly for the black folks who I'm pandering to, I tried to do this for you, but they shot it down. Which one of these Barack Obamas and everybody else who seemingly always try to play to our emotions, which one of them can make that statement? I tried to do something, this particular thing right here, for the black community. And for whatever, I pushed it all the way to the Supreme Court. And for whatever reason, man, they shot it down, but I tried. Which one of them can say that?
None of them but Trump.
None of them but Trump. Why
Yeah,
wouldn't Trump look out for the people who look out for him?
Right. But he only trying to do that to get your vote.
Why wouldn't he?
Listen, my brother said this shit. My brother said he only trying to do this to get your vote.
That's smart.
I said, guess what? Everybody better do something to get my motherfucking vote. I'm like a motherfucking an NBA team. I'm like a free agent. I'm going to the highest bidder. That's what they're supposed to do. Work for my vote. I'm somebody. And you should feel the same way. But we can't get nobody to think along that line. We just vote. Now, I don't know why my brother votes, but I think he votes based on who he likes. He votes on his emotion. Kamala Harris, he can stomach her a little better because she was nice. She can't talk, but she not Trump. And he's one of those people that as long as they're not Trump, he'll vote. Don't give a fuck who it is. He gonna vote based on, what the media says this person did in his life. And I know what he did in his life. I'm like, motherfucker, you had sex too. Like, what are you talking about? Yeah, but that ain't presidential. I'm like, you don't get them. I don't get it. Single motherhood destroyed the structure of the home. If you break up the family structure, you won. That's it. That's all. Yeah, not only, a beautiful one, salute to you. Not only that, though, a lot of these people, not all, they want to be single mothers. It ain't that men are leaving. I can show you a video of Drea Michelle saying, somebody asked Drea, do you want more kids? And she go, yeah, I want more kids. And they say, well, Drea, do you see yourself, marrying or being with the man that you had the kids by? And she goes, I thought the question was, did I want more kids? So we got to stop this bullshit of putting it on men and saying that men are just not there. No, let's keep it a buck. These girls are having babies. Some of them, a lot of them, are having babies to collect a check or to secure housing or to secure a bag somehow. Because kids are a gift. They are a gift. They are a gift. They give you housing. They give you food stamps. They give you all kind of shit. And for a woman, they bring child support. It brings all kind of things. So they are little gifts. And that's why they're not getting married. You notice that a lot of married women say that they're gifts, but they appreciate them in a whole different way. They appreciate them in a whole different way. We are now watching a society of kids raising their parents. Because when does she get housing? After she had a baby. When does she get residual income? After she had a baby. When does she get all these things? After she has the baby. And that's called putting the cart before the horse. And I'm going on.
That's what socialism is, right? What it does is it takes the responsibility away from the man. The man used to be the head of the household. Now she's the head of the household. And so you take away half of the income, you're gonna struggle. You're gonna be more dependent on the government. So the government then steps in, and that's the whole problem, right? And Kwame, I want to say something to you, man. I got one policy. I don't beef with women, bro. Hey, women will fuck your ass up. I don't beef with women. I might have to slide if I see beefing with a group of women.
I'm trying to tell you what, women will fuck you up, boy.
Let me back up what Kwame said on some real shit, because I know of a chick that wanted a baby so bad she didn't care who she got pregnant by, right? She got pregnant, then came around and threw the child when she peeped that she couldn't handle the baby, take care of the baby because of the lifestyle she lived. She turned around, figured out who the baby daddy was, and slapped him with a child support. Right? Got pissed off, right? Because she couldn't get child support from this man because he was dependent on SSI. Right? Now this baby is suffering mother DHS in and out the house because she's neglectful with the baby. So it's like some women look for the messes. I'm not saying all. Some women look for these messes they get themselves in. They want to turn around and cry and ask why. Like, come on, I can't respect that.
Do you mind if I read to you two data points?
Go ahead with
it.
All right. Well, just everybody. All right, here's the first one. This research came out earlier this year. It says, the first one says, new study shows Black women are among the most educated groups in the United States. It says black women enroll in college at higher rates than other demographic, including white women, Asian women, and white men. That's one statistic. Then there's another statistic that says HBCUs report lowest black male enrollment in 50 years. So wait, you got one group who these people live in the same communities. They got the same parents. They're going to the same schools. They're in the same environments, but one of them is the most educated and the other one is in an educational crisis not seen in 50 years, probably older than most of y'all. So at what point do you sit back and say, wait a minute, man, hold on. Which one of these media pundits, these black folks out here who are representing quote unquote we, which one of them are speaking about this issue, about black men and their under enrollment in these places of higher education?
Because the boys that are still boys that didn't turn over to girls that add to the number, because a lot of these boys are transitioning because they're not getting no attention. Who the hell want to be a black boy? They get kicked up their ass. If they ain't a thug, then they're nobody in high school. A kid that just do the right thing and get a good grades and can't run and jump, there's no space for. Do you imagine what his high school is like?
All right, so let me ask you a question, KB. If you can say that and then the stats back up what you're saying, how does that book end logically? How does that story end logically?
Well, what it is they don't have to make it end logically. They pander to women so much that as long as that stat say women, then their father's the problem then. Blame it on their daddies.
But what happens to us, though, at that point? If all the women are educated and all the men are not? What eventually happens?
You have a lot of indoctrination.
When they
That's number
procreate,
one.
we're going to have some emotional, almost smart babies because the daddy's going to be promiscuous girls, but the daddy's going to be dumb and irresponsible. And that boy is going to be less, he's going to be emotional, less strong, and less confident, don't know how to make decisions, going to have to rely on a lot of others. That's what's going to happen. He going to need his mama. He going to be 29, 30 years old, still calling on mama for damn near everything. Mama, sure, you know what I'm saying? She got there said this to me, mama. Can you talk to her?
Yeah, I just think, I'm sorry, sir.
How could you be the head of the household with those statistics?
That's a good question.
Like, you see what I'm saying? You can't run shit. As a man, you got to make decisions. You got to protect the family and do what it takes and make the right decisions. And it takes the logic. And I'm not saying women can't be logical, because there's some logical women out there.
A lot of
men tend to deal with, you know how the difference between men and women when it comes to logic, like, and separating emotions, right? So, like,
is there a case to say that a lot of these black boys are just being neglected?
Yeah. Well,
that's a fact.
Mentally, yeah. Let me pose a question to y'all, though. Do y'all think these politicians don't know these statistics? They know all the negative statistics that they still pushing shit. So, like for example, like in psychology, right? The children develop differently when they have two parents than they do when they have one parent. The money's different, right? We all know this, right? They're better productive, and they're more productive in society. We all know this. It's basically like facts, right? So why are these politicians? You gotta think. Why are they pushing and praising the single mothers? If they're aware of all these,
because if you listen, they trying to get elected, man. If you piss off these women as a collective, and I'm not saying this to piss nobody off, I'm saying this as the numbers bear it out. But no politician, no person that's trying to get elected, is people gonna leave my chat because of what I'm saying. It's people that'll unsubscribe because of what I'm saying. So if you, the reason why they do it is because they're gonna keep it up because you don't want to hear the truth. So we're gonna lie to you, make it sound fly to you. You don't want to hear no goddamn truth because the truth is ugly.
We just heard a stat about how black women just lost 300,000+ jobs. They
were government jobs, right?
Well, yeah. I'm not sure what type of jobs they were. They just gave a number. I just read you a stat about black male enrollment in college. How many, and I want to take women out of it, how many black men who possess a megaphone in mainstream media How many black men have even approached the subject about black men being in an educational crisis not seen in 50 years?
Well, I'm
going
more so. I'm not worried about an educational crisis not seen in 50 years because I'm more so worried about them not letting school age men work. Back in the day, you didn't have to be no educated man. You just had to be smart enough to get up and bust your ass every day. And
Isn't
we
that
got to stop.
education though?
Huh?
Isn't that education though?
Well, but they used to be able to do that at high school age. Now you have to go. Men didn't change. They changed the requirements, is what I'm trying to say to you.
Okay.
After high school, men can go in those fields right out of high school. Now they made it mandatory that you have to get a certificate to do damn near everything. You have to go to welding school. You have to go to electrical school. You have to go do all this shit. When these people used to learn this from their parents, they used to learn this in high school, and by the time they got out, they was able to go into the factories and go into the fields and work. They didn't have to get pressured into going to college. Men didn't want to go to college back then, and they didn't want to go now. And it was men making a shit ton of money, more so than the women that was going to college and doing it debt free. So I don't think men need to be shamed into going to school. The men that want to go. The men that don't, that we need to make it to where they can move into society seamlessly. You shouldn't have to pay as a young man to learn how to live. We're supposed to teach you how to fish, equip you with the tools, so by the time you are working age, you can go out and work, and so that you can get a family. So I think that's what they need to change. Let's stop bashing people about college, and let's get them prepared. If they want to go to college, let's prepare them for that. If they want to go into the work industry, let's prepare them for that. And let's do it early and often. And that's it. I think that'll change a lot.
But you'll lose voters if you do that.
Yeah, you'll lose voters if you do that.
Why?
What you mean, why?
Because they're not
yeah,
dependent. They're not dependent. Those people tend to turn conservative. If think about it. If you get these black men working, grinding to make their money, working hard to make their money, running businesses and whatnot, then you're gonna lose your constituents. They don't want to. They're dependent on your pain. So, like for example, women. I think women spend more money outside the community, so that dollar leaving the community. So
and they spend more money while they're single too.
Yeah. So if you have that dollar leaving the community, why would you? And it's going to these corporations and these different things. Why would you educate the man and have the dollar circulate within the community? They're not going to do that. Yeah, they're not going to do that.
Hell no. You educate men and they know more, and they stop worrying about how black they are and what happened in Black Wall Street, and they do the business and taking care of the science of shit. If they did it then, we could do it again. All we got to do is stop buying Hellcat and stop trying to be prettier than the women and buying $200-300 pair of shoes every goddamn time we step out the house. And these are and put on some goddamn Dickie suits and just work until you get you a business, and then
Not the Dickie suit.
buy you something. Yeah, get you a motherfucking Dickie suit from Walmart. Get you the 2-3 colors of that Dickie suit. Change your motherfucking nasty ass underwear and your t-shirt, and you motherfucking work.
Hey, it be hot as hell outside. You be having a Dickie suit on.
Damn.
Yeah, well, they got the khaki Dickies. They got the short ones and the short sleeves.
So I ain't see a pair of Dickies since I was in my 30s now.
I'm just trying to teach you how to grind. These niggas done fell in love with YSL and Giuseppe's, and they be talking about why they broke. We ain't got nothing. Nigga, look down at your feet. Your ass broke with $250 pair of shoes on.
Do the Dickies still look the same, or are they tight as shit? You know,
No,
like,
the Dickies are the same. They ain't gonna change. It's old school.
Facts.
Damn.
Hey, when you walk, you can hear yourself walk.
They never got taught how to grind, and that's the problem. They was never taught that, hey, boy, you ain't gonna just wake up one day and be the man when you walk through, nigga. You got to start out of nowhere, and you gotta have nothing. You gonna look dirty. You gonna be scruffed up, but you gotta grind your way to the top. We got these young cats that's looking at everybody else shine, and they taking the easy way out, and they taking the quick way, and it's the dumb way. Cause once you get that felony, it's over with. By the time you turn 35 or 40, whatever you wake up and learn, that you either gonna do a recidivism rate and just stay going in and out of jail, or you gonna get your shit together. And then it's too late when you got that felony. You got to work twice as hard.
Yeah, that felony fuck shit up. That felony fuck shit up.
It's fucking you up, especially if you're in a California state. They don't even want you to have no motherfucking housing.
Facts. That's true though, because listen, once you get a felony here in America, once you've been arrested and stuff like that, in reality, you're a dead man walking. You have to figure out how to break those chains right there, and it's not easy for men more than women.
People want to say Black Wall Street was a mindset they believed and they were not victims, and they had it worse than all of us. They worked hard for everything. Exactly. But right now we don't speak a message, and that's why nothing don't change. We don't speak a message of prosperity and that we can do it. We speak a message of what they trying to stop us from doing. So should we concede and say they won, or should we just keep putting one foot in front of the other until we win?
That's a good question, Kwame. That's a great question. That's a hell of a question.
Well, I'm gonna let that stay on the floor and let's see if somebody can answer.
Well, you work, you grind. You work and you grind. Nothing's gonna be given to you, and you shouldn't expect anything to be given to you. Whether you white, black, Asian, or whatever, especially black men. You need to pave your own way, learn how to build, learn some skills, learn some trades, get out there and try to build shit. And then for those who think alongside of what you think, bring them along.
Yeah. I'm stumped, Kwame. I personally believe that our whole educational system, as far as black folks, is based off of fairy tales. I believe fairy tales is our curriculum. And I think we're too far gone to expect any unity. I think unity is the name of a ship that sailed away a long time ago, and to sit here waiting or looking for some sort of unity is a pipe dream.
Now, I disagree with you. I disagree with you on that, bro.
Hey, that shit is hilarious, though.
I disagree with his statement. I disagree with his statement. Unity is
I don't want you to die for disagreeing with me either, though. Just know that. I don't want you to die.
Okay, are you ready?
Yeah.
Unity is a Queen Latifah song.
Yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah. You put my guards down with that one. Okay. Yeah. I want to see people who look like me win. I really do. I want to see us prosper. Oh, wait a minute. Let me say that. I want to see good-hearted people, good-spirited people prosper. The people who are here for destruction, the people who don't want to learn, there are solutions out there, but the people who don't want to hear the solutions, I'm not interested in spending 1 minute trying to convince them of things that they don't want to be convinced of. I want to stay out of their way.
And I'm shocked and appalled by what I just heard. Oh my God. You two brothers are coons. I ain't gonna give no pushback. I ain't gonna tell you what I think. I ain't gonna tell you why I think y'all coons. I'm gonna just say y'all coons.
You gonna unsubscribe?
Yeah, I'm gonna unsubscribe too. No. I'm gonna unsubscribe and I'm gonna subscribe back and I'm gonna stay in your chat too.
Damn, man, I might have to bring my Dickie suit back to Walmart, dude.
Man, I'm trying to tell you. Hey, you out in California? You better not have no blue one or no goddamn red one now.
Hey, KB, how can we? Is there anything that we can do? This is like off topic for a young brother like King Randall. Is there anything that we can do, man, to put something together to donate some money to a brother like that who's at least trying to?
Man, I tell my homeboys all the time, like everybody can make an impact. And man, a simple $5 a month, the same way $4.99 a month, the same way we join these YouTube platforms, you can consistently send that a month, get a group of people to send that. It don't take much. If you get the larger the group, the less you have to give individually. And who wouldn't give to a cause like that? He document everything that he does online. He's not Dr. Umar Johnson. You want to see where your money went? He does a video and say, we just bought a new center over here, or we bought new material and things that we can fix cars with. He show you everything that he's doing.
Yeah, I definitely need to look into that a little bit more, because I definitely want to support him any way that I can, because I've seen his message, I've seen what he's trying to do, and I just want to just, anything I can help, I will help.
But why aren't all these websites or these YouTube pages, instead of talking about Charlie Kirk, they could spotlight King Randall? and say, "Hey, look."
Cause man, they ain't watching that shit. They want to they want to get views. You talking about King Randall? You don't get no views. And they don't got to talk about King Randall every day. Just tell their subscribers like Championships Round did, man. If y'all got an extra $5 here and there, man, he go King Randall's site or look him up. Maybe shoot $5 to him. And if you get a couple people to do that, that's better than nothing.
Yeah.
I want to shout out to all I believe that this world is full of most black women are good people, really good people. And I also know that most good women are under attack for their silence. A lot of people, when women sit down and they speak with some logic and they speak from the heart with some understanding and they're listening to comprehend, not listening to respond, most of those women who can see both sides of the coin, who only call balls and strikes, those women to me seem like they're under attack for their silence. And whatever I can do also, man, to help them keep pushing, I would like to also. I see it gets tiring. Every time they say, they've even attacked Felicia Rashad for just by having a comment.
God, dog.
God, I mean, dog. I want to start what I started with my research. I don't even feel no way about it. I understand it is what it is. That's what it is. I don't want nobody to paint no picture for me. Not that, not all. Well, it ain't all, but it's enough. It's enough for me to take notice. It ain't all, nothing is all, but it's enough to take notice. So I'm just want to move in a path of righteousness if I can. I know I'm not perfect, and I know there's some good women out there who trying their best, but they are under attack. There is a spirituality war against them too, and I don't want to leave them out. They in the foxhole with us.
Bruh, going off on Felicia Rashad is crazy. That's
it happened.
But it happened though. A woman cannot speak good on a man without her getting bashed or
Yo, she's like the poster Oh, my fault.
No, you good. No, but yeah, he's speaking some facts. Like the women that not pick a side on a man. Like how can I say speak good on a man? Speak up for a man, like on his behalf. Like you see where I'm coming from. A man has rights too. They get bashed. Trust me, I've been through it on this job too. I've been stalked, harassed, talked about. Like it happens. You cannot speak about men's rights, men's mental health as a woman. I'm a mother, not just of a daughter, right? But I have 2 boys. How I look like just defending the women? What about my sons? You see where I'm coming from? Like I gotta lead by example at the end of the day. Like I'm not just gonna sit here knowing that the men go through the same thing differently. You see where I'm coming from? All I mean by that is mental health and all this shit. Like, but y'all go through it your way. But we don't talk about y'all as much as we talk about us women and the children. But maybe I'm crazy.
Could you imagine the president of the United States of America, or the former president of the United States of America, and his wife sitting down, because that person right there is not the average person. So every time they speak into a microphone, the potential of millions of people watching it is great because they're one of the most powerful people in the world. Could you imagine the president of the United States of America and his wife having a conversation that goes something like this? Well, a mother and her daughter, she's not enough of a mother for her daughter. Her daughter needs more than just her to be our mother, preferably a gay woman to give her perspective on her mothering. Do you think that most women would find that disrespectful to tell them that their daughter needs more than just them to be their mother?
Yeah, that's wild. That's wild.
But it happened. It happened. The president of the United States and his wife sat there and told the world that young boys need more than their biological father to be their father. They preferably need a gay man in their life to give them perspective on manhood.
Oh shit, yeah, I know what you're talking about now. Yeah, you're right.
Able to get away with that shit, man. That's crazy.
That was wild.
What I'm trying to say is it happened. For whatever reason, do you guys watch boxing?
Yeah.
No.
All right. In boxing, before the champion fights a worthy contender, he fights what's called a cherry pick. And they know that this person right here can't hit hard. He not going to do nothing. He not going to knock him out. He just toys around with him to tune him up. In current society, black men are the cherry pick of society. Everybody picks on us. Everybody gets theirs off on us. Everybody does. In 1964, Malcolm X had a quote that said, "The most disrespected, dismissed, whatever person in the world is the black woman." Well, in 2025, that disrespected, dismissed person in the society is the young black boy. Nobody gives a damn about him if he can't shoot a ball or rap some bars. And it's totally, him and his daddy is disrespected every day. I just told you, me and my wife are not the same age. My wife is 55 and I'll be 55 in a couple of weeks. If I were to go out in the public right now, my wife gets respect. They'll call her ma'am. From boys and girls, they'll call her ma'am. They'll give her the societal respect that she deserves for being an older woman in society. But now you take that on me. These young boys and these young girls talk to me crazy. They look at me with disdain. I can feel the disdain that comes out of their whole energy as a black man. The way they speak to me, the way they talk, I say, are you serious? But my wife can stand right next to me and they'll turn that all the way down. And I'm not mad that it happens. I just acknowledge that's what it is. And I move accordingly. Right now in society, as a black man, I don't get a whole lot of respect. But let me tell you this, though. They said, there's a saying that goes that the black woman is the backbone of the Democratic Party. Well, analytics say something different. Analytics say that the free-thinking black man is the backbone of the Democratic Party. This election has showed you that. If you can't convince a nigga like me what you talking about, I have the power to fuck a whole lot of shit up by just sitting on my hands and not moving. You better find a way to effectively communicate. When I say me, I'm not just talking about me. I'm talking about everybody who can think, who don't think like a monolith. I'm talking about everybody who has an open mind. If you can't find a way to successfully communicate with them, you're never going to win. You can't talk at me. That's not going to work. You're not going to shame me. Like I said, you call me a coon. Cool, I take it as a compliment. What else you got? What else you got? That ain't going to work. Talk to me about Harriet Tubman and the slave ships. Oh, your ancestors died. My ancestors, I don't know about your ancestors. My ancestors didn't die for my right to vote for Joe Biden. So I don't know who yours are. Mine didn't vote for that. My ancestors died for my freedom. Words mean what they mean. Freedom means I could vote for whoever the hell I want to vote for or not vote if I don't feel like it. That's what the word freedom means. My ancestors died for my freedom. And that's what that is. I'm moving on that. I don't give a damn what color you are. I don't give a damn that Trump racist. So what? I got my opinion on him. He should have his opinion on me. Yeah, he may not like me. Guess what? I don't like you either. Okay, so now that we got that out the way, what's about this money?
But championship round, though, some of their ancestors were slave owners. That's the crazy part. Like a lot of people ain't doing their background on their family history. They're just assuming that they were all slaves. Like you don't know where your family came. You gotta do research into that and see if that applies to you. Sometimes that don't even apply to you. I'm not saying that you can't be sensitive towards it, but
it's just that they put in all history in one category, the same way that they put all men in one category and all women in one category. You see where I'm coming from? This one did this, so all women are like that. That one did that, so all men are like that, which is not true. Like on some real shit. And what's crazy, you got some, men and women do it too. Like they'll take out what the last person did to them on the next person is actually there for them, and you let the people that are there for you that you care about slip. Now they gone. So it happens. Like that's why I said, like, we got to stop reacting on our emotions on some real shit. We need to start thinking with strategy, start thinking with clarity.
Not only am I a sidewalk nigga, I'm a married man. So in the black community, you know what they want me to do? Shut up and go over there because you ain't like us. I'm not black enough to have an opinion in the black community, even though I'm a married man to a black woman with black children. Nah, I need to be quiet. Nah, shut up. Your opinion don't count because my blackness, I've never hung out on the block before. I ain't never been to prison before. I ain't never done none of them things before, so my experience ain't black enough. Until we start getting over that, until we can move past that gauge of what blackness is and what blackness not, you ain't doing number running on a hamster wheel. You've effectively told me that whatever input that I could bring to the table, you know what they say about a garbage can, right? A garbage can get a steak every now and then. So even if I drop the gym here and there, they don't want to hear it because I don't have the prerequisite drug dealing criteria. I used to be in the music business, and you know what stops my ceiling? There's no jacket on me that I can get a black man hurt. There's no jacket on me that I got bodies associated with my name, or I can go somewhere and do somebody who disrespects me some sort of bodily harm. Now, if I had that on my jacket, then I'll be a black man worth talking. I'll be a black man worth listening to. Because if I had those accolades as a real street nigga,
Wouldn't you be a sellout though? If you took the money and turned your back on your principles.
Say that again.
I said, wouldn't you be a sellout though if you took the money in exchange for portraying a drug dealer to your community? Wouldn't you be a sellout?
Let me think about that. Let me say, can you guys say that one more time? I'm sorry. I'm charge it to the smoke.
What I'm saying is, I know my mic's probably low, but what I'm saying is, you mean you didn't take the opportunity to become a sellout? Talking about drugs and money?
No, I'm a coon. I'm a coon. So no, because I didn't do that, I'm a coon because I'm able to see balls and strikes from whoever throws the pitches. Whoever throws the pitches, I can call them balls, I can call strikes, and I don't judge the next pitch you throw off the last pitch that you thrown. I don't judge you off of that. I keep it moving. I'm up for the next ball that's being thrown. You understand what I'm saying? And because of that, because I can see, because I don't give a damn when I'm in the presence of racist white men. Racist white men don't bother me. I'm looking right in the eye like I do any other man. And what I found in my experience is they respect the hell out of that. The racist white men I've been around. I look them right in their eyeball and I don't laugh at no jokes that ain't funny. And I talk to them like a man. I don't come with my hands out wanting nothing. I come to them talking to them like a man. Eyeball to eyeball. And what I have found in my lifetime, that for whatever reason, I get a whole lot of respect from racist white boys when I deal with them like that. I'm not playing with them like they ain't playing with me. I ain't gonna do no Yassa Boston, toe tap and none of that. However, I can also acknowledge when you're doing something that makes sense. I'm not gonna charge you for no 1925 shit. That's just me. I recognize the travesty that's happened in the past. But we said we not doing that no more. So now I got to live in 2025. And in 2025, if I were to take my shirt off, and I've run businesses before in my life as a black man, if I were to take my shirt off, figuratively speaking, 50% of the stab wounds in my back belong to black folks. It ain't just white man stabbing me in the back. Niggas been stabbing me in the back my whole life too. So now you trying to say, well, you know what? Those stab wounds, those don't count. I'm only need you to focus on what the white man has done. Most of you niggas act just like Donald Trump. You just as arrogant. You say, look, you're celebrating death. Isn't that something you said Donald Trump would do? So wait a minute, let me get this straight. You gonna be evil. You gonna be on demon time to prove the point that you don't like evil people who be on demon time. Got it. That makes sense. You gonna be that way to prove that you don't like niggas who like that. Got it. Check this out. Let me get out your way. And matter of fact, stop talking to me. I don't even want to talk to you no more. I'm about progress. I ain't about none of that shit that we can't change. I can't change yesterday. This shit I said 30 minutes ago that I can't take back. There's nothing I can do about what I said 30 minutes ago. Only thing I can do is look forward and make whatever adjustments that I need to make when I made it. When I made the potential mistake. And I would, if anybody young is in this chat as an older guy, let me tell you this. Let me say something to you. And I'm going to equate this to boxing. I'm a big, huge boxing historian, boxing fan. make sure you have a good corner man in your corner. You cannot win moving forward, and your corner man is your support system. It's hard as fuck to win out here without a support system. Make sure the people who you take advice from, the people who give you counsel, the people who you listen to, and the energy that you digest, make sure those people are in lockstep with where you're trying to go and they represent progress. Do not just put anybody in your corner. Put somebody in your corner, man, that's out there to help you win. Not just survive, not just be in a fight. Have somebody teach you how to throw some fucking punches. Have somebody teach you, man, hey, man. Have somebody who has your back say, hey, man, like, again, put your guards up because that person keep tagging you with that right hand. Put your hands up. Everybody needs a good corner person in their corner that gives them good advice for winning.
Yep, no doubt, man, no doubt. Yeah, it's a lot of emotion when you're dealing with like subjects like that. It's people feel a certain way, but it's okay to feel a certain way. It's just you still got to think though. You still got to think for a solution. And if everything that you're saying, like we gotta stop debating for the sake of debate.
There you
A
go.
lot of people just be trying to win debates. It's like you're trying to beat me instead of having an open conversation with me. You know what I mean?
Wouldn't
You wanna-
logic say that we should actively be trying to get more black folks to be independents? We need to get more black folks to be Republicans. We can't just all be Democrats because at the negotiation table you lose. It's all we live in a capitalistic society. It's all about the money. Everything we're talking about today is about the money. They getting money while you getting emotional. At what point do you say, you know what, let me dial back the emotions and let's talk about this money? So if Donald Trump is over here or whoever is giving away tax plans, how do I put myself in position to get some of them tax breaks? What's the game? I don't give a damn about him fucking no damn porn star. I don't care about none of that, man. Stop talking to me about that. Talk to me, man, about how I'm going to pay these bills in October, in November, because crying about it don't seem to work. It seems like nobody cares.
That's some real shit, yo. He's speaking so facts.
Like I told you, man, you can try to deny it all you want. You can be mad about it. You can poke your lips out about it. But the fact remains the same. And then for the next 11 years, you might be underneath Donald Trump and J.D. Vance. If you choose not to prepare yourself for 8 years of J.D. Vance, and you know this today, you know it on September the 15th, 2025, what could happen in 2028. You know it today. If you ain't preparing yourself, say, you know what? I hope my candidate wins, but it's a 50% chance that they might not win. So if they don't win, how do I put myself in position so I can win? Because again, obviously the crying thing, the marching, the holding hand, man, that shit don't work. How the hell are you going to sit down with me and be mad and tell me, you know what? We going to boycott Walmart, but yet y'all out here still shopping at Sam's. How that work? You going to boycott Walmart, but yet all y'all still over shopping at Sam's.
Sam's got some good products though.
Yeah, but Sam's and Walmart the same damn thing.
That's a fact. But some people just don't want change because you know what's crazy? There's this chick, right? She's like another leader of my community. I'm not talking working for the government. Like I'm from Philly, and we got like people that like become leaders of the block, their blocks and stuff like that, trying to get resources to get with the legislators and stuff like that. But this chick over here, she got together. She got the lawyers. You know how they got these lawyers that clean your background and stuff like that, right? She got a group of people together to try to get these older men, right, like in their mid-30s and their 40s, right, off these corners. They complaining they're not making no money and all they could do is sling, the the drugs around. Well, she's like, well, come with me. She got with a few of them, like trying to get them to do this. Oh, I'm not gonna do that. I don't got time for that. I gotta make this money out here. She's like, well, if you're complaining about not making the money, I can help you get your record cleaned out and help you apply for a job and put you into a program. I ain't doing that. I was like, you know what? You don't want the help. Some of y'all just don't want the help. I'm not gonna sit here and beg somebody. And I'm telling you, I can get this shit off your jacket and get you right into a job, land you with a job. Wouldn't you take that? That's why I'm saying here. Like some people just got, some people got a lending hand and they just fucking push away from it. Some people don't want the help.
So that's why I keep asking, who is we? That's why I keep asking that question. Who's we? Because you just told me about a person who don't want no help. They don't want to get better. So you mean to tell me that in this thing of unification, moving together, that I'm supposed to include that person who don't want better for themselves? I'm supposed to include them in the march for progress? No, I'm not going to do it. The answer is no. Nope. Figure it out. Good luck. And I don't wish death upon nobody. I wish you prosperity and peace and all those good things. I'm just not going in that foxhill with you. That's not how I want to fight. I don't want to fight with a box of tissues. That's not how I want to fight.
Yeah. Some people's fights is like it's internal. They think it's external, but it's internal.
It lacks education, and it lacks education. It lacks logic, and it lacks preparation. Again, you got to watch that game film. You got the next week when the Atlanta Falcons or the Cowboys or whoever, the next team they play today or tomorrow, whenever they check in, they're going to sit down and they're going to organize a game plan for the next team. Because whatever their game plan was for the games they played yesterday, that shit might not work next week. And to keep trying to force that play that don't work, now, I'm not willing to do it. I'm not willing to line up and just run plays just to run plays for nostalgic state. No. Count me out. Call me a coon. As a matter of fact, here goes my black card. I'm black regardless. But anyway, you can take my black card and give it to the most current pandering white boy who y'all like. You can give it to him. Enjoy. Y'all have a great time. In the meantime, I'm trying to build some shit for winning. I'm trying to win. I ain't just trying to be in the game. I ain't trying to be a player. I'm trying to play and win. And there is a formula for success. If you refuse to look at the formula for success, then it's out there. All it takes is a little bit of time, a little bit of patience, a little bit of research. But if you refuse to do it, if the only thing that you want to do is, again, going back to Charlie Kirk, is take a little soundbite, and the purpose of taking that soundbite is that you're just searching for any reason to be offended, I don't want to talk to you. I'm good. No disrespect to you. I don't want to talk to you because there's no building in there. There is no progress in that. I don't give a damn about no Charlie Kirk, but I don't want nobody to die. I ain't listening. I told you I ain't listening to shit he said. I don't care. I kept it moving. But I didn't hope that he died. But whatever he said. I'm sorry.
I watched that DEI debate that he had with that young black guy, and all you heard from the young black dude was excuses, and it was like excuse after excuse after excuse. It was like 1,000 excuses, and it's like, God, dog. It's like it was. He's searching for a reason why you can't do something. You know what I mean?
I do respect the fact that the guy Charlie Kirk. I do respect the fact, similar to how Kwame does it. I do respect the fact that he has these ideas and he just didn't hide behind an avatar and online. Charlie Kirk walked up to you and said, "What's up?" From what I've seen, he said, "What's up?" Changed my mind.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
How would removing DEI affect us in the black community, black and brown community?
I think the first thing that we need to do, in my opinion, is actively define what DEI is. I think the goalpost keeps moving every time I hear people start talking about DEI.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking. I was like, if they remove it, how bad would it affect us?
I don't think we on it like that. I don't think we on it like that.
And my question is, has it really helped us?
Well, like, I do. I totally understand. I totally understand why a black woman would vote for Democrat. I totally understand why. You dig what I'm saying? And I think in a lot of cases, speaking specifically for the Black community, I do think that DEI, it may have helped a little bit for Black women. A little bit. I'm not saying that it was world changing, and I think a little bit. I think a lot of people were given considerations for stuff underneath DEI that they may not have been given consideration with before.
Yeah, because he was fighting heavy for it to get it removed. I mean, I'm saying that's what had a lot of people mad. So I was just asking, like how bad would it affect us? That's why I'm just a little curious. Because you can't Google that one.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
What do you call, and it's call it what it is. What do you call when a presidential candidate says that regardless of whoever is qualified to be my vice president, regardless of that, if you do not have the correct genitalia between your legs, you are not even in consideration for the position. What is that called?
I don't know how you want it. I don't know. I would say it's a preference of something, but I can't put it together right now.
In a world, we said that we are no longer doing racism, and that's what we said. We said we no longer going back, and we not offering things equal to everybody. That's what we said. We said we're gonna end this and we're gonna move forward. I just saw a presidential candidate say, you know what, regardless of all the young men who may have went to law school, went through 4 years of college, went through all the things that they wanted to do, all the requirements, went interned and all that other stuff. When they submitted their application to be the vice president, someone said, because of what you do not have between your legs, you are not even in consideration for it. In my opinion, that is called DEI. When every other candidate, every candidate that you can think of, I'm talking about, I can remember from Jimmy Carter, Ronald Reagan, every candidate from every party at some point had a primary to choose their candidates. When a person doesn't have to do what everybody else did, everybody else had to go through a primary. When you don't have to do what everybody else did to get in the position that you're in, what is that called?
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
I mean, I know a lot of people don't want to answer the question, but I can answer it. I'm a Black man who roots for Black folks, but I will not tell you no lie. I'm gonna tell you the truth, and if the truth don't come wrapped in a warm and fuzzy package, I don't know what to say about it. But my love is the truth. I love you because I'm telling you the truth. As far as I know it. Now, can my truth be skewed? Possibly. Could I be ignorant in certain situations? Possibly. But the truth, as far as I know it, I have to give it to the next generation. Whether or not it comes with a nice shiny bow or not. Every time that subject is broached, know what they say? Let me ask you another question while we talk, if you don't mind. Do you remember back when Donald Trump went and he met with the National Association of Broadcasters or Journalists, the Black journalists? Y'all remember that?
Yeah.
A little bit.
All right. He went into a situation, and the first thing that they said to him was, well, there's a lot of people who really didn't want you here. So let's stop right there. Let's just say I invited you over to my house. I invited you to my house. You come over to my house. You knock on the door. I open the door, and the first thing I say is, hold on a second. Really, I'm just being straight up with you now. Really, my wife don't want you over here. Where do we go from there, dog? What happens?
I call you an ass and I walk away.
What productivity? How many of those people even ask that man, what is your agenda for the Black community? Which one of them have ever asked him that? So at least you can get him on record and hold his ass to the cross if he don't do it. Which one of them was man enough or woman enough to get away from the DEI conversation and ask that man a simple question. You here, and we are the voice of millions of black folks who trust us to give them the information. Which one of these people who had the opportunity to sit down and talk to Donald Trump, ask him a specific question? What is your plan for the black community? No one ever asked him that question. So guess what? He don't gotta do shit for you. And as a black man, I got to understand, I got to accept that. Why would he do anything for me? I didn't demand nothing from him.
But I
He
don't
have
think
a
the
real
DEI,
challenge. That's what you're trying to say.
yeah, I don't think the DEI conversation is exclusive to black folks, because they were having that conversation when that girl crashed that plane, right? When she crashed a helicopter into the plane. So
But you know what I don't want to do, Mr. You know what I don't want to do though? If we could, and I'm with you, sir. I'm with you. I'm one of them people, man, that when we talking, you ain't even got to say not all. I get nothing is all.
Yeah.
I want to talk specifically about black folks. I don't want to talk about the Asians who benefited from DEI. I don't want to talk about the white women who didn't benefited from DEI. I don't want to talk about the Hispanics who benefited from DEI. I want to specifically talk about black folks.
Yeah. But I don't know how many. Does anybody have the exact numbers on that? Because I don't think we benefit the most off that. I think isn't it 8 people who benefit the most off that?
I don't know either. That's a good question. I don't know. That's why I was saying I don't know. I don't know. But for whatever it is, when we go and we turn on our stations that we dominate, there seems to be a big push, and there's a whole lot of veins popping out of people's necks and they side of their head talking about it, from the Roland Martins.
Oh, they just say that because they're trying to
the Abby Phillips, to the Joy Reeves,
they trying to use talking points to go at Trump. That's all it is. They're creating something that big out of nothing.
Okay,
like,
so
that DEI talk, man. Most black people ain't like benefiting off that shit like that.
I agree with you. So what they're doing, they're purposely misleading the people for a check.
Yep. Yep, getting people mad about nothing, man.
All right.
It's like the illegals when they talk about the illegals coming over here.
So
they said nothing when Obama was in office, so they don't really care. You know what I mean? They just making a talking point out of nothing.
Every time they are able to touch your emotions, every time they get you riled up to the point where you want to come out here and you want to post something and you want to make your video, you know what they do? All you service as at that point is they're free. I'm gonna emphasize that word. You only thing that you service as at that point is their free marketing and promotions team. Similar to Colin Kaepernick. Colin Kaepernick had us all out there promoting him, why he should play. Colin Kaepernick made more money not playing than he has playing. And then when he got his settlement, you don't hear from him no more. He got his check. Thank us. We did all his marketing promotion for him for free. See, I'm not willing to do that no more. Nah, I understand it's about the money. Roland, you getting a check, nigga, you gotta break bread, nigga.
But Championship rounds, you gotta think. Kaepernick was used to promote its socialist agenda.
I don't know nothing about that though. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, you're schooling me.
Yeah, so when you look at what he was wearing the Che Guevara shirt for Cuba, right? Like communist Cuba, right? Promoting socialistic ideologies. And see, that's the thing that black people ain't understanding. You're being pushed into socialism and you don't realize it. You've been pushed. That's not how when we came to, like, when we were married and we were structured and we were getting money and we were successful, like, we weren't adopting these socialist ideologies. Once we adopt these socialist ideologies, they were able to control us politically.
Are you controlled?
No, I'm just talking about black people, like, in general.
Can you right now go to any random barbershop or any random place where black folks congregate, and even if you disagree with what's being said, can you find a room full of intelligent black folks who can articulate their point of view?
Yeah, all the time.
Okay, so now we both can agree that there's a lot of intelligent black folks out there. We both can agree to that. Even if we disagree with their standpoint, we can agree that there's some intelligent black folks out there, right?
Yeah.
We almost going into 2026, still having 1925 conversations. At what point?
But I think those are fake conversations based on the media. With the conversations they want us to have. Those are fake conversations.
But we're having them.
But giving niggas 2 minutes on a microphone and then you cut them off every 30 seconds is not a conversation.
We've been on here for 5 hours.
No, I'm talking about like us, we do, but I'm talking about mainstream media, like the mainstream corporate media. They'll bring a guest online and cut them off 30 seconds, every 30 seconds, every time they talk. So to have a real conversation, you got to have it on platforms like this. See what I'm saying?
During the course of a, let's say a week, how many real conversations do you engage in with black folks?
Shoot, a lot.
A lot.
I'd be on multiple channels, man. I'd be on Sub-Zero's channel. You know, he got a channel, whatever. I'll be on multiple platforms, bro, engaging in this shit.
So in your opinion, if there is a roadblock, I'm using that word, I can't find another one in my mind right now. If there is a roadblock, what is it?
Socialism.
Socialism, okay.
That's the biggest roadblock because everything stems from that. The stuff with Margaret Sanger, the stuff from feminism, right? The stuff from, you know, when every single problem that you can think of is because we adopted a socialist mentality. And so with socialism, what they do is they overthrow the government, pitting both classes against each other.
Okay.
So you get the people of the lower class mad at the people of the upper class. It's been done before. It's been done in Germany. You know what I'm saying? It's been done in multiple countries to divide and conquer. All they're using people as pawns.
Yep.
Okay, thank you for that. I appreciate you giving me that game. I don't know, and I didn't know. Yeah.
Look what
now,
Google says. Google says that if you remove DEI, it says removing DEI or diversity, equity, and and inclusion means eliminating programs, policies, and practices designed to advance these principles within organizations or institutions. This involves ending initiatives that support diverse representation, ensure fair practices for all community members, and create inclusive environments where everyone feels they belong and can thrive. Actions taken to remove DEI may include putting DEI staff on leave, archiving DEI related materials, and directing federal agencies not to base recruitment, hiring, or promotion decisions on protected characteristics like race, religion, or sex.
Would you consider the dominant society as the quote unquote the champion? If we're using it figuratively speaking in a sport, would you say the dominant society is the reigning champion?
The dominant society?
Yeah, the dominant society. I'm trying to be politically correct, and I'm probably not being too good at it.
No, because I need a little more context. I'm a little confused.
I would call the dominant society since it's white people.
Oh, okay, go ahead. My bad. All right, now I get you a little better.
All right. Would you consider the dominant society, when I say dominant, I mean strictly by numbers, population numbers. Would you consider the dominant society the champion?
Like they're on top right now?
You can say that.
All right. Do you think that the champion is just going to just give you his belts?
No.
Normally, what they say is that in order to beat to be the champion yourself, they say you got to beat the champion, right?
Yeah.
X, you got to cut the head of the snake off.
All right.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Okay, I'm back again. Thank the Lord.
So if you saying that you got to cut the head off or you got to beat the champion, how are you going to beat the champion when he's the one that's funding your training camp and he's the one that's funding your coaches? Who do you think is going to fund your liberation? Your oppressor?
Well, power is transferred.
That's what we want.
Power is transferred by force. Like once you give up power, you can't ask for it back. So when you voluntarily give up the power, you can't just say, "Hey, give me that power back. Can I have my Second Amendment back, please?" It don't work like that. Like
But it
you're gonna
seems,
have to fight.
yeah, it seems like if you get
Well, my
rid of,
thing
like, from
is,
what I'm under. Oh, I'm so sorry, Kwame.
no, look, I want to add to that. My thing is, we not buying the things that give us power. So how can we
Hmm.
always talk about this magical word power like it's so hard to get when there's certain things that you can purchase to position yourself to have power?
Facts.
Yeah. You could build up to power. I'm just talking about like the people who have it. They're not gonna voluntarily give it to you. Like you gotta
Nope.
fight for that shit.
You gotta know how to go about getting it. I'm telling you, I'm friends with people that went to the same regular high schools like me, and now they're the mayor of counties. They're the sheriff in counties. That's how you position yourself in power, by doing the right thing, not this revolutionary spirit through violence. You got to put yourself in position through power with the pen. The Irish did it. The Jews did it. The Asians did it. We're the only ones thinking about the revolution through fighting. We got to think about it through our numbers and through being unified. They got us so fractured that they know that, okay, they ain't going to do what the Mexicans do. They're not going to take one house and look at it like they can turn this one house into two houses. We always talking about hitting a lick. We got to have that start from the bottom mentality again. Right now, everybody want to be too shiny.
Facts.
Yeah, you have to earn it. You have to earn it. But
Facts.
but when you think about what's going on is you gotta really, black people out there gotta really look into
Man, listen, hold
the
on, man. I ain't mean to cut you off. Sorry, man. Listen to this nigga, man. These the type of niggas that's the problem. When we did, then they burned it down or drowned us. Nigga, you ain't drowned or get burnt down. So why don't you do it? You always talking about what somebody else did. We talking about what you did. Our generation ain't do shit but buy clothes, buy hoes, and talk about it ain't pimping it, it ain't spinning if you got it. It ain't tricking if you got it. The old school men and women put their money to the side and built Oklahoma. We didn't build shit. We just want to talk about what they did to be victims and get the benefit of being a damn victim. All that money we got, we won't put it together, won't do shit with it, but we always talking about somebody else. Come on now. Just stop it.
Yeah.
All these
See,
people who make this money, all the people who made all this money all these years, only one person in Jay-Z has a Rock Nation, a Live Nation, and everything else as a conglomerate. You would think that all these people who made all that money, to think that, again, your oppressor is going to finance your liberation. That's a play that's not going to work.
See,
yeah.
that's some facts.
But
But
you
see,
have
once
to look
again,
into socialism and the relationship between socialism and what happened to black people, like over time. It's very important research that you got to do. You're gonna find everything you need when you look back in time.
What happened to Malcolm X? And I know it may sound left, but I'm going to land the plane though. What happened to Malcolm X?
He was killed. I mean, you're talking about the end result, or what do you mean?
Yeah, and I want to. Yeah, his death. How did he die?
He was shot.
Who shot him?
Well, they say his own people.
Okay, so I say all that to say my research. Like I going back to that word research. Research showing me, and Kwame be dropping the words I know don't go over some of y'all, that goes over some of y'all head. When he say you can't allow certain people to come around you because they'll come in there and they'll download your program. See, the research has said anything that a black man puts together, he's going to be infiltrated by another black man who's financed by a white man who's coming in there to finance to download your program. And that's what's happening on a macro scale out here right now with all these people in mainstream media. All these black folks in mainstream media, they are the same people out there screaming, "Get your hands out of my pocket," while they shooting the message, while they shooting the man who's trying to give you some prosperity. Because they want you tied to that tip because they get paid for being on that tip. They just figured out how to do it. They say, "Oh well, you ain't pay me. I'm broke." But they paid my foundation. But what difference does that make? The white boy do it. We ain't talking about how the white boy did it. I'm talking about you. Did you take money? Because I need to know that, because that allows me to process whether or not what you telling me is motivated through spirit or motivated through finances. That's important to know. And what I have seen out here in society in my 55 years, again, and I know this may sound negative to some people, but I'm not being negative. I'm just telling it like it is. When I started off, I told you that since I've been alive, I've heard the quote, "All skin folk ain't kin folk." I refuse to not have that in the front of my mind as I'm making plans moving forward. When I ask the question, who is we? That's a question until I get a clear answer to that. Who the hell is we? Count me. Sit me out, coach. Yeah, I'm gonna sit this one out, coach. I'm not doing that because that's not progress. You have to look at the game film. What plays worked and what plays do not work. I don't give a damn if I sat down my son on for nostalgic sake. Me and my son drew up this play. He got the crayons and I got out the pen and the paper and we sat down and we drew up some plays. None of them plays work, dog. We need some new plays, bro. I know it's a feel-good story. We need to run better plays, or we're gonna be
I look
in
at
the
it.
same place.
But I look at it from the standpoint of, like, as far as the socialism thing. I look at it from the standpoint of they have to understand
But see,
what's being ran. You said what?
no, I agree with championship rounds on that. But championship rounds, here where you gonna get in trouble at.
Okay.
See, if a man wrote the plays, then you can goddamn gonna question that he wrote the plays and he got it wrong. But it's gonna get tricky for you when you get to women, especially if they black. It's gonna be tricky when you get to the LGBTQ. They don't want to hear shit. So it's gonna be tricky when you get to certain groups and you start calling out wrongs, because then you're gonna become hateful and you're gonna not like your mama, and based on the group. And that's why I say we don't receive information based on the group. Ain't really nobody talking hateful or disrespectful to nobody. It's just the different groups don't want to hear shit negative about them. That's it.
I
They
agree with
perfect.
you.
And I thought no man or no woman was perfect. But if you join these certain groups, oh, they gonna protect your name like you perfect. And that's what it boils down to.
I agree with you, Kwame. I guess maybe I'm a minority, but I'm willing to die on that hill alone for my liberation. Yeah, I don't care what's between your legs. I don't care what your weight class is. I don't care what your gender is. I don't care what race you identify with. If there's not no respect in the room, totally respected, and that respect includes me, then I'm not participating in that room. And if
Hello.
that means I got to stand alone, I'm cool with. I'm willing to stand alone, and I'm willing to be called a coon. This as long as you don't put your hands on me, because then at that point you're gonna get a coon ass whooping.
Respect is the key, but some people lack it.
And if you're a celebrity, people have been trained now to disrespect you and get a reaction. You know how they used to say money, power, respect? They done tricked our community to disrespect celebrities the most. And then turn right back around and say, why they don't do nothing for the community? Why would a celebrity do something for the community? Most of them, especially if you're from LA, most of those basketball players, football players from LA, they getting extorted. They not welcome into their community unless they donate to some gang member's charity, not their own. They got to be donating to some gang member's charity, because the gang members, they really love the hood. When they're not shooting that pistol, but when they ain't shooting that pistol, they love to get jerseys and shit at the park.
Hey,
Well,
KB,
you got to think these
I'm sorry.
ideologies have infiltrated school systems. So at these colleges, this is one of the reasons why Charlie may have been killed. That colleges is the belly of the beast. That's where they teach these ideologies, and they transform these people's minds into being social activists, right? So when you look at these radical groups, they're getting educated on this type of stuff. They're being taught these type of ideologies. So like it's very important to combat that and know where they came from. See what I'm
Why do you
saying?
think it's important to combat that?
Because when you're dealing with what's going on today and their strategies, like I give you an example. Chinese warfare, they don't they don't fight you up front. They infiltrate your society and they put people in positions within government, schools, and in the infrastructure, and then they control the top. So what they're gonna do is that's where you're dealing with the feminization of man. You're dealing because they're trying to weaken you, right? They're trying to weaken your strength so that you won't need to fight back, so that you'll defeat yourself. So when you stop and look at everything and take a deep breath, you can see it. You can see it with people's ideology. It's textbook in history. Everything that we go on by now is from those ideologies. It's textbook.
Let me ask you something, and I'm speaking specifically for black folks. Do you personally have faith in the black culture?
What do you mean by black culture?
Okay. Do you have? That's a good
Hell
question.
no. I answer that. Hell no.
Yeah, what you mean by that? If you're talking about black people, yes. But if you're talking about
Okay. Okay.
culture,
I'll switch it up then. No, I don't want to say that. I want to keep culture. Do you have faith that the black culture will represent black people in a way that will represent progress from September the 15th moving forward?
what you said? What? Repeat that one
As
more
of
time.
today, okay, let me rephrase. I'm sorry. I know I'm babbling. My bad. As of today, do you have faith that the black community, quote, air quotes, can ever be at a point that you can see that's going to lead you in a direction of prosperity if you just follow the culture of the black community?
What
Hell no,
community?
I don't.
What
Hell no,
community
I
are
don't.
you talking about? I'm gonna first stop you right there. We don't got no damn community.
Yeah, exactly. There
What
Okay.
is
you
no
talking about?
community.
You don't
I
shoot. You don't. I never been a part of a community where we shoot children at. I used to live in McLean, Virginia. That's a community. I used to live places where they walk dogs and kids can play in the playground without getting a bullet up their head. I don't know what sane person would call that a community.
So what you saying is, as of September the 15th, 2025, there is no such thing as a black community.
No, there's no such
It
thing.
ain't been a such thing as a black community since they tore down the nuclear family. That's what we've been up here talking about this whole time.
Okay.
Well,
You got to
I
look at the
kind of beg to
definition
differ.
of community. The definition of
Excuse me, fellas.
community is
Can
like
y'all
people
hear me?
who. Yeah, you got it, bro.
We like to say things for cliche and say things because that's the things of the past, but we only go off of the past. We brag about Black Wall Street. Well, I was taught that what was done in the past can be done again. So how come the young people that want to bring up Black Wall Street, how come they ain't redo Black Wall Street? We can't do Black Wall Street when we buying hoes and we stunting on each other. Them
Well, I
old
think
school
it's
men had a togetherness. They had to be together because they knew who their enemy was, and their enemy was bold enough to tell them that they didn't like them. And us, we done true the fact we think people actually like us. We're being tolerated for our entertainment value. Outside of that, don't nobody want to be around us. And
Speak.
instead of us realizing that, we got this sense of pride that we think people actually like us. They like LeBron James, nigga. They don't like you.
Come on, baby. Speak.
well,
See, the
That's what I
think the
was
definition of
black
saying.
community. I think the
the
black
def.
community got more than one community. I mean, we have some highly intelligent people that's doing
And
their
then
thing.
they're intelligent enough to move around white people. That's not our community.
Well,
See,
I
see,
wouldn't say that because there's a lot of grassroots activists trying to do people making it
you
hard for them, but they still trying.
bro, you got to look up the definition of community. The definition of community, you got people who share the same interests, who come together for a
Right,
common goal.
and it's a lot of black folks in the hood that's trying to do that. Now you
So
got
are
some
they working together?
Well, there's a difference between trying and succeeding. They might be trying, but that shit ain't working. We dropping bodies in the hood every night. That's not a community. If you got like-minded thinkers, then you're not dropping bodies every other night on your city streets.
Well,
That's
that's
why
why I
those
said
70. Go ahead.
we got multiple communities. We have the ratchet community or
That's not
whatever
a
you want to
community.
call them. Then well, it's a group of us that's doing ratchet shit.
Yeah, but
Then you have
that
a
doesn't mean they're a community.
well, I mean, a community is based on what sect you riding with.
No, that's why we don't got no community, because it is based on what set we ride with, that we busting each other ass in different sets. That's the
Yeah,
problem.
but
And
everybody ain't doing that.
even when we get an educated woman, what they allow to represent us is Jasmine Crockett. They allow an attorney that didn't even grow up in the hood, that went to a private school. What does she do? She pander and act like she down with the blacks by acting like she's uneducated. It's
Well,
all a game. They
That's
pandering to you.
That's divide and conquer. That's why I'm
That ain't
independent.
divide and conquer. That's somebody
Oh,
getting paid. She getting paid to do that.
but that's how they go.
I'm back.
That's how they go. I don't know how true it is
I'm in
because
the
I've
show
never
now.
been a celebrity. I've never been into a professional sports player or anything, and or rapper or whatever the case may be. They say that they don't allow them to do whatever they want to do with their money. That's why they're not doing it. But I mean, everybody got their own
Who
opinion
told
now. As a
who told you they can't? The only thing they can't do is build nothing that help black people as a whole. That's why the people that you
right,
look up to.
right.
Who mic is that?
I don't
Let me
know. Is
kick
that
this
my
dude.
mic?
Let me kick this dude out of the studio. Anyway, but you're not gonna see. That's why everybody look up to Jay-Z, Oprah, and all them. They do the same exact cliche thing. You can go build a school. You better put that motherfucker in Africa, or you better build a school, and you better let the goddamn government run it, so none of the damn kids can read any damn way. LeBron. You
Right.
better build a school that we can never see what comes with it. But since we got so many rich ass people and we got so many people that we build a community, then how come we don't do the things that can sustain our community? How come none of our so-called leaders in our community found a way to feed our community in all these years? How come nobody that leads our community found a way for us to bank and have a banking system outside of the white folks that we so-called want to be separated from? How come
Well, that
nobody in our so-called black community found a way to get us a water source that is outside of the white folks? How come nobody in our so-called community found a way for us to clothe ourselves, educate ourselves outside of the white folks? Do you know that every other community, real community, the Asians can educate themselves, the Chinese, the Amish, they make their own clothes, they can feed, they'll drink their own well water, they're unplugged from the system. We want to be a part of a system that we need government handouts from, at mostly some, and then say we so free and we ready for a revolution. I just don't see how.
I'm dead.
We're not taking
them,
care of none of the business that would make us an independent, separate community.
Yep.
and
And
I agree because we can't come together as a whole, and that's what's messed. All those questions you just asked is the same questions that I have, and it's like, why is that? That's the $1 million question, and
Question
it's
for you.
like,
They bet not. You're going to see a scandal and y'all going to help cancel them. See, the
yeah,
difference is in their community, right? They'll see a white man slap their wife like Dana White, and they'll mind their
yeah,
goddamn business and don't cancel them. Every nigga on
You crazy as hell.
ready to cancel. I'm
Tyler,
just
shit,
telling the truth.
they say
Yeah,
Dana
you.
White, they
Every
say
nigga
Dana
on
White was a
YouTube
good.
is ready to cancel another nigga that's making money.
They say, goddamn, they
Every
knew
nigga
Dana White
everywhere ready
personally.
to
He was a
cancel
good
another
man.
nigga that's making money. Huh?
They say they knew Stephen A. say he knew Dana White personally. He a good man.
Yeah, but
Hey,
let
Jay.
your black ass do it, and Stephen A. gonna say you a dog.
Hey, Jane, how many years have gone by now where you come to the conclusion that we can't come together? How many years have you known that now?
Well, I mean, I've known it. I'm 52 years old, so I've been knowing it all my goddamn adult life.
So it's been pretty consistent for 52 years, huh?
Well, I won't say for the 52, but the last 30.
Okay. How far away do you think we are?
Oh shit, we got a long way to go.
Okay, so you just stated two facts. One, you 52, and in the 52 years you've been alive, you stated that we can't come together. And then I asked you another question: is that how far you think we are? And you can't even give an answer to that. You don't know how far away. It seemed like a very long way, right?
Why? Because I think we focus. I think we focus on the negative and not the good.
Regardless of what we're focusing on, if
Well,
whatever is
that
stopping
plays
us,
a part. That's just like the goddamn the news media. All they do is focus on the goddamn the bad. They don't never say nothing about the good.
all right. So let me ask you this question then: how far away are we? Do you think we are from just focusing on the negative?
Man, shit, they ain't gonna never. I answer that. That ain't gonna never change. They love the negativity
Because
now.
well like the our women folk always say the good men's is boring and the messy men's is fun and attractive, and that's where a lot of it, that's
No,
just how the world kind of see it.
Clout got people to punch an old man in the mouth instead of shaking his hand and helping him cross the street. Clout got these young boys that'll punch an old man in the mouth and record it and laugh. That's clout. We got a generation that love attention now.
Yeah,
All
I
the
agree.
feminine traits that's in women are in these guys now, and that's the tough stuff. Men move in silence. Even the thug or not, you're supposed to move in silence. But nowadays everybody do things for show. They'll shoot a nigga and record it on Instagram. Told you not to play with me, nigga. Told you I'll do it. And go to jail and say I'll get out. I'm a YN. I'll put my feet up. That's what these dudes do. This generation is crazy as hell. This the Hennessy Molly generation right now. And the K2 generation finna come behind that.
I can't. Today's men is not yesterday's men. We need to realize that.
Right. And hold on, Chrissy O. What's
But I
up,
mean, that
twin?
was a
What's
whole
up, my
system.
nigga?
That
Let
was
me
a
let me
whole
say
system
something.
put in
Hold
place
on, let me
too.
say something to somebody in the chat real quick. Chrissy O, don't make an excuse why you can't come up here and talk like an adult. See, the thing is, with you so hypersensitive, you want to come up here and have a diatribe instead of a dialogue. And see, that really don't work. See how championships round is able to ask questions and people answer? You are not capable of doing that. You just want to come up here and okay, and get sensitive as hell. We don't want to hear all that man talk. I mean that talk. You know what I mean? We don't want to hear that, Chrissy. But you open to hit the link, but you're not open to just ramble all day, man. I'm just saying.
Yeah,
Twin.
and that's another thing. I ain't trying to goddamn just spew my point of view and that be it. And that be it. I don't want to hear what nobody else got to say, because clearly we need to have more rooms like this to where we can try to brainstorm and come up with solutions.
Yeah.
Shout out to KB.
They say that so
You know
much.
what I mean?
She
They
think
say so
bad.
much of this outrage is because of the DEI. Like, how
Well,
has DEI really helped us in these communities? Like,
what
that's all you see. Outrage,
DEI?
outrage. What if he was
We
able
was
to
just the
take away
face.
DEI? Like,
We
what?
was just the face of DEI. DEI ain't benefiting us. We still
Somebody's
Hey,
echoing really bad.
Austin, what's up with your mic? Austin. Man, what the fuck is wrong with people, man? Hey, somebody block Austin, man. Hey, if you can't come up here and make sure your mic straight, that's 2 times. So he don't need to be up here. Somebody block Austin, man.
I'm
Thank you.
just a little bit questioning
Yeah.
this, John, because I see where they're trying to put the fear, and they start trying to start this, how can I say, race war and stuff like that. Because somebody was trying to say yesterday that, all right, they was like, well, if they take away the DEI, if this man was able to take away, I'm like, he's not here, and what he said was words, right? First of all, but if he was able to take away the DEI, right? They said it was going to affect a lot of, the women's safe spaces. First of all, I thought that was a law for us to get protected by that, and the DEI was a policy, and I thought they was two different things. You see where I'm coming from? But me looking into the
Are
law,
we just afraid to compete just head up? Is that what we saying? We too afraid, or we less than? We can't compete head up on the
I
No,
think
NBA
so.
field?
I think it's the other way around. I
Because I'm
think
doing my
they
research. It
don't want to
doesn't
give us
affect me.
they
I mean,
don't
I'm
want to give
sorry.
us a free they don't want to give us that free goal line to compete.
Yeah, because
No,
I'm
we
like,
don't.
this is
No,
crazy.
no. They got. You can go sign up to be a pilot. They just don't want to lower the test scores in order for you to make it,
Mm-hmm.
and that's what it
Well,
seemed like they saying.
I don't think they lowering the test score. I don't think they lowering the test
No,
scores to
they definitely lowered the test scores. We already proved that they lowered the test score. They lowered the standards for the DEI hires for the black folks, so that they can account for a certain percentage. When you say I got to have a guaranteed amount, then that means they're gonna automatically, just because you black and you showed up, you come
well,
close to passing the test, you on.
no, yeah, no, I ain't going for that. Not with you playing with goddamn hundreds of people lives on the
So
plane.
I know it's
Yep.
hard for you to believe, but if that's the case, would you go on record to say that's wrong?
Shit, yeah, that's dead ass wrong. What the hell?
Okay, there you go. Boom. So what if everybody else know that that's what's going on? That they lowered the standards for people of different colors, the DEI, to make it to where they can qualify to be pilots.
Yeah, that ain't right. I don't know,
Because
cause
if
that's
I got
you
me and
can't
my
play with
daughter
people's
and my
lives like
son and
that.
we about to go overseas, I want the best qualified. I don't want just because he black and he about to fly me and my family. Fuck that.
I mean, I don't know. I have to research on that, but
All right,
I know that
check it
I
out.
know DEI 67% of DEI. We was the 100% face of it, but when it came down to getting the benefits from it, just like all the other benefits,
Yeah. But my thing is
the white women was 67%. I think then the Asians was the next
Of course,
highest.
the liberal women that's using
Then,
our women, of course they gonna get their cut, bro.
Facts.
They the one bringing everybody to the table. You thought they wasn't gonna get there?
They
Shit,
use
but
yeah,
your
they gonna
name
get
to
my
get
there.
thing is
passed. They use
my
your
thing
name
is
to
this
get. Go
this
ahead. I'm
thing, this
sorry.
DEI was put into these laws, right? And what I'm looking into a lot of these laws, it says that, right, putting the DEI in place just helps the politicians make it debatable. I'm like, so y'all
Yeah.
just playing around with the laws.
listen,
Yep,
they
and
just
they can go into these people, private companies. It allow the government to go into these people private company to implement who they want. They'll put somebody in the LGBTQ community, and now this person is damn near untouchable in your company because you bet not fire their ass. Almost automatically, that's a lawsuit somehow, some way.
yeah.
So it's a
I'm
way to control these private companies.
I'm working with one of them. I'm
It's
working with
wild.
one of them right now, and the motherfucker just run around like a chicken with their head cut off. The supervisor, somebody say something to him. They boy,
Oh
don't worry.
man, Chrissy O is big mad, man.
I got my
Hey
lawyer on
man,
speed
hey
dial.
Damn.
man, are you married or you single, big dog? Jaden, you married or you single, big dog? Can you hear me?
Hey, he looking at her picture. He like,
Yeah, he said at that picture. I'm trying to hook
He
you
had
up,
to
big
call
dog.
him real fast.
Yeah, I think
I'm
he's stuck right now.
I'm trying to figure out
Hey Jaden,
what they mad
no,
about.
I'm saying, no, I want you to, I want to hook you up with this girl right here if you're single, man.
No, I'm married.
Okay,
I
you
already, I
married.
already got my
Hey,
I already got
hey,
my queen. Hey, you see what
yeah,
my shirt?
hey
You see
twin,
what my
it's too
shirt say,
late,
right?
twin.
Hey, hey,
This nigga look like a nigga named Carlos from my hometown.
who me?
Yeah.
No, shit, I'm from Florida. I'm from Florida, man. My people originally from Georgia, but they're from
Oh, okay.
they're from Blackshear and Waycross. I don't know.
Oh,
I
okay.
don't know.
You right up the street.
Yeah. Well, I'm in Florida. I'm born and raised in Florida, but that's where my mom and daddy from.
Oh, okay.
hey
Yeah.
Kwame, I'm gonna go ahead and roll, man. I appreciate talking to y'all,
Man,
man.
shout out, brother. Shout out to you.
Shout out
All
to you,
right.
man.
championship rounds, Riders for Life, Jaden, Kwame.
Hey man, I'm unfollowing you, man, because there's a few things you said that I didn't like. So I'm gonna unfollow and I'm gonna try to get as many people as I can. I'm gonna start a campaign to unfollow you, bro. But
Dang, I
it's
got
Black
turned
Power
in the
on the other
Dickie
side,
suit.
though. Anyway,
I got turned in my Dickie suit, man.
I would try to get you canceled, but Black Power, dog.
All right, salute my brother.
But yeah, we need to have more goddamn think tanks, dialogues. About how can we go about
Good afternoon.
making a
There
change?
you go,
Making a
brother. There
change.
you. I agree with that.
You can't just talk about the change and the negative and all that without trying to come up with some kind of solution. You know, that's just wasting time.
Exactly.
So you know the first step is, hey, acknowledge the problem. Then now what do we have to do to try to fix the problem?
I think the first step is being in our community is being able to receive new information.
There you go.
Being able to receive it. If they hear something different, oh hell no. Just like you said 2 seconds ago as an example, you like, oh, I can't believe that. I can't hear that. Just because you can't believe it, these people are crazy.
Well, I
I'm
mean,
telling you, they doing it right in
52
your
years of
face too.
living, 52 years of living,
Hello?
anything is possible. So you
Exactly.
know, but you know, I want to do my research on, then I can come to the grips of, yeah, it's
Hey, as
true.
long as you willing to do that, then hey, we can get somewhere. But most people, boy, if it's somebody they like, oh, they done talking to you. They can't hear nothing else.
Oh, trust me, because during this last election season, you know, I'm telling them, hey man, stop just voting for them people just to be voting for them. And you know, I don't like Trump neither. But you know, because the politics never only thing black the black community got, the grassroots had to make that happen. The Democrats ain't say, oh yeah, we gonna
Hello?
they ain't come up with the idea.
Right.
Grassroots came up with that idea, and we got it popping from there.
You know, in that last election that you're talking
Hello?
about, in that last election, Joe Biden was president for 4 years. Kamala Harris came in last June, and it was the last 10 days up until the election. Those out of 3 years, 10 months, and whatever. You know when they spoke about black men?
Yeah,
The last 10 days.
in the last 2 minutes of the fourth quarter.
The last 2 minutes of the fourth quarter is when they decided to address black men.
Yeah. Then when they did come out with something, it had all in it. And I was, man, listen, I was catching pure hell on Facebook about talking. I said, man, the Democrats ain't no better than the Republicans. What is y'all doing? We need to vote. We need to vote for somebody that's got them that's from the grassroots. And
I'm gonna
boy,
ask you one
goddamn,
more question. I'm gonna be silent. Do you believe that you can cure cancer with a Band-Aid?
I was like voting for Kamala.
but that's what they say. They say, hey, just ignore the pain to go away.
Put a
Boy,
Band-Aid on.
Hey, you want to cure cancer? Say Ifon Tunde 3 times.
Right. Hey, salute to you, Prince L. I can't really read that right now. I'm driving, but salute to you. Hey, what's up with the new people on the panel? OG Circle Gang, what's up?
What's going on with you, man? Hey, listen, man. First I want to say, I want to give you your cigars because, like I say on my platform in life period, I don't give men flowers or leave that for the ladies. I want to give you your cigars, big homie, because hey, I didn't make it. I only made it to Fairleigh Dickinson, New Jersey. You know where that's at. You know, I told the street, and you made it. You walked across the stage and you shook that man's hand. And you know, it was a time in my life, you know, in sports conversations. I wrote this to you, but I want to say it to you. Yeah, oh yeah, but I used to call you Bummy Brown. Bummy Brown. I used to be confident in what I'm talking about. And my ass is sitting in the trap trying to get something off. You hear me? Yeah, yeah. You made it, big dog. So I now, as a grown man, I sit here and listen to you how to be broke. I take all your broke advice. And I want to say salute to you, big dog, because you know what? You are the number one draft pick. You understand what I'm saying? I grew up in
Appreciate it,
Harlem.
big dog.
I can name, man, I used to go to the battlegrounds in the morning. Sham God teach me how to dribble. You understand what I'm saying? God bless the dead, my boy Ty, Ali Mo, Black Widow, or some of y'all know it. I can name drop. But I ain't complete the mission, Kwame. You completed the mission, Kwame. So I want to say to you, like what I wrote to you, I apologize to you, fam, for saying Bummy Brown
No,
and
we
you a
all
bust.
good.
I
I
was
ain't
with
even here.
now.
I ain't even here, famo. We all
Listen, I
good.
know you ain't here. You too fly to hear it. You too fly to hear it. You was probably building a house or doing something I wasn't supposed to do. You understand what I'm saying, Slim?
But
You
listen, you
understand
got
what I'm
anything on
saying
the
to you?
topic? You got anything on the topic we talking about right now, though?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to go off topic. As far as my opinion, what DEI doing for people, I don't see it doing nothing. In my opinion, um, as far as the culture of being black, I'm cool with that because black people be lacking. I'm an American Indian. My grandmother used to pluck my ears and let me know. Some people were in slavery. Some people were not in slavery. You understand? And I just wish people, especially because I watched the whole Charlie Kirk. I was in the live Charlie Kirk thing, man. I don't think nobody should die about what he think or say, even if he was saying anything racist. We went over it. I was in the live with you. I didn't hear him say nothing. I just see him cooking people in debates, and they can't think, so they want to hit you, or they want to curse you, or they want to down you. I didn't, I didn't see it. And at
Uh-oh,
the end of the
they
day,
gonna call you a cool OG.
man, this what I came here for. I needed the link. I need my coon card now, bro.
Hey, and Chrissy O. Hey, I'm doing pretty good, Chrissy O. Thanks for asking, because God is good, man. You know what I'm
And
saying, home girl?
that's another thing. Don't the coon thing work both ways?
Man, listen.
Democrats always
I done been a knucklehead. I done been a knucklehead. I jumped off the porch. I done been a real ninja. That ish don't work. All my homies dead. The majority of them in jail. A few of us made it out and turned successful businessmen and try to do the right thing. That street ninja ish don't work, Slim. It don't work. It's part time. It's part time. Do something. Do something. I ain't gonna lie. They took a lot of the trades and all that out of the school for the youth, so they don't know what to do. They mama hate their daddy to their daddy, nothing. No, so they got the youth got it hard, but Slim, it's
But
something to do. You can get on the
it's up to
internet.
us though. It's up to us
Yeah,
to recognize that and go down there and vote for them to put that shit back in schools. We got to get with our
facts,
women because our women running shit. We need to get with our
big
women and
facts,
let them know. Look, y'all can save these goddamn boys. How you save them is use that power that you got, point it at this school system, and kick
big
them
facts,
up their ass until they teach your
big
son
facts,
something.
big facts. No debate.
and that's how they got us separated too. They got us separated from our women.
That's so
I'm in the
true.
house, yeah. But the
Yes,
magical
that.
book, some of y'all know that the Bible,
KB.
the magical book tell you that. For the fellas, it tell you the person gonna be against you is the one you sign that magical contract with, and the spew of them and the fruit of that. You know what I mean? So
Hold on though. Hold
yeah,
on, M.A. Adams. They didn't remove the trades from the schools. They got us to vote to move the trades from the school. Remember when they
that
had
part,
this campaign? They had this
that part.
campaign where all men and all women need to be educated. You need to get your education. So they took them out to school in hopes that they can
Yep,
make men go to college, and they still didn't
yep,
go. We voted that shit
yep,
out of the school.
yep,
Yeah, because
yep,
Hold
Facts.
on, hey Charles, what's up, brother? What you
yep.
got on the topic?
What's up? What's up?
What's
What's
going
up,
on?
Kwame? Let me tell y'all something, man. Let me tell y'all something. We black
Come
people
on
are the
with it.
most resourceful people on planet Earth. Let me tell y'all something, man. I wish all me and my brothers can come together. But 30% of these niggas walking around here, how they gonna do it? And you walking around here switching like a bowl of Fruit Loops. This is what I'm
Talk
talking about.
about it.
Come on. When how in the hell we gonna be in the foxhole and the enemy is bearing down on us and you looking at me like a sirloin steak? So now I got a war in the
Mm.
foxhole and I got a war with
Come
them
on,
motherfuckers
Slim.
out in the field.
Come on, Slim.
I got to fight him for us to survive. Let me tell you something.
Come on now.
They killed Charlie Kirk. They killed him. They was hoping it was somebody else, but it was another white dude that did it. So what? Guess what white folks do? When they don't get the
Yeah,
results they want,
that was a
they
murder.
take it out. They take it out on you. This is what they do. This is what they do. Let me tell you something. How are we gonna go to war? Let me explain something to you. I got a
You ain't
best
got no
friend of mine
water.
that's out there. I got a best friend.
Hold on, let him cook, big dog. Let him cook.
I got a best friend.
I'm sorry.
We call him Wee Wee. I've been knowing him since elementary. This nigga 400 pounds. Let me tell you something. Some nigga 400 pounds and some walrus, some hornets bit him and they died. He didn't go to the hospital. You know why? Because that nigga had all that grease in his system. You can't say this nigga. You know why? Because he tried to eat himself into a grave. He eating himself into a graveyard. How am I going to go to war with him? How the fuck I'm gonna be in the foxhole with him and he have a heart attack because he eating all them goddamn wings and chicken and pizza, all that shit. This is what I'm talking about. I wish we was real men could come together. Because let me tell you something, we're gonna have him out there in Chicago. He already got a layout of south side of Chicago. You talking about don't come here. We got the switches. Oh, it's gonna be a switch. And it's gonna be whooping on your ass because they're gonna come grab your ass and take your funk ass out there to Guantanamo Bay where your mama won't be able to come out there and pay no goddamn bail money. You're gonna be out there and you're gonna be in that jail. You're gonna be behind that fence with some real killers. This is what I'm talking about. All that talking. He say he going into Chicago, he going. He say he going into Memphis, he going. And when he get through with that, he need to come on down here to Bullet Lamb. He need to come on down here because motherfuckers don't went goddamn crazy right here. We need to be real men. We got to make sure we're raising our boys into real men. Let me tell you something. How in the hell you got a 4-year-old, 6-year-old son, and he put on some high-heel shoes and a blouse, and you tell, oh, that's so funny. No, it ain't. Take that shit off that boy. He's growing up to be a man. That's what he want to do. Let me tell you something. Some of these guys around here you want to fuck with. I told my friend Tony, don't throw that rock at that dude that was switching. That nigga did not listen. We took off. I knew he was doing about 55, but he must have been a fucking superhero because he jumped on the back of the fucking trunk and we riding down the goddamn road, finna get killed by this dude that's switching. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is not a game out here. Listen, man, we need to come together as real men, and the ones that don't, the ones that want to keep up shit and don't want to act right and won't let grandmama walk down to the store and get her medicine, we need to expedite their ass out the neighborhood. But we can't find no real men. Either they too old and finna kill over dead, or they confused of what they is. This is what I'm talking about. How in the hell me and you gonna go to war? How we gonna go to war? And I look around, you got your clothes off. What the hell is going on here? What you want me? What the hell you want to do? I told these around here. Be careful who you deal with, because I'm gonna tell you something. You think he your friend, and next thing you know, you don't drunk out that glass and you don't went to sleep, and now your funk ass down in the basement, slid down in some honey mustard sauce with a rotisserie up your ass. This is what I'm talking about, and I appreciate it. Appreciate it, KB. I got to go.
All right, Uncle Charles.
Shout out Uncle Charles, man. Shout out.
Hey, that was real
Yo,
spill.
he was funny as hell though.
Man, Uncle Charles always give us the game, and you gotta let him cook, man.
Man, that was real spill. I was gonna
Hey, hold on, hey, Chrissy O, what's up, twin? Come up here and show us your mustache, girl. Come on up here and let us see it. Let's both of us show our beard and shit, girl.
Hey, that's what I was looking at. That's what I was looking at earlier. I was like, hey, hold on now.
Hold up here so we can both show our beard. Yo,
Jade had to make sure he saw what he was going on first before he made a comment.
He said that a long time, like, you know, Chrissy, when somebody got to look at you like that long, and they studying what your origin is, you know what I mean? It's not a good thing, Chrissy. I'm gonna drop the link for you so you can come up here. She one of them chat GPT, she them chat warriors.
I can't with
Hey, KB, I'm about to go hit the gym, man. Thank you very much for allowing me up. Shout out to the chat. I hope everything is going positive for everybody in the chat who can hear my voice. Everything is positive, productive, progressive, everything, man. I wish y'all well. KB, I want to echo the other brother came up here. I want to give you your flowers because I've been religiously listening to you for a while now, man. And in my opinion, not only are you a super talented brother with this, you got the best show on YouTube, in my opinion, man. I wish you nothing more than continued success And please
That
do
mean this
not.
girl not gonna like you right here, championship. That mean this girl can't stand you either, then.
I don't care.
Well, I appreciate you though, brother.
Yeah. For whatever reason, man, I thought it was a mistake. You gave me a wrench. So I was like, man, I made it in the
I had
world.
to give out a bunch of riches. I said, man, you've been in this chat for so long. I said, let me get this man a rich.
Man, I felt, man, I made it. Mama, I made it. Hey, salute to y'all. And Riders for Life, salute to you. I really appreciate hearing your perspective also.
Same
and
to you,
Jay,
King.
man, respect to you and respect to everybody, man. And again, thank you for giving me a voice, man.
Yes, sir. Man, she beefing with people in the chat about me, man. Goodness gracious, Chrissy.
Yo, I'm dead. But
man, what we got to do, Chrissy? We got to get a room or something? Like, dang, I said
Oh,
no
shit.
already, man.
Only yo, Sheriff Clara gonna get you. Shut up, Ray.
I told her no already. I don't know why she bothered me. I told her no already. She steady want to bother me because I ain't want to go on a date with her, man. That's the real reason. She want to get mad. I told you I wasn't gonna tell our business, Chrissy, but you gotta stop acting like you really don't like me now. I don't like that. You making me feel like that girl you want to call over at 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. You don't want to tell nobody what really happened. Don't call me no more, then, Chrissy.
They don't like you, but in every live you do.
Yeah. She just mad because I ain't want to link up with her. I had that look you had earlier. Yeah, I understand that look. With all due respect, Chrissy, I understood that look. And I just respectfully declined. You know, you can't get mad at me for that. I was a gentleman.
Ah, shit. I can't with KB.
Yeah, I was a gentleman. I ain't telling her to get her ugly, you know what I mean? Or nothing like that.
I'm done. I can't. Yo, I appreciate you, KB. Listen, keep doing what you're doing because your message is going to hit those that it needed hit on some real shit. Listen, for those of y'all that don't know, there was a little history between me and KB at the beginning, all right? And like, listen, I never thought I would bump heads with somebody, but I did with KB in the beginning because he was telling me I could do, what I was saying that I couldn't do. All right. Then I went out there, right? And, went and saw for myself with these politicians. Look, 5 years later, right? We're getting cameras into these schools. We got cameras in these school buses. You see where I'm coming from? And that was one of my fights, right, to help with the bullying. And my daughter's school is going to be one of the first schools here in Philadelphia that they're going to put cameras in every classroom. All right. Yeah. And they're going to start
I'm
trying
happy you got that done. Women always mad at me in the beginning.
No, because I was being hard-headed. I was like, listen, I ain't going to reach these politicians. I'm from the hood. Yeah, they not going to listen. He's like, you could do this. Listen. And as a female, I'm right. I know what the fuck I'm talking about. And then I had to come back and apologize. Some real shit.
They don't want them
because I did get hurt.
And look, when you get in a conference, though, it make it all work to me. So
on some real shit, yeah, because it's not about, listen, we can't bring the hood to them, even though sometimes we can see the hood in them, right, when they out there, right. We can't bring it to them if we want to be heard, because in the beginning it was a little hard. I had to let go of my lingo, all right, the way I talk online, offline, and start speaking more professional, which means I had to pull out the dictionary and be like, yo, I can't be saying, I'm mad up in this John, or I'm about to tear this bitch up, and I can't even talk like that.
They probably look at you like, oh, hell no, call security.
I mean,
but guess what? When you started speaking to them, but let me ask you this. When you started speaking to them and talking to them like you had sense, didn't they want to hear what you had to say, and didn't they oblige what you needed?
Exactly. And now I'm getting support.
Because guess what? They get the money in your city. They get the money in your city for that reason. But they're not gonna give you money while you being disrespectful to them. That's not gonna work. That's why the Democratic Party, to me, they teach you to be disrespectful to the people in power because they know that they're gonna ignore you. There's a way that you always can get funding in your city, but you got to put together the program in order to do so. And nowadays, you can have ChatGPT do it for you.
And not just that, you also got to find the right politicians. You can't just go and talk to any politician. Some of them just don't give a fuck.
My daddy always said, they see you before you get there. So you can talk intelligent and all kind of stuff, but they looking at your demeanor as you coming to them. So if they see you all out of whack. So they
That's a
already
fact.
before you even said one word, they don't cut you off. They don't cut you off already. Oh yeah.
Yep.
We ain't dealing with this. But so if you straighten up and while they look okay. So, well
Yeah.
let's hear them out.
Listen, the
Let's
way
hear them
you
out. Then
dress, the way
once you
you
go in there,
talk,
start
that shit
yeah.
matters. The way
Then
you
once you
dress,
go in
the
there,
way you
start
talk, that
goddamn.
matters when you go to them on some
No,
real
no,
shit.
no,
Oh no
don't
no
don't get
no
it.
no! Why you say that? Riders for life, because you
Cause
know
I
they
ain't
teaching
going
the
over
women
there
and
no
teaching every.
listen. I'm not going over there no goddamn booty shorts and crop tops. They ain't paying me no fucking attention.
But you can
You see
dress how
my
you want.
point?
It's your body, your choice. You can dress how you want. Your body, your choice.
Yeah, I wish it was like that on some real shit.
See
But
that?
you
I'm
gotta
glad
go
you said that.
representable. You gotta go
I'm glad you
representable.
said
They're
that.
not gonna pay attention to me looking like I'm coming from the hood, talking ratchet, dressing fuck. I'm not saying it's fucked up, but it's not my shit. I mean, I don't dress like that
Time and
Well, I
anyway. I
mean,
got a
place.
style.
It's
But
not the
anyways,
it's not the appropriate place for that. It's all
well,
facts.
about
like
time and place.
like the people
That's
say, we got to be 3 times as better than they
shit.
average.
Listen, one
So
day I
so
was
with
gonna
No,
that
you
being
go.
just gotta
said,
be a little decent and clean. You gotta at least be decent and dressed appropriate. A lot of people don't even know what's appropriate for the right situation. You know what I
Yeah,
mean? You gotta be
that's what I'm
taught
trying to
certain things. It's
say.
a certain etiquette. That's all it
It's not
is.
change your style
But
because I
what?
don't change my whole style, but I go respectfully. I don't know if
Yeah.
I'm explaining myself right. Like they're not
But
gonna pay attention to you. We think they will, but it's not. Like at the end of the day, like listen, one of these, I was rushing one day and I was gonna leave outside, you know, on with a white Vita. And my baby was like, "Yo, where the fuck you going like that?" He's like, "Yo, you tripping if you think they're gonna let you in that fucking meeting and it's a town hall meeting dressed like that." I was like, "Oh shit!" I had to go right back in. I was like, "Damn, I was
Right.
coming outside disrespectful."
can I ask you guys something? Because I just
Right.
came in, right? I think you guys are talking about.
Let's hear what William got to say. Oh, go ahead, William.
Uh, I appreciate it. I
I was just about to
appreciate
say let's go
the
ahead and hear what
platform.
William got to say real quick.
No worries. Thank you so much. No, I was saying because so I take a different approach. I'm a black nationalist, so just in my thought process, right? So I don't really conform to Republicans or liberals or Democrats. So I don't understand sometimes how we still are thinking about voting is going to be our I know it's taboo, right, to say don't vote or to say the word monolithic within the black community, right? Because we don't want to be the same, right? But the thing is, voting over over what 160 years of being free, right, and getting the vote hasn't gotten us anywhere, right? Voting for
That's cap. That's
white
cap.
people.
That's not
Well,
true.
no, well, no,
We
no, no.
voted.
I'm not saying.
I'm gonna tell you why I said it's not
Go,
true.
go
We
ahead. Go
voted.
ahead, Kwame.
We voted locally in Glenn County and got $3 million dedicated to redo our parks. So you're talking about something on a national level, and that's why
Correct.
people are. That's why people are confused. Your national level don't have anything to do with your state level. You need to be voting on your state level and not. Don't worry about the federal level. I would still vote there, but if don't ever say you're not going to vote because
No,
then you
no.
can't. Hold
Hmm.
on. You
Yep, yep.
can't complain about a damn thing that goes on in your city and why you're not getting the funding if you don't vote, because that's how you get the money that comes into your sheriff's office and comes into your county commissioner's office. That's how you get it. Is
For,
voting.
for, for sure, for sure. So I want to think now. The thing is, I'm not saying don't vote, right? I'm not saying don't
That's
vote.
what you literally just said, brother.
Well, yeah. So
You talking
I'm going
double.
to finish.
Slow down with your talk. Do you want people to vote or do you not want people to vote?
I want people to vote smart, right? But at first, I want us to be able to have an idea of how to move those votes. And you are right, Kwame. Obviously, you are right about. I was talking about more of the national level. But when you talk about the state level, you're going to get more done in the communities, right? But just
That's
thinking of
all
like
you. That's that. Why would you
yeah.
vote? Why would you be thinking about the national level before you think about taking care of your community? And this is why I was telling the brother
Uh,
that's on the panel, Jade, that we don't have no community. You caught up in a national thing, and you not even worried about voting on your local stuff first. How you get your income, your funding from everything every year is more of a local thing. So that should come out your mouth first. Let's take care of home. You have no ideal or no identity about taking care of home. You just came up here and said some cliche stuff that you heard about being a nationalist. But a nationalist, that's whatever you feel. That's just whatever you feel. But the
But what?
truth of the matter is, you gotta live in the community. And how you get the
Fact.
community to change is through votes.
Fact. I do believe what you say. You have to build a community. I want to ask you this. So, have we ever thought about this as a community, right? As a melanated Black American community, whatever Afro American, whatever, how we want to say it now, because so many cliches, right? Have we ever thought about saying, you know what, as a community coming together and funding ourselves, right? And then able to push a vote mandate on how to vote on a national platform and on state levels and citywide, right? Have we ever thought about
Why
those type of things?
why would we fund ourselves when we can come together locally and the government will give us the money for whatever program we put together collectively? Why
Oh,
would
well,
we fund that when the government will fund it?
if I'm answering that question, anytime you have any type of help from anybody else, right? Then and this could be anything, anybody, right? So if we have
Yeah, you
somebody
got
that
to be
this,
accountable. You got to be
you got to be
accountable to
accountable,
them. You don't
right?
have to go a long route about that. Just do the thing that you say you want to do. Are you going
Right?
to lie about the program that you're going to create?
No, obviously no. But the thing is,
Okay then. So if you're gonna do the thing that you say you're gonna do, then why would you be afraid of the accountability of doing that? If you're gonna give me $10 million, I'll be accountable for that $10 million. I would use it for whatever I said I was gonna use it. Do you think King Randall would turn down $10 million? No. He would take the $10 million because he's being accountable for the money. He's showing you online what he's doing with the children.
but
So
just
yeah,
think.
you just think somebody's supposed to give you $3 to $5 million with no accountability? This ain't that Dr. Umar shit over here.
No, never. But just think if we was to raise $4 billion and we was to be able to give King Randall 10 million dollars, then we could then he could have a clean slate, a clean mandate to push whatever education
if
that was
if we
prominent
can
for
if
us,
we can get if
right?
we can get if we can get them to classify it as a charter school and get the government just to give them a little bit of something where he can keep some status. But I think King Randall and what he's doing, he can take government funding and not have to worry about being accountable. He's not. I don't think he's taking the money. The only people who say that is people that's taking the money and not doing what they say.
Yeah, no, I think
Why would you be worried about not being accountable for the money? It sounds like somebody trying to steal something.
no. Because the thing is, it's about for me. I definitely agree. I understand your point of view. Because the thing is, if you could give, if it's just like when you have, they tell you to borrow money, then to reinvest it, right? So and to have leverage. So obviously, you're right.
It's
But
not about borrowing the money. It's money that come in every year to stop crime. It
correct.
goes into public works. It's money that come into your city for after school programs every year. It's your taxpayers' money. You start
Uh-huh.
the program and you do what you want to do with it. Money is going to come in every year. Every city has what's called a budget. It's a
Correct.
budget for everything in your city. Start the programming. Why you think the government always say words like program? You start the program, the after school program, the Meals on Wheels, whatever it is, it's government funded. But you
Facts.
have to be accountable for the money.
That too,
It's
Scaby.
simple.
And then to qualify, you have to apply for your 501c form.
No,
But
I,
it sound like
I
he
guess
just heard a bunch of he sound like he heard a bunch of people say stuff and he just repeating those talking points. That's why he was talking about voting on a national level and I don't vote because I'm a nationalist. You caught up in an ideology. And people that get caught up in an ideology, they don't do shit in real life. Because in real life, if you do the steps that I just said, you wouldn't be so caught up in being a nationalist and all that other stuff. You just be living your fucking life. Because whether you're a nationalist or not, you still got to move within a system. You trying to buck a system by calling yourself a different name ain't gonna make you buck that system. Work
but you,
within that system, and then you could be a nationalist all you want to. But you
but
can use
Kwame,
the system to be a better nationalist.
that is true. But the system for us over the melanated American over the centuries that we've been here in America, right? And it hasn't worked for us completely. I mean, could you say that,
Who,
right?
who
Could
is
you say that?
us? Who is us?
Black Americans.
You ain't supposed to be trying to get no system to work for everybody. Do you got a family?
I do have a family, correct.
Is it working for your family?
Like you said, I work within the system, so it works for me,
No, you
right?
ain't answering my question. Is it working for your family?
Not to, I would say it could be better, right?
Then you need to
But
be working on finding out how to do that a little better. How you gonna help an overall thing if you can't get your family together yet? See, you getting too caught up in something bigger and getting worked up about something you ain't got shit to do with. Get your family, get your kids, get your people in order, and stop trying to sound like some revolutionary when you ain't even got your own family together.
shouldn't we be revolutionaries to help?
No, you got to stop sounding like you French. You keep talking about we. You ain't got you and your family together yet, bro.
The thing about family is together enough. What I'm saying is that my family's
No,
not
ain't no
broken.
such
My
thing
family's
as
not broken.
together enough. Ain't no
My
such
family's
thing
not
as together
broken. It's
enough.
not broken. I was thinking that you were saying it as a whole, as my family meaning it could be doing better in America. No, my family's good. What I'm saying outside is that I care about my fellow brothers and sisters. I care about other
If you
communities
care
too.
about your fellow brothers and sisters, then you should be working on your family. The reason why I still stay on my baby mama ass about my kids, the reason why I'm at my daughter's house right now, waiting on her to get out of school, is because that's the relationships you're supposed to be working on. Whether I got a rocky relationship with the baby mama or not, I don't give a fuck about a relationship with them. And I'm not gonna be controlled by a woman's emotion. I always know that I'm gonna keep my shit in line so when my kids do return, they're gonna return to some shit. They're not going to return to a man who moping about spilled milk. You
Right.
sound like you getting caught up in something bigger than yourself. Focus on what you can handle. You can focus on getting a steady job, a steady career, getting your kids or whatever you got that you consider your family, and get y'all straight before you worry about some bigger overarching cause. The same way you not voting locally, you need to vote locally. Worry about that. Get some programming done, and then you'll be doing more than just talking about some shit you done read on a book on a computer screen. You want to unify with somebody, and then you ain't got shit. How that's gonna work? If we gonna be helping you, if we
Well,
all unify and say, "Hey, look, we gotta all have goddamn $10,000 to put in here, or $5,000, however long it take to save up." But this is the quota. We need at least 5 bands per family. We gonna do this. We gonna do that. You gonna be talking about why you won't just help me, dog? We black.
Well, no, that's not how it works. The thing is, we gotta hold each other accountable, right? So you can have a four. So let's say if it's 4 million people, right? Because it's four right now, about 4 million African Americans are unemployed at 7.2%, right? Which is higher than the average at 4%, 4.2%, right? That's about
You said
four.
what happened? You said what happened now? I
It's
didn't hear
about
that part.
it's about 4 million African Americans that's unemployed, right? And then compared to the average unemployment rate for America is 4%, right?
So
And
what?
then
Cause working is lame in our community, nigga. We don't want no motherfucking job. I'm a real nigga. Y'all need to stop complaining about statistics when we know what we like. Come on now, stop the bullshit. You can't pander on this channel. This
no
channel is for the
pandering,
real.
no pandering, no pandering. But the thing is
No,
that
you pandering. That number right there, most of our boys, most of our young men don't want to work. That shit is lame to them. You know it.
man, I know it. Keep
I'm
it a buck.
dead.
I'm from Inglewood.
Change the culture, and then you will have a different outcome. Back
No,
in
if we,
my day, when you work, they looked at you as a man. When you work nowadays as a teenager, you looked at as a lame.
that's facts. That's facts. And that's the thing is that I want to change, right? So the thing is, if we
How
can
you
if we
gonna
can,
change it then? Are you just talking about it? What you gonna do to change that?
I'm on your channel, man. That's the first step. I've
On
been
my
trying
channel ain't
to.
gonna change that.
Well, no, it's not gonna. It's not. It's definitely not gonna change it. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to put myself out there as a person that try to want
So
to
you
make
promoting
some
yourself.
choice.
Go ahead and tell them what you do.
No, not promote myself, promote my idea. Really, the thing is that the overall idea, Kwame, man, I did think that you made a lot of valid points. The thing is that all I was saying is that just think if we had that's what
hold
we.
on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Wait, let me interrupt you for a second.
Yeah, go
Chrissy
ahead.
O says anyone that's listening to you has an undeveloped brain while actively listening to me. Lord have mercy, Jesus. Does she
No,
not realize she's actively listening to me? I cannot believe this
Listen,
shit.
let me
Can't.
let me say something. I think I think
go
a
ahead,
lot of
brother.
I think a lot of us is looking for something to just fall out the sky in our lap. And unfortunately, that's not the way the world works. What I do know, if you build it and you come with the blueprint and say, hey, look, I'm starting this charter school. I got X, Y, and Z in plan. And and this the plan, this the blueprint, this the layout of everything, the people will support it. But you can't just be thinking all this stuff in your mind and saying, dang, they ain't doing, they not gonna volunteer to give you anything. They not
Facts.
they
Right.
not
You got to know how the
they,
system works. And that's why I be telling them, we be having these grand ideals that you can get done. You just got to know how the system work and work it. And Chrissy O, you didn't correct yourself, sweetheart. I put you on the screen and put you on blast, and now you trying to change it and move the goalpost. So please, young lady, don't be that arrogant. Think before you speak. And if you are that hateful, you might want to go somewhere else and listen to something else. Don't be that upset, Chrissy. All right, twin? All right, thank you.
and one thing I know about state, if you come to the people, if you come to the people and say, hey, look, this what I see, this what I would like, this what I have, the people will give you the funding for it.
Yep,
But
they will.
they not gonna do the work for you. You got to do the work, and they say, hey, we here with the money. If you can show us what you trying to do, then we'll fund it. But we not finna. Yeah, we see all this stuff going on. We see all this. We're not finna create that for y'all. You got to
Right,
create it for yourself. But we will get you some funding for it.
right.
What it might not at first of all, it might not be the whole funding for it at first, but we will get the ball rolling for you.
Right. And you got to have something to meet them at the door with. Like a lot of the programs, if you start it and show them that it's something that's sustainable, that's going to be guaranteed funding. I don't see no county commissioner, anybody that's trying to get reelected, they always looking for programs that's already started to actually be a part of because it's going to make them look good. So if you
Hmm.
start it, they're going to definitely back your play. And if people really do care about the community instead of just talking, the women, the men that really is like-minded, you can come together. And I'm telling you, if you can show them that the program is actually working and it's actually successful, they're going to fund it. And
That's
so,
fact.
you said I didn't let the nationalist brother land. What was his point? Well, I didn't let him land because I don't like people to start off feeding the my chat a bunch of nonsense. Now he said that he want to start a page. He can start a page off with telling a bunch of people, over 500-600 people, to worry about a national election. When I know I don't want nobody to finish that because you live somewhere. You're gonna have to start talking about your local election first. Telling everybody not to vote and you don't vote, I'm not letting that stand on my channel because voting is how you get zoned. Voting is everything. Voting is how the 94 crime bill got passed. Voting and knowing politics is everything. Politics is why your uncles and your granddaddies didn't raise you. They got mandatory minimums through politics. We all should be knowing and talking about politics. You should sit around with your kids and talk politics and not some old shit from the past. You should be discussing politics and how things work, how money works, where the money comes in at in your city, so that your kid can know anything else than who's the best basketball player, LeBron, MJ, or fucking Kobe.
Hey, Kwame, I respect that, and I agree with you. So I wasn't trying to say that, and it did come off that way. I'm not telling black people in America not to vote. That's not what I'm saying. Not at all. All right, on any level. What I'm saying as a
Hold on, hold
nationalist.
on, hold on, hold on. I gotta cut you off again.
Oh, no problem, brother.
These niggas in the chat are funny as hell. I've proven today I'm not about dialogue, and you never hit the link. You've proven today that you ain't man or woman enough to hit the link. So we both proved ourselves today. Go ahead, brother.
No problem, brother. No, no, no. I agree with you, man. If I came off that way, because I'm not telling black people definitely not to vote, right? I'm telling us to get our vote together in a thoughtful. Because, like you said, you said it, man. Us as black people, man, we don't, we think things as lanes, and we do things so separate. So how we vote and when we vote, and like you said, we're not voting on all different levels. We have to be able to have some type of platform to get to be able to be monolithic on how we vote, pushing out the message to vote, right? And then that will make the voting we will get more accomplished by voting right now. But because we vote so separately in our thought processes, then it's not as prolific as it could be. That's what I was saying. right? So my thing as a black nationalist, I'm not saying you can't love other races. I'm not on no Umar, you can't date who you want to date. It's all about dollars and cents. All I'm saying is as we can, if we can get a certain amount of people to be monolithic in multiple things. We all care about our kids. We all care about housing, security. Even the Pookie and Ray Rays care about that, right? Kids, safety, housing, education, right? That's what black people could galvanize around. And then if we could figure out how to say, okay, because I've done the numbers with 4 million people, which is less than which is about 7% of the black people in America. If they put $35 in, right, and I'm not saying to do this, I'm just saying this is a hypothetical. Then that's going a month, 80, excuse me, $75 a month. That's going to be $4.8 million a year, right? Then that means we don't have to ask for programs. If we get the programs on top of what you're saying, Kwame, that's going to be extra money. But then we could fund our own things and then get extra funding and then control those things as we do it. Everything you guys saying, forget DEI. We could do trade schools. We could have charter schools. We could fund businesses, create jobs. Those are the
Hold
messages I'm
on, big
saying.
dog. Hey, Chrissy O, you said that I'm not doing the things that I'm saying I'm doing, and anybody that listens agrees with me that lives by anything he talks about. What? Chrissy O, first of all, you should never make a blanket statement like that, because if I say it's 259 on the East Coast and they agree with me, then you can't say they're crazy. But the mayor of my town name is Mayor Crosby. Chrissy O, what that say right there in my phone, Chrissy O? That's a Mayor Crosby, right? Okay. Let me take a screenshot for you, Chrissy O. And let me white out some of these text messages, Chrissy O. Cause I don't put my business in the street since you say I don't talk about nothing that I goddamn do, right, Chrissy O? I be telling people go to their politicians and talk, right? This is my mayor of my city, right? I don't talk about nothing that I don't go do my goddamn self, Chrissy O. That's the one thing I'm different than a lot of other people, Chrissy O. You can't run that game on me, boo boo. Just say you don't like me, and that's okay. I don't like you either. I like who like
Hey,
me, and I love who love me.
hey, let
Anybody,
me
I got too much E40 in me to give a fuck who like me and who don't. And
hey,
pause on that. I just like his
that,
music because I know y'all gonna make that weird.
that's my favorite rapper.
Yeah, I'm with that E40 shit. Give a fuck if you don't like me.
Mhm. Hey, but
Yeah.
let me give buddy a little what you
I'm
try-
listening. I'm listening, OG.
what you
Watch
trying to
this.
do
Watch
is
this.
a good
Watch this.
thing.
What date that say? 10:30. That's the mayor talking to me. 10:30. Does that sound good? Let me white out everything else. Look at these dates. Do it look like we talking so far off? Or does this look recent? Oh, okay. So, Chrissy O, you don't know me, ma'am. So please stop talking about things you don't know just because you don't like me. This proves that it's all about who we like. This woman don't know me, but she'll say a bunch of stupid shit because she don't know me. But don't worry about it, Chrissy O. Anybody in my chat, go talk to your local mayors, go talk to your local city council men and women, your commissioners, take them to dinner, take them to lunch, have meetings with these people so you can know what's going on in your city. It's your right. You can schedule a meeting with your local officials. You don't have to be a celebrity. They didn't do it. They didn't sit down and talk to me because I'm a celebrity. And they sit down and talk to me because I booked a time and a date. And you can do the same thing. He's an elected official. He
Yeah, and
works for you.
these people they human. They looking for they looking for ideas and projects they got down to do. But for
Yeah.
the guy that was talking earlier, um, if you go to them Negroes and say, hey, we need to vote we need to vote for this and it's not a Democrat, them boys gonna have you from hanging from a tree.
No,
But
no,
It's
you're
just
but
right.
my
listen. Some
my
people. Oh my bad.
my suggestion to you is start whatever town you stay in. Start a small creative Facebook for your town, saying, hey, you know,
Mm-hmm.
a light thinkers on voters. Just whatever you want to name, whatever you want to name it. That'll kind of start off toward people that join the Facebook. Some people gonna join it just to see what's going on. Some people gonna join it because they think like how you think. So
Yeah.
start off like that. Hey, this this is a black voters for whatever county or town that you from.
Yeah,
And
I'm following you.
then once you start getting people to join the group, then you can start
Facts.
throwing out ideas and asking everybody else for their opinions and ideas. Then hey, so what do we start from here? What moving forward, since we got some that's saying nah, Democrat or die. Then you got some saying, hey, independent is the way. You got some people saying, well, Republicans. And like the man earlier that was on here earlier was talking, he was like, hey, we need people in the Democrats, we need people in the Republicans, we need people so we can all, but we all,
Exactly.
the fine line is that, hey, this is for the, we for the,
But
but
we
we,
can't deal with everybody, bro. And the reason why we
is
can't deal with everybody, because this woman, Chrissy, think the mayor deal with taxes and things like that when that's your county commissioners. That's your tax commissioner office. So we can't build together with dummies like this now. We got to stay away from people like this.
the mayor don't run shit. The mayor is just the face.
We can't be around people like her. She don't know nothing.
Hey,
The
Kwame.
mayor,
Hey, I want to say,
same thing.
I'm about to exit, guys, man. I want to say thank you guys for everybody. I came on here just because my friend said some like minds. I got some good information. Hey, man, it was nice talking to all of you guys. Hey, Kwame, man, nice talking to you too, brother. Have a great day, guys.
All
Yeah,
right, salute to you.
start that Facebook community thing, man, in your
Yeah.
town,
I will.
Hey,
and you'll
I
be
will say
surprised
this.
how many people.
Y'all kind of right. The mayor
I will,
really
brother.
don't do
Thank
nothing.
you.
Salute to you, brother. The mayor kind of is more of a figurehead, but I'm telling you, it's good to know the mayor. Everybody want to
Mhm.
know the mayor. Trust me.
And listen,
You kind of
before
right,
one of
but
my
you know what I mean?
I call him my uncle because he's my cousin daddy, and before he got shot and killed, he had a mobile detailing business in town, and he used to tell because I was doing HVAC at the time, and I'm like, man, I'm trying to drum up some business and stuff like that. And he was like, man, look, first thing you want to do, find out who's in what place, who is in election time, contribute to their campaign. And you say, man, I'm telling you, it'll start opening up so many doors, it'll start opening up so many doors for you because the people looking, okay, he gave me 100 here, he gave me a couple hundred there, or whatever the case may be. And now the people looking, they see you. Because
Mm-hmm.
the first and foremost, hey, whoever had my back, I got to have their back.
Facts.
So, and that's just the way the game work. It ain't no goddamn, oh, just because of this, I'm gonna do this. That ain't the world we live in. The world, you pat my back, and when I get in place, I see what I can do. It might not be a hell of a lot, but it's a start. You know what I mean? So
Facts.
that's how the game works, and that's what that's what you got to do.
But
But
see, the problem is you said something that's gonna stop a lot of people at the door. You said that it's kind of you basically describing quid pro quo. Like ain't nothing free. They gonna do something for you, you do something for them. But it's a
yeah,
lot of people that's looking for something for free.
that way. Hey,
You already know how
The
it go.
Lord
You
even say
got
you got to put
homeboys
it.
and shit. You know how we is sometimes.
Oh yeah, of course, goddamn, shit, goddamn boy, I done got right here, goddamn. He talking about yeah, oh boy, we came up now, ain't it?
Yeah, we
Boy,
made it. I see your fan in the background, nigga. We made it. That motherfucker nice.
Yeah. Somebody said they had a petition for over a year, no signs. Listen, if you don't got no help from like the community or nothing, right? Like KB, that's why I said that I took KB's advice, right? At first, I was being hard headed
Oh, she
because, like I
cussed me the
said,
hell out at first, y'all. That's what she was
what
trying to tell y'all.
what y'all do is listen, right? Because KB was telling me you could do it by yourself, and I'm like, they're not just gonna listen to me. That's why I got a petition, but
She
nobody.
said,
You
"You a
see,
celebrity. I ain't no fucking celebrity."
right? So it's like, all right, I had to go for myself, and I noticed that I've noticed more parents doing the same thing as me, trying to get these cameras into these schools, right? So it took more parents into these community halls and town hall meetings, my bad, and community meetings, right, to get this to happen. Like I did a few lives, and I like it's crazy how in the chat, right, when I first did it, like I'm seeing people, oh, why you doing this? Ain't nobody gonna care. I'm like, see, that's the whole point. We gotta lead by example. Y'all don't care, so I'm gonna come to who the fuck is gonna listen to me. So I had to sit here and see which one was gonna listen to me first. So you have to figure it out yourself. Like you can't expect everybody to be there. If you want something to pop off and you want to prove that this is the right way or the right thing is a good idea, go speak to them. Speak to the mayor, go speak to the senator, go speak to the governor, speak to anybody that you can at that table. That's why they got them town hall meetings. All right. But you got a certain amount of time. Going to these town hall meetings is like going to a debate. So make sure that you got your little pitch ready, all right, and perfect. Make sure that it's written to the point where they will listen to your ass. Because you can't just go with no bullshit. It's like a debate. You got a certain amount of time to, show them that what you're saying is a good plan or good idea, or something good that they could fund. I don't know if I'm
Yeah, you
explaining
can't.
myself right.
You can't just go. You can't just
No, you sound right to
walk
me.
around. Yeah, me too. You can't just
I'm
walk
like,
around talking about oh, the town need this, the town need that,
yeah,
and
they'll
and,
cut you
and
off.
the officials ain't doing nothing. They ain't gonna do nothing. You got to
They
you got
already
to got
got
that.
they already got an office already. They cool to
Yeah,
another election time.
they ain't gonna do nothing.
Exactly.
You got to go. Listen. I'm telling you, if you go in there with an idea, the people will support you. But they see the idea. They see they probably can just say, "Oh yeah, we're gonna do this and we're gonna do that." But nine
Yeah,
times
keep
out of ten,
fighting.
they not. If you ain't coming to me with it, then why should I come to you with it?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I
Man,
mean? You the
you
one.
go to your local pastor. If you cool with your local pastor, most of the pastors are tied directly in with the politicians. You go to your local pastors, if they really about helping the community, you get an ideal started with him and get him going in, because that's where all the money going. That's where a lot of the funding going. You get an
Was
ideal started with that pastor. If he really about that, then they really gonna make sure they do what the pastor want because they
not
want that vote.
9 times out of 10, the pastor gonna be talking about the Democrat part. Yeah, oh yeah, the Democrat. No, we don't want to go through the
You
Democrat.
damn sure gonna have to be a Democrat now.
Right, goddamn. Hey, Pastor, we want to goddamn do grassroots. Pastor gonna run your ass up out of there. Boy, if you don't get your ass up out of here, this is a Democrat house of God.
He talking
I
about
can't.
Kwame was the #1 draft pick. He shouldn't need donations unless he sniffed it all up.
Oh,
Hey,
See, I
did they
like
hey,
my
just
comparing you
trolls
to
like
Umar
this, man.
Johnson?
hey,
Damn,
just
that's crazy.
same thing with OJ Simpson. They wanted to get OJ goddamn trophy. You can't
Man,
have that man.
OJ locked himself up. Dumb ass talking about ain't nobody going nowhere.
Yeah, but yeah, they wanted to get his goddamn Heisman trophy. They were trying
Man,
to
I
get his
would have
Heisman
said
trophy.
fuck
I
them trophies.
said, man, you can't.
That man beat murder and worried about a damn trophy. I would have said fuck them trophies.
One thing about you, Kwame, you was the first round draft pick, and they can't take that away from
Hell no. But
you.
if I had beat a murder and somebody bought my trophies, I wouldn't give a damn about them trophies. I'm free.
What turned me on to you, right? When you was telling people, you say, yeah, you was calling me a failure and calling me a bust, but you didn't think about how I got mama out the hood and all kind of shit. What you talking about? I'm a failure. I made it, goddamn shit.
Damn right. I
Now,
used to see a lot of grown ass niggas talking shit about me while I'm riding by them in a Mercedes. I understood why they were mad.
right. They sitting at the bus stop waiting on the bus. Here you
I
come.
can't stand that nigga Kwame. It cold as hell. I ain't did a
Well,
damn thing to him, man.
let's see, y'all talking about goddamn he's sorry in the game shit, but he winning in real life. Goddamn, you talking about?
Hello.
Hey, I be riding by them goddamn Kabuta tractor stoves. Goddamn, I be like, and I seen you with when you had that one, you went and just got. I said, yeah. I said, yeah, boy. All I see is goddamn money. Every time I look over there, boy, I say, yeah, boy, that's that good money there, boy. They, they bullshitting, goddamn.
But see,
Goddamn.
they don't know how to make money, so they laugh and they pick because the only thing that they think about making money is athletes and entertainers. And unfortunately for them, most athletes and entertainers are broke.
Right. Yeah. I agree with I agree with you on that because the people ain't trying to let you got them pass it along. You
Yeah,
got to
most
get
athletes and entertainers, they don't got no business. They got their celebrity status. They got what come with that. And if they're not in the good graces of the powers that be, then they don't get to use that. You
and
don't get to use your celebrity if you ain't in the good graces with the powers that be.
that's the truth. That's why I was saying about your boy Gills, aka Gills. You got all this goddamn money and you talking about a goddamn gambling house. Boy, what?
Cause he don't know
But
how to make no money. Look, he just set up another show and the bitch tanking already. That's why his homegirl over here mad at me already now. He set up
yeah,
that show with Skip Bayless. That bitch tanking already.
yeah, because you doing shit ass backwards. Goddamn, what the hell is you doing? There ain't nowhere in hell, goddamn. I retired with 100 million. Now I got this contract with goddamn this podcast, goddamn, and you talking about a goddamn illegal gambling house. Boy, you real get the fuck out of here.
They ain't believe me when I said that boy was a dummy. I think they believe me now.
Yeah, goddamn, you doing shit. Hey, you doing shit ass backwards. Goddamn, all hundreds of millions of dollars. Goddamn, you can open up your own casino and yeah. Y'all come to my casino.
They get mad at me for telling the truth, man. Put aside all the jokes and all the lame ass shit he said about everybody else. The one thing I said was this boy is a dummy. He's gonna self-sabotage, and he been proving me right ever since. The fuck is
Yeah,
you doing illegally gambling and not buying turn? Man, it's a turnkey. It's a turnkey property in Florida right now. It's 235 doors. He can get that motherfucker for $3 million right now. Put down. Probably if he got good credit, he could put down 1.1.
right. Let's see.
But
Goddamn,
he
look,
out here with a gambling house.
$100 million contract. What? Buy 3 million. Buy the bitch outright. That's a scratching. That's a scratching the goddamn bucket.
Yeah, but sometimes you can leverage that. You can write that shit off. Sometimes it's best not to buy it outright. You don't want to buy something like that outright. Don't nobody do that.
Yeah. But
You can write that shit
I'm
off
just
for the
saying.
next 6 or 7 fucking years.
Yeah, because if you do it right, it's gonna pay for itself.
Oh, if it's turnkey, it's already making money.
You see what I'm saying? So it's
But we got a real nigga culture, man, that we got to hit a lick. We got to turn a lick. That nigga don't believe in working. This nigga don't
yeah.
know nothing outside no motherfucking basketball. He said it. Dribbling the basketball is all he know.
Hey, I'm just glad my kids got down. Hey, they're working because I was out there doing the bullshit. I said, hey, I did all this shit so y'all ain't have to.
Right.
You know what I mean? Shit, got done. I made the mistakes already, and let me tell you, it landed me in prison twice. The Lord was with me to where I ain't got them had to do life in goddamn prison.
Oh, so you was a
Shit.
real nigga. Oh, man.
Oh shit! Like I always try to tell us,
He said,
us
oh,
real,
shit.
real niggas hate the streets. It's
Right.
these goddamn motherfuckers that ain't never been in the streets that want to be in the streets. Well, shit, we doing what we doing to get the fuck out.
I be
Y'all,
trying to tell niggas that. I'm like, what? You finna do what? Nigga, you dumber
yeah,
than a motherfucker. Nigga, I'm getting the hell away from you, boy.
right. Goddamn, we dying to get out. Y'all dying to get in.
You ain't never been in no trouble. You ain't had no people been in no trouble. Cause if you have, nigga, this the last thing you want to do.
Yeah, you ain't got damn blemish on your credit. What if you don't got them? You don't go
You
get
don't
you a
carry your
job and
ass
got
to
the
school.
right. You got
Go
you
to
got,
a bank, get a loan. A nigga with good credit with no money can get a $50,000 loan with starting an LLC.
mm-hmm.
They'll give it to you as long as you a business. They ain't gonna give it to you as an individual. But
No,
they
hell
always
no.
listen. Hey, look, they listen to the cliche thing talking about they don't want to give no black man a loan. They'll give a black business a loan.
Damn sure will shit because they want to make they want you to make money so they can make money.
Yeah, and so they can meet that quota so they can say, we gave money to 34 black businesses. Small
Mm-hmm.
business. It's a quota that they got to give out every year.
The motherfucker always be talking about what they don't give Black people don't go there with businesses. They do an LLC over the line and try to run it yourself. You don't take that goddamn
Man, no, keep it
EIN number
100.
up
Keep it
there.
100 now. We take out a loan to pay off another bill. Come on now, keep it 100.
Well, I mean, that's how they want you anyway in the
My
chokehold.
cousin just did that shit. He took out a loan to pay another goddamn bill. I said, nigga, you crazy?
Well, goddamn shit. Hey,
You
let me
robbing
find.
Peter to play Paul, nigga.
Yeah. Not everybody gonna be mad at you. Peter mad at you. Paul mad at you. They done gathered up, they done grouped up and said, this nigga here, they see you coming, this nigga here owe me money. Oh damn, he owe me too. What? Oh yeah. Yeah, he did all around the board now.
Chrissy O said you 0.5% the man Gill is. Well, I'm pissed the fuck off that you gave me 0.5. I want to be 0% of the man Gill is. I ain't no motherfucking dummy that's gonna start no gambling house with $100 million. You crazy? I'm more worried about how the hell you found 0.5. Goddamn, damn it. I gotta change my ways, Chrissy. If you see 0.5 of that nigga in me.
$100 million man and you running an illegal gambling
Oh,
ring.
not even that. Hey, not even that, bro. He just got read up with Underdog Fantasy and he just got money for the Skip Bayless deal. It ain't like he ain't still making money.
Well, shit, that money got to go to his lawyers now.
Real nigga shit. He's still a real nigga.
Yeah, the motherfucker gave him that check in one hand, he put it in the other hand and handed it to the lawyer.
Gave him a Jewish lawyer number that he golfed with in the next hand.
Yeah, you're right. All right, nigga, you crazy? Don't get the fuck out of here.
He's a dummy.
All this property for sale in America.
This shit is crazy.
Yeah, right now this is wild, man. I don't understand it, but to each his own, I guess.
Man, you know what it is. I was brainwashed back in the day until they started saying that shit. It ain't tricking if you got it. I came up in the era where sugar free and niggas was talking about pimping and playing that. And when them niggas started making money and started talking about it ain't tricking if you got it and giving girls all their money, I said, yeah, this is where you lost me at right here, nigga.
Fuck up a bag and get it right back. Boy,
Yeah,
what?
I'm straight on that. I'm
that
cool.
shit don't come right. But that's where the game missed. Because when I was back, when teenagers got them trying to do my thing, shit, I'm doing it because I'm trying to get my own place. I'm trying to get my own car. I'm trying to, shit. Pops got them. He got his own damn bills that he got the goddamn. I can't get the latest the new shoes and all that shit. So shit, let me get out here and see if I can wiggle a little bit and come up with a turd.
Right.
Shit. And
what they need me to post? Who that is need to post?
Post what for free?
I don't know what they want me. He said you right. Broke takes the 0.5 away. Yes, take the 0.5 away because I know how to live broke, and that's the best way to live. Let me explain that a little bit because I don't think she understands. She a little too slow to understand. I don't want the people who make money for real. They don't represent any financial income in their names. That's what you don't want. I fuck around and made some money last year. I'm mad as a motherfucker. I don't want to make no money. I want my business to make money. I want my name to be worth dirt. Broke. You want to have a LLC or a business that you run your money through. You want to get your paycheck to your business. You're doing business as whatever your business name is. If you could be an outside contractor, there's a little thing on the form that asks you, are you doing business as your name, or you doing business as something else? I'm doing business as my business name. I don't want no money.
Let the business pay you.
Let the business pay me, and I'm always broke. I barely take anything. They just take care of my expenses. I'm a broke nigga. And so if black people can learn how to live broke and create a trust, you can gain some generational wealth. Don't ever try to tell nobody or show nobody you got money. Only stupid motherfuckers do that.
Okay. I understand. I understand that. You know what I mean? It's goddamn.
Motherfuckers with money phones. Hey, Chrissy the type of chick that think a nigga with a money phone got money. she one of them chicks that she believe in a dream. She a I dream a genie ass chick. You just show her a little bit and she a gopher. She a go for this, go for that. That's one of them gopher ass broad.
Yeah, that's how it used to be back in the days. If you flash a little $500 knot, they oh boy, he
Oh
got
yeah, they get a little
oh,
wet then, boy.
oh,
Show them that
you know,
money. They say
you know
money
what?
make them come.
You know what? That's all you got to your name.
That be their whole 1,500. That be their whole knot.
Yeah, that going to rent.
Yep.
But hey, to each his own, man. You got to, like you say, you got to get around like-minded people.
Hey, I be trying to tell her this. If she like Gil so much, why she don't go find him? Why she over here looking at me? I don't get it.
I don't know, because I ain't never around nobody that I don't like. Fuck I'm around there for. I don't want to hear what nothing they got to say. I don't want to hear nothing.
I'm gonna tell you what it is. All them women like her that always be mad in the beginning, they listen to what I'm saying. They'll end up trying something that I said and see that it worked, or they'll hear it somewhere else from a nigga that they respect or like, and they be like, damn, that nigga Kwame was right. And then we usually end up butt naked somewhere. But Chrissy, I don't want you like that, girl.
Yeah.
Trying to tell you, girl, just leave it alone. It's over with, baby.
Chris gonna pull out that hammer on you, goddamn.
Hey, I know. Hey, Chrissy, I don't want no trouble now, please. I don't want no. She sound big man. I don't want no trouble. I seen what they did to Charlie Kirk. I don't want no trouble, twin.
You gonna be in that bitch sword fighting, my nigga.
This nigga.
Oh, shit.
Hey, I don't want no trouble, Chrissy. I ain't say that, Chrissy. Don't come fucking with me now, twin.
Hey, that's what made Teddy crash that car, goddamn. He reached over there and he reached over there up under that skirt, goddamn. Hey, hold the fuck on, there's another gear shift.
Oh, hey, I ain't say nothing, Chris, twin. Don't put me in that. Hey, I'm glad she don't know you, boy, because that motherfucker finna get mad, boy.
Yeah, shit, I don't give a damn about motherfucker. Motherfucker being mad at me, that motivate me.
Yeah, she get mad for real. She been mad at me for about 4 years now.
Yeah, that don't do nothing but just make me go harder. Yeah, I know if I can
She
get up
might
on,
like that shit.
I know if I can go get up under your skin. Oh yeah, I got you. Well, I got you right where I control you now.
That's why I'm trying to tell her, don't get upset, but she keep getting upset. She them type that'll talk shit to you and get upset real easy. I like them
What you
type.
got there? All right, Kwame, got them kids don't walk in the door from school and homework
All right,
time.
salute to you,
So
big dog.
I got to run. I'll check in with you.
All right.
All right, be easy, man.
Salute to you, big. Be easy.
Yep. I was school, y'all.
I'm gonna kick him off the chat. There we go. Boom. I'm trying to wait on my little mama because my baby mama told me I smell like marijuana from smoking earlier in the truck. So she told me to wait. Yeah, she asked me, did I smoke in the truck? I said, yeah. So she don't went on ahead, told her granddaddy. See, we don't go up to the school smelling like weed and shit. We get a smell check. I shouldn't have smoked that damn blunt. Yeah, well, there go my daughter right there. Let me see my goddamn. Let me put this shit out. There go my damn daughter right here. I know she finna ask to get on camera. Can I get on camera? Yeah, I light another one. Hey, yeah, I light another one. Hey, I should have never answered the question truthfully. I should have lied to her ass. She ain't in town. I should have lied to her. Said, hell no, I didn't smoke. But nah, I ain't gonna do her like that. She got a doctorate for a degree, and you can't, you know what I mean? She ain't got no reputation for that. So I'm not coming smelling like that. Hell no. Like my dog mama. The whole town laughing at Teddy Pendergrass. You don't want to get upset. You be the one You'd be the one getting upset real easy. Laugh out loud. What's up, big forehead? What up? You want to say hey to the line? No. Yeah, huh. Well, you got to cover up that shirt, though. Yeah, cover up the shirt. You want to say hey?
Yeah, I want to.
No, you ain't got to cover your face. They already got you on the internet anyway. You want to say hey? No, you ain't say hey the right way. Let's show them your height. How much taller you is? My daughter be fresh. My daughter be fresh to death. Hey, there's a girl in here named Chrissy O bothering me. What you want to say to her?
Hi.
You gonna say hey? You ain't gonna tell her you better back up off my daddy?
Hush.
All right, yeah, you better listen to my daughter and leave me alone. Oh, this for me?
Yeah.
Thank you.
It's about.
Oh, y'all jealous. Y'all jealous. Y'all done had my daughter on the internet already, so I might as well show her my damn self.
Hi, face reveal, y'all. I look so cute, right?
She talking about I look so cute, right? Get out of here. I'll be there in a second. Hold on, I'm coming. Yeah, Chrissy, that's how a little girl's supposed to look. Hey, hey, Chrissy, that's how a little girl's supposed to goddamn look. You hear me? Hey, I just had to show you that. You think it's some cap in my rap, little girl? Hey, ain't no cap in my rap. My daughter look just like me. She handsome than a mother. Well, I'm handsome than a mother. She pretty than a mother. And yeah, she talk that talk. She tall. She gonna be beautiful. And so yeah, I'm doing what the fuck I'm supposed to do. Don't you ever worry about no nigga like me. Trust me. That's why they gave me the highest honor, letting me be their baby daddy. That's a high honor, a woman let you be their baby daddy. That means she let me leave it in. She let me make this face. Yeah, she let me make that face in her. You know how many times she let me? Yeah, that face. Yeah, that face. And look what my daughter made me. Nah, you jealous? Look what my daughter gave me. She said, this is a picture I want you to put up on the wall. You jealous? You don't get no, you ain't probably ain't even got no kids. You want to run your mouth. I got something that I could put in a frame. Hey, will you two get mad if I mouth a cuss word? I got something for my daughter that I can put in a frame. Those faces are so embarrassing. Yeah, they supposed to be. They supposed to put it in the back seat right there. Thank you. But yeah, they supposed to be. Yeah, my daughter gave me something that I could put in a frame. You ain't even got no churn. You ain't got nothing you can put in the frame. You got one of these you can put in the frame, huh? Did your baby come home and give you one of these? Y'all be talking that shit about me. My baby came home and gave me one of these, mother trucker. Yeah. Yeah, you got to go like this and they, never mind. But my baby came home and gave me one of these, mother trucker. Now, do you got any kids? Yeah, and I'm an idiot. Oh, now she mad. You want to fuck with me and say I ain't about what I'm talking about and my baby came home and bring me this and you jealous. I'm putting this in a frame. Jealous ass. You ain't got no cheer. Let me put this in my glove box. I got to get this put in a frame. Thank you. Because she told me I better have this. You know what I mean? I'm going to get this put in a frame, and I'm going to start having me a collage of stuff that my daughter give me, because she's a little girl that always want to give me something. I tell you, every time I come over here, she got a treat or something for me. She is a sweet little girl, and that's why you jealous. You see, the fruit I bear is beautiful. My daughter is amazingly beautiful. She talented, she tall, and don't be jealous. Nah. And Chrissy O, don't get mad at me because I mess with women that look like, never mind, I ain't gonna say that. But anyway, her mama is a doctor, Chrissy O. So obviously, I got to be doing something right. Because her mama is a goddamn doctor, and she let me go like this and like that. I locked up on her. You know, I got, you know how you get slow on her? I got slow on her, you know what I mean? So yeah, I locked her. Hey, Candy Man. Hey, y'all know how I get. That shit ain't pretty. Her mama is a doctor, and she let me lock up on her, nigga. Don't get jealous. You know what I mean? You getting jealous. She getting all mad, girl. You know what I mean? Yeah. Hey, Claire. Hey, Candy Man, what I did? I didn't do nothing. I didn't do nothing. I didn't do nothing. Unfortunately, I'm not married yet, no kid. Look at the way you act. See what I'm saying? Unfortunately, you ain't had to tell nobody that because we already know it. You know what I mean? You up in the chat arguing with a nigga. Who the hell? You ain't got time to get married. You too busy giving a man a teaching that don't want yours. How the hell you gonna get married? You over here arguing with me. The man of your dreams is passing you by right now, and you over here arguing. Hey, look, you ain't in the time and the place. You ain't where you supposed to be. You gotta position yourself in the right spot. You talking about how smart you is, and you over here in the chat of a nigga that don't want you. And talking about you ain't getting a man. You need to got there go on. Gilbert already got a girl, so you need to go on and goddamn be right, act right, so you can get you one. Uh huh. I'm just saying, you're a hard face ass. I don't need help, Miss Collins. I'm just saying. She started fucking with me first. She started fucking with me first. My baby mama know I'm crazy already. My baby mama don't bother me. She done goddamn already said, God damn, this nigga crazy. But she might like crazy. You know what I mean? She might like motherfucking crazy. Crazy come with some good shit though. Chrissy O might not never understand that. Yeah. Chrissy just ain't. Chrissy, you been over here arguing with a man, mess with women. She been over here arguing with a man all day. Yeah, she gonna meet one. Don't worry, Chrissy O, you gonna meet one when you go to church, sis. She gotta get off the internet and get to church. This guy said the woman I mess with. The woman I mess with? Huh? What the hell is you talking about? This girl here is crazy. You know everything I was demonstrating, all that's past tense. My daughter, what's wrong with you? She a little slow. That's why I can't mess with women like you. That's why I gotta have doctor baby mamas and shit. Can't mess with no slow ass woman. I be bragging now. Now that my baby mama got a doctor, I'm like, yeah, my baby mama a doctor. First, I ain't claim my motherfucking ass. So you gotta be real standard for me to claim you. Ah. Hey, but Chrissy, hey, listen. And my baby mama keep my daughter nice and clean. Did you see how clean my daughter was? How nice her hair looked, natural. How nice her shoes was. How neat my daughter is. That's a reflection of me, Chrissy. My baby mama do right by my daughter, and she keep her looking clean and looking good, cause it's a reflection of both of us. Something you don't know about, Chrissy. And if you get off this line arguing with men, then you will be all right. Let's see, the male that want me be a man and are really DL, they calling themselves out. Huh? The male that want me to be a man are really? That's your only comeback? We want you to be a what? That's because we on the DL. Wow. Okay, twin. Okay, twin. Whatever you say, twin. That's a shame. Hold on, let me blow my nose. Man, all them boogers came out. Woo! It's shameful. What's shameful? What's shameful? Shameful. I'm counting DL men in the chat. Why would you say something like that? That's what I don't understand. So you pick on DL men, right? So you want to call us DL, but you told us a story of you hanging out with gay men. So why would you even use that as a joke? You can tell when you kicking a woman ass in a roast battle. They always got to go to the gay jokes. We kicking your ass, girl. You jealous because I got a daughter that done made me something I can put in a frame, and all you got is arguing on goddamn line. That's all you got. You mad because I got real life situation. I got a daughter that love me, and she done made me a little poster. We finna go eat, and you jealous. You probably got to eat by yourself. Uh-huh. And then when I'm thirsty, guess what? My daughter could just sense it. She be like, Daddy, you want something to drink? She'll go run and get it. Yeah, you just mad and lonely. It's okay. Don't worry. Just pray for a man. Don't worry about it. Just pray. It'll come. Pray for you a man, and he'll be there. You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying. That's all you got to do is pray. And 2 times a day, pray. And then you gonna have to. I'm gonna tell you some more advice. You gonna have to do. You gonna have to stop talking the way you be talking on these panels. Like Lord, that like the way you talk be like, ooh, Jesus. Mad and lonely, I'm dead. Yeah, she mad, lonely. It's your day off, and the most exciting thing you thought about doing is arguing with Kwame Brown. Have you asked yourself, why is your life set up the way it is? Your day off, the first thing you decided to do in the free world, and you live in California, you decided to get in the chat and fuck with me. Listen to this man who's not married. Boy, oh boy, you damn right. Boy, oh boy. It's a difference between never mind. I ain't even gonna say that to you. You already finding out what I already know. Okay, them ankles swelling up of yours already. Bird brain logic. It's okay, Chrissy. I'm not mad at you. I don't need to attack you and shout at you and yell at you. I'm fine. You seem very upset, Chrissy, and it's okay. Got you. And what's that? Tell SoFly about all this cheating you're doing, Kwame. I don't want SoFly no more. I never did. Y'all keep trying to put SoFly with me. She big news. She got a big mood, and she big problem. I don't want nothing to do with her. Yeah, Chrissy, you. I just don't think you ever thought about what you really exposing about yourself, Chrissy. You live in California. This is a beautiful place. It's your day off. You over here arguing with me in the chat for 2 hours, man. It was other people talking and you was still dissing me. I ain't even say nothing for an hour and you was dissing me, man. So I don't understand you. I do not understand you, man. Kwame like to smash beach well from time to time. Damn. Oh, please, I barely come to your dump of a platform. Oh, thank you, man. More attacks, making it personal. They let me know that you need Jesus, man. I don't have an issue with you, man. You need to work on really finding out what is your problem. Are you okay? Will you be okay? I'm just hoping and praying that you will be okay one of these days. And if that's okay with you, that's okay with me. Hey, but you said SJ, you love drama in your life, pitiful life. Well, how can you say SJ love drama and you over here on your day off? What the, what the holy moly donut shop? Holy moly donut shop. Hey, Wisdom State of Mind. Yeah, man, this live still going, man. Championship round held it down for about an hour, maybe about a whole straight hour and some change. I ain't say nothing for an hour. Her day off, bro. She been arguing all day. Her day off, she been arguing at Kwame's comments like in last 5 hours. She been in here that long? I left for an hour. At least it's been an hour. Chrissy crashing out, calling everybody gay. Now she don't like gay people. She was just telling the story, talking about, yeah, I remember I went out, and yeah, bitch. He told me, bitch, you better dance, bitch. And you don't remember telling that story? Come on now, Chrissy. You remember telling the story. So come on now. We don't got a beef. Chrissy, I understand you don't like me. I don't got a beef with you because you don't like me. That's your problem. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with you, twin. It's about to be 2026. I'm not going into 2026 mad at twin. Yeah, man. Come on, twin. You know what I'm saying? Damn. The topic started off good until you started talking. Oh, nothing but insults and attacks. That's love there, boy. Ooh, I see your love language now. You like to fight and then. Yeah, I see. They probably call you the Punisher in the bedroom, ain't it? Chrissy, they probably call you the Punisher in the bedroom, ain't it, twin? I'm just asking. I don't know. Cause it seems like your love language is fighting and yeah, I don't know what's going on, twin. But it seems like you want to fight, girl. You scaring me. You know, I don't understand. I don't get it. I don't get it, girl. Let me drop this link to see if Chrissy gonna man up. I mean, woman up. See if Chrissy gonna goddamn woman up. Yeah, I think she too toxic to talk, and she don't want nobody to know that she toxic. That's all you gotta do, Chrissy. Come on up, have the conversation. Don't be scared. Don't be scared, Chrissy. Chrissy. Leave her alone. I'm not bothering her. That's my friend. She's talking to me, and I'm talking back. I'm not bothering her. She's been talking to me for 5 hours. Stop overdosing on them hormones, Chrissy O. Hold on, what she say? Who she's asking for an apology from? Chrissy O, you want me to apologize? What I do to you? You've been insulting me this whole time. You've been insulting me this whole time, Chrissy. Salute to you, V-Chan. Yeah, she done called every man in the chat gay, and she like to hang with gay men. So what's the problem? You making Soulfly jealous? Oh, I don't want no problem. I don't want no problem with Soulfly. She gonna hit the link sounding like they ain't no. Oh no, Chrissy O ain't gonna hit the link because me and my brother talk the way how she talk, and so she know y'all gonna be able to understand the lingo now. This what happens when ladies and grizzly bears ain't got no man at home, or used to be a man and going through changes. This what you call stalking. You talking about Ann used to be a man. This woman done been off work and she ain't got no nigga to go see. See, this is what happened when you angry all the time. Ladies, I want y'all to take a look at this. This is an example. This is a teachable moment. This woman is not delectable and desirable enough for somebody to be calling her phone so many times that her chat ain't working. It should be niggas lining up to take her to dinner, take her to the beach. I'm talking about she could have had an active day in California. She could have been out there enjoying the sun. I know it's beautiful. She could have got a little workout in. You said if I come up, don't start rambling. I'm gonna give you the floor. I ain't gonna say nothing until you ask me a question, and then I'm gonna ask you a question. We gonna let you run how we talk, cause I know you used to running things, my nigga. I mean, twin. So we gonna let you run the show. You ask me a question first. You get the first question, ladies first, and then I'll ask you a question. You know, it's not a day off, Kwame. She ain't got no job. Yeah, she is. She is beautiful, for sure. We're not bashing her at all. I'm beautiful. You think I'm gonna call her twin? You think I think I'm ugly? I think I'm a bad motherfucker. So yeah, she not ugly at all. Her attitude is ugly. I say that now. She been dissing me this whole time. I ain't gonna say nothing. I'm just gonna let her talk. She said she gotta. I'm gonna let her ask me a question. Therefore, if she asked me a question, I answer. Then I should be able to ask her something. I told her I don't have no problem with Chrissy O. She seemed to have a problem with me. I'm open for dialogue. I don't know why she's comparing me to another man. I don't get it. You know, all they filters are beautiful. I think she got to put her hair on, put her face on. Don't worry about it, y'all. She need about 10 more minutes. She'll have her hair, and cause you ain't meet her. I know. I think that werewolf need 10 more minutes. They'll put that shit on, and then she'll be ready to come up here. You got dang on werewolf. She got mad at the comments about the liberals. I know. I know. Chrissy, are we camming up? Her mad ass always mad. Chrissy got that holy feel. Oh shit. Come on, Russell Red. Hey man, hey Russell, man, you dead wrong, dog. That's all I'm gonna say. I was smoking at the time, bro, and it took me a minute to get back together, bro. That's fucked up, bro. That's fucked up, Russ. And I didn't mean to leave it up there, Chrissy. Man, y'all done ran Chrissy out the chat, man. Y'all dead ass wrong, man. Y'all need to apologize. Chrissy, I apologize on the behalf of my chat for running you out of the chat. Never you be afraid, Chrissy. You are welcome in this chat at any time. We are all inclusive, twin. We are all inclusive, twin. Y'all done ran her off, man. He talking about fuck around and scared a nigga. Come on, man. Y'all mean as hell, man. This chat fucked up. Damn, this chat mean. Y'all done ran her off, man. She gone. Hey, y'all done ran her motherfucking out, man. God, dog. This is Clara fault. And Russ, too. Clara and Russ in them, man. This shit crazy. Face longer than Jay-Z. Oh, man. Y'all, man, come on, man. This shit is JJ fault. Hey, man, I'm finna get off now, man. Because this shit JJ fault. This shit is goddamn. It's JJ. It's motherfucking SJ. It's Russ. All y'all collectively ran that woman off, man. Man, call that girl all kind of stuff. Come on, man. Hey, how you doing? I'm coming on camera for this. What's
You
up?
put me. Fuck you. Come on, camera. Oh, you put me on timeout. You can't take it.
You
Why'd you
normally,
put me
I
on
didn't put
timeout?
you on timeout.
You didn't
I
put. Are
didn't
you
do it.
lying? Because you like to lie. It wasn't you.
I swear on everything I love.
Okay, so it was one of your
Oh,
fruitcake
I thought we
moderators
was
that got.
camming up. You always on camera on other
No,
people's show.
I only cam up for people that are special. You're not, okay? So it was one of your fruitcake moderators that timed me out. He couldn't take it. It was probably okay. I think I know who it was. One of the fruitcake. Yeah, one of
Dang,
your fruitcake
so you
moderators.
saying I'm not even special to just see your face and say, hey, how you
Well, first,
doing?
is it one of your fruitcake moderators timed me out? I just want you to know that.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't think they're fruitcakes. I don't
Oh
think
no,
that's
that's
a
not the
nice
point.
term.
Okay, whatever. But they timed me
Okay.
out. I thought you said you don't allow
I
that.
apologize that they timed you out. I didn't want you timed out.
Okay, yeah. Make sure you state that. I want you to
Okay.
apologize.
I didn't want you timed out at
Okay,
all.
okay. I was
Okay.
good. I was good with you until this
Yes.
earlier. I've been here for 2 hours,
Oh,
not five.
JJ owned up to it. JJ, don't time her out, JJ. We want the back and forth, JJ. We invite communication.
She's such a clown. She's a clown. But
What?
anyways,
You don't like
no,
JJ?
I don't know the woman. She's a clown for doing that. She's jealous. She's mad. Stay jealous
Okay,
back
well,
there,
first
girl.
of all, how are you doing today? Now that we got that straight, how are you today? How is your day going?
I'm doing very well. I'm enjoying my off day. I
Are
saw
you in
that
good
you.
spirit? Can we see your face and see you
No,
smile?
you
Are you
know
in good
you
spirits?
don't get that. I'm sorry. I'm in great
Oh,
spirits. I'm in
oh,
great
okay.
spirits. My
Okay.
the reason why I was saying what I said in the chat was because you said don't come up here and start rambling. That wasn't cool. That you started off wrong and you put a bad taste in my mouth. So no, I didn't like it. I want you
Well,
to
I didn't.
apologize.
I apologize because I don't want you to envision me putting anything into your mouth.
Okay, see now you're
Uh,
making it so you think it make it funny for your clown chat. No,
no, no. I was just
yeah.
saying I don't want to give you the indication that I would want to put things in your mouth. And I just want you to be clear on that. So, we can get past that too with simple little, my bad.
Okay, so you apologize for saying don't come up here and start rambling?
Yeah, we don't want you to think, I don't want to insinuate that you're going to do something that you had not done yet.
Thank you. That's all you need to do. Thank you.
It's no problem. I don't have any beef with you.
I had no beef with you last time. Okay. I thought the twin thing was a little funny. So I said, I'm going to let it go. At the end of the day, I don't have no real issue with you other than you just being an ignorant person. Other than that, I have no
Okay.
personal issues with you. So I'm
Okay,
willing.
what makes me ignorant?
Oh, honey, we don't have enough time for that.
Well, we got a little bit of time because an
No.
ignorant person, like I thought I was talking about things that I know about. So what did I speak about that I don't know about?
Well, let me just rephrase it this way. Do you have any black women that you admire, that you look up to?
What do you mean? I look up to
It's a general
several
question. It's
black
pretty
women. I
straight.
don't really look up to them. I admire some of the things that they do
Not to them
based
as a
on their actions.
general,
Like what
but see, it
what
looks
what would
like
give you the indication? What would give
that's
you the
why the word
indication
I
that
use the word ignorant because you speak of us as a whole when there's different types of black women out here, you know?
I've never spoken as black women as a whole. That's
Oh,
not true.
honey, yeah, you're dope. My God.
Why are you calling me honey? I'm not calling you anything other than Chrissy
Oh,
O.
that's the way I talk. You speak the bumpkin way you
Oh,
want to talk. I'm going to speak the way I talk, okay? It's not going to change.
okay. Not a problem.
Okay. Okay. And you and TJ did a horrible impression of me. That's not how I sound.
That's not how you sound?
No, you guys sounded ridiculous.
Oh, okay. Do you
Everything
have
under the chat
anything do
here.
you have anything nice to say about me? Do I say anything right?
Um,
Ever?
sometimes you're funny. Sometimes you're funny.
But that's not what I asked. I said, do I
No,
say
you said,
anything
can I
right?
say anything nice about you? That is positive.
No,
Sometimes
no.
you're
But I
funny.
also asked, do I say anything right?
Well, with this whole fruitcake fight going on between DMD and TJ. I agree with what you said between those two guys. You said, hey, either just if you say something about one person, the person has the right to respond. The other person. I agree with that. Let it go. It's it's nothing. They're arguing in a chat like two girls. They look ridiculous, but obviously your chat won't tell them that. But yeah, no, I agreed when you said that. I agree with that. You
Oh,
were
so
dead on. You were spot
so
on.
you didn't agree when I told the young man today that he should be focused more on voting locally because that's where a lot of the funding or all of the funding comes into your city and your sheriff's office. I wasn't right about that.
I agree with that. Voting
You didn't
locally
say
is
that
very
though. You
uh,
went to something simple and gossip and chatty patty. I was
no.
I was talking about, are
Someone
you
in
for building a community or do you
oh
just
Lord,
take
here we
your
go.
education and stay out in the valley?
Oh my God, here we
Because
go.
to say that someone is an idiot, then that means I didn't say something that could help people, and that could help people
Well,
if they
Kwame, you
knew that.
are an idiot. Doesn't mean that
That's
sometimes an
that's
idiot,
fine. That's just an
but
opinion.
that
We don't
doesn't
have
mean
to
that
argue your
sometimes you
opinion.
can't say things that I do agree with.
So why don't you, instead of focusing on me being an idiot, because that would make you like one ply toilet paper, why don't you
Hmm.
focus on the things
See, now
that
you're
can
getting
help
mad.
build?
Now
No,
you're
I'm
getting
not
mad.
mad. You've insulted
Hmm.
me 1,000 times. I say one thing and then I'm mad.
You were going in on a brother that was on your panel. Someone in your chat said he helps his community. You were telling him to help his family first. He
I'm
can help.
exactly. You can't
He can
help the
help
community if
anybody.
you can't help yourself first, ma'am.
That's not true. That's not true.
No, no.
Maybe
Even
if
on,
he
oh man,
chooses
let
to
me
do
ask you
more.
something. Let me ask you something. When you
No.
get on the airplane, if those things fall out the sky, what do they instruct you to do with the mask?
What?
When you're on an airplane and there's any turbulence, what do they tell you to do when those little things drop down? The little face masks, when they drop down, how do they tell you to go about your business? What do they tell you to do?
I don't know. What do they tell me?
You do know they tell you to place the mask over your head first, and then you can assist someone else.
Okay.
So that's what you should do in life. You should make sure you're good. You can't help nobody if you fucked up.
I see homeless people around DC all the time volunteering. That there's so many different equations and different steps to this. You can definitely help your community. You don't, there are people who don't have, who are destitute, who still help their community. So if that young man wants to help his community more and put more work in that than his own family, that's his choice. You may not agree with it, but he can do that as he pleases.
So he want to help his community, but he don't even vote in his community. Do you understand how
Did he
stupid
say he
that
doesn't
sounds to
vote?
me?
Did he say he doesn't
Yes, he
vote?
said he was a nationalist. He didn't. He started off by saying, "I'm a nationalist and I don't believe in voting." I stopped him and said, "What the hell are you talking about? You don't believe in voting when that's how everything get accomplished in your city through a vote. The money gets redirected in your town through your vote. Being at those meetings, those town hall commissioner meetings. If you're not voting on where the money is going, don't tell me that you're for your community."
Well, I think voting in your community is more important than voting federally. I do agree with that.
That's exactly what I told him.
I agree with that. Voting locally is definitely more. You see the impacts
So
faster in your
maybe
own local
I'm
community.
not. Maybe you need to recant that. Maybe you need to recant that statement of you calling me an idiot because
In 600
about
feet, turn
three
left
or
onto
four
Snipe
times
Road.
you done said you agree with me. So that's kind of
Okay.
weird. I'm an
I
idiot,
will
so you must
recant
be an idiot too.
I will recant that specific statement.
Oh, thank you. Look at us building together, twin.
Oh Lord. Yeah, that's great. But
I'm
that
just
was yeah,
saying.
okay.
I think if me and you had more conversations like this, I believe in my heart of hearts that we agree upon more things than we disagree on.
You
You
could be
just won't have
right.
a conversation with me. You just always argue with me though.
No,
You
I
just
refuse. I hesitate to come on your panel because you just, the Kwame Brown I know will cut you off, drop you down, talk over you. If you disagree with him, he'll raise his voice. That's not a conversation.
That's not true. I only drop people down that insult me and do all the stuff that you was doing earlier, but I'm just trying to get
Oh.
you out of that to see if you offer up anything else other than calling me an idiot and insulting me. Normally I would drop a person down because that's grounds to drop a person down. But again, I'm just trying to get you up off of that because I believe that we agree on more things than we disagree on.
You believe that?
That's what I'm trying to find the through line in now. I believe that.
Okay. Well, you said 2026 was supposed to be a good year and you were letting things go. So, with that being said, if I do come and check in on your platform, you shouldn't be saying nothing crazy or about me.
Absolutely.
Okay, then we're good. Then we're good. We found common ground.
See, guys, we can all talk, and you can still diss me sometimes. If you think I'm saying something stupid, I don't mind that. I ain't sensitive.
I know how to diss in a respectful way. I just started dissing more harshly when you started saying, come up, oh, don't come up here and ramble like that. So I was like, okay,
Look at
I'll let
Nacho
you
said
off.
he don't trust you.
Who the hell is Nacho?
The chat said they don't trust you because they think you're gonna be on somebody's panel dissing me today.
Okay, that's
I'm not
nice.
gonna diss you though, cause I don't want no problems. We moving into 2026. We trying to just have peace and prosperity. Do you have any things going on outside of work that you're doing and projects that you're building on? I know you're a smart young lady. So do you have any tips that you can give us?
Yes, actually. Well, I am on the board of the United African Basketball League. And actually, Gil helped me, well, not get the position, but he did something for us. Since he couldn't be there in person, he just missed it. He did a nice video for the winner. Um, One of my fellow colleagues, who is a former WNBA player, donated some amazing gear from Nike for the players. So it's a youth camp for young women and young men, young kids. And then we have an adult women's basketball camp and a men's camp. And we just had our fourth annual game recently. It's taken us probably about 4 months, and now we finally had it. It was a blast, and I enjoyed it. Took a toll out of me, but I feel great, and I'm proud of the success of it.
That sounds amazing. That's nice. How many kids
Mhm.
did you guys have?
Oh my goodness, we had about 200 kids.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, 200
So
kids.
how can we be a blessing? Because over here we ain't no haters. When we hear stuff like that, we usually be a blessing. So how can we be a blessing and help you guys make the program grow a little bit?
Well, you can check out the work on social media, UABL Pro League. We also had some former NBA players come and show love. So that was great. Some former WNBA players. Um, Christy Tolliver, who is a Maryland legend, who's now coaching in Phoenix for the WNBA. She was a big supporter. Gail is a big supporter. We had a meeting with Meta World Peace. He's a major supporter. So yeah, I mean, I guess just, support the kids. If you're in DC, stay posted on the social media, UABL Pro. And we post a lot of footage, the camps, things going on in the city. If you want to volunteer, if you're ever in the DMV area, that would be great. Kwame, you included.
Do you have a website or something that we can, or a
Yeah,
donation link that we can
you can go on
get put in the chat?
Instagram. Yep, you can go on Instagram and type in the United African Basketball League, UABL, or you can type in UABL Pro and it should come up.
All right, somebody put that in the chat too. Cause we'll help out. We like to talk shit over here now,
You,
but we
that's
help
very
out now.
nice of
We
you,
ain't all
Kwame.
bullshit over here now.
Okay,
I
and
told you I
maybe,
curse, but I help kids. I talk shit now.
okay, okay, well, that is very commendable. Thank you for doing that.
Not a problem. That's what we do over here in Bush Live. Bush Live.
Okay, okay, okay. Well, I do appreciate that.
Hey, look at JJ talking about nope. JJ want to beef the whole time. JJ, we can't beef
Well,
going into
fuck
2026.
JJ.
We got too much positive shit going on. We can't
Yeah,
do all
fuck
that,
JJ.
man.
See, exactly. He wants to do
We
the
trying to beef
negativity.
with some new people and get some fresh little bit of beef. It's too much personal shit going on. I'm moving past all this
Stay in the
personal
dark,
shit, man.
JJ. Okay, stay in the dark, girl.
Like, come on, man. KB, you help them? Yeah, we gonna help them, man. We all gonna go to ULAB. I gotta go to Instagram and see if I can type it in.
UABL.
UABL, my bad.
Yeah.
UABL. Let me type that in the chat because I don't see nobody put that in the chat. Damn, y'all ain't UABL. And it's trying to change it.
Talking about no.
There we
Go,
go.
go, go drug some more men, JJ. Okay, you're not in this
Hey,
group.
we on a positive. Don't
Okay.
do it. Leave
All
it
right. I'm
alone.
sorry. It's just if
Let's
anyone's
not
gonna
even
talk,
engage.
she
If
would be
you
the
go
last
into
person
the
to
if you
talk. You know
go
what I
into
mean?
2026, let's just go into 20,
No,
2026
going into
with a new
26 on a
attitude.
clean slate and a clean slate with
Yeah.
you. JJ
Yeah,
should stay out
but
of
you don't want
things.
to be fussing. You gonna waste all that good energy that you could be putting into them children. You gonna get about another 200
Oh,
children
the
in the
children.
2026.
It's it will be good. The children and adults, not just children. The children's camp, but their adults are balling out too.
Oh, okay, okay. Who is this? Running man. Oh man, this dude here, man. This boy here.
Thank you, OJ. Oh,
But no,
OG
I
Sports.
appreciate.
Thank you, OG.
There you go.
Thank you, OG.
Yeah, OG kept real. KB, we don't work for you. Look at Miss Yota.
Miss Yo thoughts. Oh
We
man, I
doing
thought
this
that
for
she
the
was a
kids, Miss
positive
Yota.
person. I thought. The ignorant people are just calling themselves out, aren't they?
She is. But
Coming
she
on up.
positive now. But she just roast a little bit. Nah, she gonna
Mm.
roast you now. Look at me. Look at everybody laugh. We just got some silly people over here, man. But most of us
Well, come on,
retired.
Kwame.
We
I
don't
know
really
the
got no
platform.
job.
Yeah, I
We
mean,
like to
your
laugh.
platform is not exactly. So I'm
I
only
mean,
talking to.
it's everything wrapped up in one. I mean, it's everything
I'm
wrapped
only
up in one. We're
talking
gonna
to
give you that
those. I'm
serious
only
stuff.
talking to those who are positive, who have common sense. I'm not talking to the hood boogers. I'm not talking to the ignorant grannies. I'm talking to the people who are progressive
Ooh,
and actually take things like that seriously.
ooh. You said grannies? That's what?
As you said, no, I
What you
said
call our grannies over here?
I said I'm not talking to the ignorant grannies. You
Damn.
have quite a few of them in your chat too, but I'm not Miss Collins though. Miss Collins wanted to invite me to church, which I do have a church home
I
already.
think
But
we got a lot of. I think we got a lot of beautiful, mature, smart,
what?
attractive
Oh man,
women in
now
my
you
chat that's
you put
older
in
that
a
got
good.
money too.
You said smart, beautiful,
Yeah, they got
attractive.
money too. Yeah, like on the other side, a lot of the women over there, they drunks, they broke, they are lonely.
You
A
have a
lot
lot
of
of
these
drunk,
women are more
lonely.
stable.
You have a lot of drunk, lonely, big back women in your chat, Kwame.
You
You
think
know,
so?
just saying. What's the other one's name that was saying something to me yesterday? The one that does the butters, I guess. What's her name? Hustler
But we
locks.
can't attack. We can't attack women's size.
Oh,
Now these black women. Now
well,
we can't
well,
attack these women's size.
I'm, I
That'd
stand
be
up for
rude.
my sisters. I stand up for my sisters, but you got to be nice when you speak to
No,
someone.
we
She
go
wasn't
because
nice.
that's against YouTube policy and all. We cannot make a woman feel. All women, all
I'm
sizes, is
so
beautiful
happy
to
to
me.
hear you say that. You don't have to worry about me
Yeah,
disrespecting anybody. You don't have to worry about that
yeah.
because I'm happy to hear you say that.
I like women of all sizes, big backs and all.
Okay, because you majority of yours are big bags, but
That's why you could say I like them. I got proof. The power is in
okay,
the pudding. So
that's
you
good to
just
know.
had so you just basically debunked your own thing. You said I be capped about what I'm saying. You said you could prove that I like
No,
big
you
back.
always have been capped, but it looks to me like now you're starting to turn over a new leaf. That's different. That's what's it.
Oh, oh, oh.
Yes,
Okay,
yes, yeah.
gotcha.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Any other questions,
I
Kwame?
can't. I can't stop laughing. You funny as shit. Oh man. Let's see. What do you think? Okay, you said something about that young man. Let's go back to the community. Are
No.
you a nationalist or do you know anything about the nationalists like
What
that
do you mean
young man was talking about?
What do you mean nationalist? National, the national party nationalist, like a white nationalist?
Yeah, he said he's a nationalist.
Well, they're a
He
black
black.
nationalist. Okay, yeah,
Yeah.
all right, okay.
So he said he doesn't vote because he was a black nationalist. So what is your take on that?
Honestly, my take is if you're a black nationalist, I think that the black people in America should have one vote. You have to have someone who's in charge of the black party, the black vote party. I think that's the best way to do it because black America spends some of the most money in this country. So if you have a black party, any man or woman running for president has to come and speak to the spokesperson of that party because and you have three things we need you to do. If you accomplish these three things, black America will vote for you and they will certainly do those three things if they want that black vote 4 years later, if they want it the next 4 years. I think if you're a black nationalist, that's the best way to go.
So you think not voting is the best way to go?
I didn't say that. I said if black nationalists should start talking about a black vote. I actually heard Dr. Umar talk about this. Not really going on. His personal life is not really the best right now, but he does say some factual shit. Pardon me, but I agree with that. The black vote. If you're a black nationalist, get organize a black vote. Then again, our people, we don't like doing anything together, but if you're serious about it and you actually care about the future of this country for yourself and your children, I think a black vote is the best way to go.
But how you gonna have a black vote if you don't vote?
Well, you would
He
have to,
said he
you
don't
would have,
vote.
well, if you form a black vote party, maybe these people who don't vote now have a reason to vote because they feel like their voice will be heard. That's why a
So
black vote is so important.
so what do you say for the nationalists that are not voting because we don't have a black vote party yet? So should they not participate in their local elections?
If you don't vote, period, you don't have a voice. So, I mean, you don't really have any say if you're not voting. If you don't,
Well, that's true and not true because it's their right to vote and it's their right not to vote.
of course, you cannot vote and still help out your community. A vote doesn't mean that your lack of helping community means any different. You can still
Well,
help your
no,
community.
I think a vote does go against your community because they vote for zoning every year. Every so often, neighborhoods get regentrified because the white folks all show up. Black folks are underrepresented. We don't even we keep complaining talking about we don't know when the meetings are when they're on Facebook. It's right there. They have a whole page.
I agree. I
Every
agree.
county has a whole page that you can literally join and know when every meeting is in your town in your county.
I agree. I agree with that. I mean, but you don't have a say. why isn't it this way? Why isn't it that way? If you're not even voting locally.
Correct. So that's why I think nationalist is not the way to go, because you're not going to
No,
have a say.
no, I disagree. Nationalist is a whole nother tier. That's more if you want your majority of your voice to be heard federally, not locally, but federally. The black vote, I do think black people can get it together. If they get it together, I think that it can be possible in the next 10 to 20 years. But it would
No,
take us some
federally,
time.
that's fine. I'm with you on the federal level. You need to
Okay.
make a vote, but on the state level, you should be doing the same thing. You should be getting a Facebook group and getting a bunch of like-minded thinkers and sharing the information on Facebook so people can see. And
I,
then
I
go down there, and where the money is going in your county, you should have it to where people know what's going on.
I
Because people don't know
1000%
what's
agree.
going on.
I 1000% agree. In my phone, I have a local neighborhood chat. People who live in my neighborhood, all of us talk about what's going on, what is the mayor talking about, what's our city council people talking about. You know, because you lived in DC, there's 8 wards. I'm in Ward
Yep.
1. What's going on in Ward 1? What are the neighborhood cleanups? What are the back to school giveaways? Is there a protest we have to show up to let our voice be heard? Are they tearing down a specific park? I'm part of all of this. So I do agree with you when you say if you don't vote locally, then you don't really, everything else is pretty null and void.
Right.
First of all, just saying, you psychotic bitch.
Oh,
Okay.
Lord.
Are you not the one that wrote a letter? And let me tell you guys too, and this is not really for your chat because a lot of well, excuse me, let me be nice. This is people from other chats. My name on Instagram is I am she. This psycho bitch on your screen, Kwame, requested me about 3 to 4 times on Instagram, and I rejected her. So when I rejected her, then she started calling herself by my Instagram name, which is I am she. So she's a psycho. I don't think you want to have that woman up on the screen.
I think she was paying homage. That is like the highest
Oh, I
respect.
don't want any homage from someone
Oh,
that escaped from Solomon's Mental Institute. I
oh,
don't want
damn.
homage. No, I don't want homage from her. This woman has proven for the past
She
7
a black
years.
woman though.
Oh, well, black women, we're all black women. We come in different creeds and different types. And unfortunately, Just Saying is one of the ones who have fallen, the fallen of the black women. She's lost. She's no good. She's no good. But listen here, broad or ma'am or sister. Don't come up here on my off day of work to argue with me, okay? All right? I
What?
don't come up here to.
What am,
You
what am
No,
making
no, no,
an
no, no, no.
assumption, Chrissy.
I'm
You
so
told me not to make an
confused.
assumption.
Don't
You
come up
making
here
an
and argue
The
with
assumption.
me,
last time
ma'am.
I came
You
up
making an
here,
assumption, Chrissy. You
No, this
making
is
an
the same girl.
assumption.
Oh Lord, have
the
mercy.
last
Here
time I
comes
spoke,
the big back women are coming for me because I said that, and I take it back,
you
calling
know,
these women big backs. But, ma'am, I don't have a lot to say to you, sister. I don't know you. Um,
I was just about to ask you that. You know me,
okay, well, that's great. Now that we both agree with that, there's nothing to talk about.
but why do
Oh
you
my
keep?
God, I'm out of here. Oh my God, I'm out of
Oh,
here. Kwame, you a stupid motherfucker.
I don't get it. But why do you keep
I'm
mentioning
out
my
of here. No,
name?
not this psycho bitch. I don't even know style by Hustler Locks, and I'd rather talk to her. But you put this Solomon's patient on the. Oh yeah, no, no,
I'm
no.
Oh,
See,
why?
so
Oh,
Kwame,
why?
confused.
Kwame's a,
Why?
Kwame's talking about a twin.
Because you
Kwame's
don't
a,
want me to call you the liar that you
Kwame,
are.
you stupid you bastard.
I don't get it. Okay.
I'm Kwame. I'll jump
Kwame,
off and let
you
you
can't
figure
have
it
people
out.
on here just
You
saying
can't.
what you're
Oh my
saying. Like,
God,
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
I
That's
have
yeah.
why
I
we
never
mean,
shut
this
down
is
addressed
the
your house,
you.
reason why.
bitch.
This
The
is
last
why
time I
Gil told
spoke
me
to
don't
you,
come
I
back to
told
the
you
ghetto.
Happy New Year.
This is
So
why Gil said don't come back to the ghetto. This
I'm
is
going
why
to
because
continue
Kwame Brown.
No, hey
on the
Chrissy, they really not disrespecting you. You just yelling at everybody. You the one
yes.
being
I
the
want to say,
aggressor.
I want to put a disclaimer out there. I will listen to for a few quick, short moments to Hustler Locks or whatever. But
But
this Solomon's patient, Just Saying, who
I
is
have
a
never.
psycho.
I don't even know you. Why would I?
I'm so
I
I
don't
confused.
don't
know
want to
you.
hear her.
Why?
I don't
Why
want
would
to.
I
I
request
know. Okay,
to you on your
style by
IG?
Hustler Locks. Would you like to talk first since you hit the panel first? Go ahead, girl.
I was just curious to know why do you keep mentioning my name? Because the last time I spoke to you, I told you Happy New Year. So
You.
outside of me telling you Happy New Year, what have I said to you for
How
you to
many years ago
continue?
was that? I don't remember that.
Exactly. That was the
Huh?
beginning of the year. So outside of me telling you Happy New Year, What have I said to you for you to continuously bring up my name?
No, don't
One,
use the word continuously. Continuously
you
means a
have.
pattern.
Like
It
last time,
means it's a pattern. Yes, ma'am. I was on, came to Kwame's chat a couple of days ago. Kwame and I were talking. You kind of got in the middle there, girl. I don't like
I
when people
did.
butt into
I
my
didn't
business.
get in the middle because I
You,
didn't mention you at all.
well, you didn't, but once I said that my ignorant twin, I called Kwame my ignorant
And
twin.
then I
Then you said,
said, and then
"Oh,
someone
she's
in the
calling
chat
us
asked a
ignorant."
question.
No, that's
Excuse
not what you
me.
said, ma'am. You said
No, I
she's
have not
calling
written
us
that.
ignorant.
And then
She's
you calling me a big bat. Do you know me? No, but that's a serious question. Do you know
well,
me?
my
And
serious
I sell
answer.
health spices, so I take my health extremely serious.
I'm
That's
I'm I'm proud of
that's
you.
defamation.
I'm
You're
proud.
calling me
That's
a
not
big
no
back,
damn
and I sell
defamation.
organic
That
health
someone.
spices to help
No, that's not
get
what
people
defamation
healthy.
is. That's not what
So
defamation.
that's false. And
Oh, okay,
then
girl. Well, I'm sorry. I hurt your feelings.
what I said in the chat
Okay,
that Kwame
okay.
didn't see, but I want to make sure you understand. My husband licks me. Do you have a husband that lick you?
Well,
So
then why the hell are you telling
until
Kwame?
you have a
Well,
husband that
no. Let
licks
me.
you,
No. Don't keep
until
rambling. I'm
you
gonna
have a husband that
respond.
licks
I'm
you,
gonna
me and
respond,
you
ma'am.
can't talk.
Okay, because I'm gonna
Okay?
respond. Thank you, ma'am. Okay, here
You
we
need
go.
to worry about
Here we go.
yourself
Okay, so
and your health and
you
not smear
said,
my name,
oh my, I
do not
can't
have
even listen, girl. There
defamation
has to be a
and any of
response
the
here.
things. Okay?
Okay,
I'm
okay,
sorry
great,
that you come on here
great.
to look for attention,
Girl, you
but
just
this
okay.
is
This
just
is a
something I do
diatribe,
for
Kwame.
fun.
I said I was gonna
Okay?
listen, but I'm about to drop down,
So
sir, because these women are.
subscribe to my channel, Style by
Okay,
Hustler Locks. I
okay.
speak to every type of
What is your
woman,
channel called?
and
Because
you
when it's time for
and
me
you
to
are one of them.
respond, I'm gonna
I pray
respond.
you
There we
have a
go.
good day. Again, please stop
Okay.
mentioning my name.
Have a good
It's
day,
getting
ma'am.
scary. It's getting
Okay.
scary.
Okay, I don't care.
It's
I
getting
don't care.
scary.
My answer to everything you
Have a
said
great
was I
day.
don't
Bye
care.
bye.
You
Thank you,
okay?
Kwame.
Okay, I don't care. Goodbye.
Thank
So
you.
my
That's why you
response.
be mad, because Styles be leaving like a queen, boy.
No.
You be mad, boy.
She just goes. She doesn't want to have a conversation. She just wants to vomit everything out and then jump off the panel.
She
That's
was trying
fine.
to talk to you. You insulted her like
She
three
wants to
times.
no. She wants to say everything she can so she can run. But now that she's quiet, I can respond before I get off the panel because I'm not talking to this woman. Um,
Then
Hustler
stop
locks.
lying.
Hustler locks.
I
Okay,
have
I'm
never
about to get
requested
Kwame.
you. I don't
Goodbye.
know you.
Goodbye.
Why in the
Hustler locks.
hell would I
Let me tell
request
you,
to know
Hustler
to
locks. I think you're a big back because I heard you were a big back. If you're offended, I
think you
apologize.
heard? You
Do I
heard.
take it back? I don't take it back, ma'am. If you have a husband, why are you complaining to Kwame in the chat? Kwame, she called us ignorant. You don't answer to Kwame Brown, answer to your husband. Apparently, your husband is boring. Maybe I should talk to your husband, Style Lock, because he'd probably find me a lot more attractive than you, sister. Okay? So don't
What
even
in
come
the
for me.
world? Why
All
would you
right?
do that?
So when you
She
talking
was
about
being so nice to you.
you have the
I thought
audacity,
you said you didn't want to
you
be
have the
ghetto. Why you
audacity,
being so nasty, Chrissy? Why you
Kwame,
doing that?
Kwame, hold on.
She was nice to you. Why you
Kwame,
being like
no,
that?
now it's time to talk that truth right now, okay?
Lord, what truth?
Since she wanted to go on a diatribe without me
You
responding,
gonna
now
embarrass yourself, Chrissy. I'm telling you,
Kwame,
you're
I
embarrassing
don't
yourself.
give a damn about your
Okay.
chat. Thank you, and you know that. This is for people in other sectors that I'm cool with. Styled by Hustler Locks, okay? Your husband licks you. I love that for you, okay? You and me both. I'm not married, but I will tell you this: if your husband licks you, you're here of often lot for a man that licks you. And also, Hustler Locks, I highly doubt that he's that attracted to you because you're always over here. He probably in real life he probably pays you no attention. Maybe I should speak to him and see how he feels about that. Because I know he's probably working while you're over here on another man's panel, all right? Okay? So while your husband's at work and you're over here on Kwame Brown's panel thinking you're saying something, you ain't saying nothing. Go be a better wife, ma'am. That's my response. The
Can I
butters. I care
speak
about your
now?
health.
I
Um,
don't
Can I?
see how that means. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh no, that's fine.
hold on. Let me respond. Let me respond to
I
Lee.
don't
My
know
voice
you.
is like
What,
that because this is how I talk, L, whatever your name is. This is how I talk. If you don't like it, honey, sorry. You know,
Christy?
why are you in the
Christy?
ghetto? That's my question to you, sir. But
Christy?
anyways, I'm gonna get off the panel, Kwame. I am fearful of this one because I remember her from years ago, and
From where? I
And
don't
what I
know
do
you.
for and what I
But
do
you
for
ain't gonna
work.
let her just
Nothing.
ask you a
And
question. She's
what I
not
do
ghetto.
for
Nothing.
work, I can't be seen
No,
around
you
certain.
told her, you told them not to come up yelling and all that. She ain't been yelling.
I,
So why
I
can't she
can't be
just?
seen around. Well, no, that's
No,
okay.
she
That she
just
can
want to
be,
talk to you.
honey.
You called
Listen,
her
I
out. You said her name
know
first. Don't
you.
run from her.
Psycho
Why would
people are
I
the calmest
request
ones.
to?
Psychotic people are the calmest ones, Kwame. That means nothing.
But you
Kwame,
said you
first of all,
wasn't. You
Kwame, you
said you
brought up.
wasn't ghetto. You said you wasn't ghetto. They trying to talk to you, and you bringing them to
Well,
ghetto.
I'm not, but
She's a
Style
friend
by
of
Hustler
SoFat.
Locks. She
You
was
have the
scared to
same
have a
mentality
conversation.
as SoFat.
Someone who's scared
Listen
to
to
have a
you.
conversation, they
Listen to
blurt out
you.
what they want and they jump off the
You
panel.
are the one.
Style by
What I
Hustler
want you
Locks
to say.
can't have a conversation with me.
You're the
She
one.
can't have a
You're the one
conversation with
that's
me. Go
afraid.
find your husband, ma'am. He's at work and you're over here on the panel. Big back.
Why are you attacking Styles? She ain't even
Well,
here. Why won't you talk to the young lady
Russell
that's up
Red,
here?
you take your gay ass somewhere, Russell Red. You of all
We
people need
can't
a
say
wife.
there's
Oh
nothing
my
wrong with being
God.
gay,
Oh my
Chrissy. Or it's
God.
He
nothing
is
I
wrong with
so
didn't
being gay.
say there's
disrespectful.
anything wrong
Stop
with it.
insulting gay people,
I
Chrissy.
didn't say there's anything wrong with it.
So why
Down
are you
low, there's a
using them
problem with
as a
that.
battering
I
ram,
have a
calling people
problem
gay?
with down low men, Kwame. Get over it, okay?
You can't prove that they're down low,
Oh,
so you
please,
need to
honey.
stop using the
In
gay
this day and
community in
age,
your
of
jokes.
course you can tell. Let them open their mouth. You
No,
can
but
tell.
you gotta
You
stop
can
using the
tell. You
gay
can tell.
community
You
in your
can tell.
jokes. Come
Stop it.
on
You
now, you
can
being
tell.
ghetto now. We
You
started
can
off so
tell.
good.
You
Blah
can
blah
I
tell.
blah
can't. I can't
blah
tell. I can't.
blah blah
JJ
blah
London,
blah
you
blah
weren't you shut your man
blah
drugging
blah
self
blah
up, all
blah
right?
blah
You
blah
are
blah blah blah
JJ
blah
London, you cannot
blah
even
blah
hold a
blah blah
candle
blah.
to me, JJ. I
There
don't
is
even know
something
what the
wrong
fuck
with
you
you.
bitch, I don't
There
even
is
know what the fuck.
something wrong
How are
with
you?
you.
You a white
There
bitch
is
in a
something
bumpkin
wrong with
town.
you.
Okay, why am I even yelling right now? Let me know. Let me not.
Because that's what you
I,
You
do.
mad,
let me,
girl. You scaring me now. I'm like, damn, I thought we was going into 2026. You
Did you
yelling
take
so
your
hard, I'm about to start crying, man. I'm scared.
you take your meds today?
no, what I meant to say in a calm voice is JJ, first of all, ma'am, you are the last person that should open your mouth. You should be in prison, okay, JJ? You can't hold a candle to me, all right? You want to be around black people, you're never going
She's just taking over your panel, Kwame. I just want to ask her one question. She's a
to
lot.
call.
First of all,
I had a call coming in,
you're
sorry, but
first of all, you're a
yeah,
liar.
JJ.
I have
I
never
actually
tried to. I have
I
never tried to
actually do
befriend you
have
on
to go because
IG.
my cutie is calling me and I really don't want to talk to her, but my cutie did interrupt this live to call me. So I'm going to go. Okay, Kwame, I'm glad we got to
Tell her
speak.
we said hello.
No, I tell him, I'll let him know. But
Well, you're a he.
I will
You're a
say
he. So
that
which one? Which
I
one? Are you the
absolutely, hey,
boy or are you the girl?
whichever one
Which
you'd like,
one?
sis.
Which one?
Whichever one you'd like, sister. I
I don't
mean,
care.
whichever one
Why don't?
you
Why
would.
can't you answer the question, you
I
liar?
really don't want to talk to you. I know
Why
you escaped
can't
from a
you
mental
answer the
institute.
question, you
Kwame,
liar?
we'll work on
Answer the
2026, okay?
question, you liar.
Have a good day. Haven't been up on so long. SoFly has not
Man,
been.
hey, Chrissy, you scared me to this last
I
half
know.
of the
I
lie.
really shouldn't
It's
have.
like you scared to talk to women, it seems like.
Oh no. I like to talk to smart women. You brought up all of these slum bums to talk to me.
Then why are
I
you
think they
here?
handled themselves pretty well. You the one that started yelling
Honey,
and getting
of
angry.
course you're gonna say they handle themselves pretty well if they're
No, I
donating to
mean
you.
everybody know that they handled themselves pretty well. They didn't yell, they didn't go crazy. You the only one that went crazy on them.
Well, I'm not crazy about that, but if it's time for me to respond and somebody wants to come up here and spit a diatribe, you can do that. So I'm
No,
trying to.
she was just asking why you was speaking about
No,
her
no, no.
because
She
she
didn't
had
have.
not
I
spoke
thought
about
she
you.
came up here to ask me a question. She really just came to spit a whole diatribe. That's the reason why I had to raise my voice. I didn't want to do that. I don't choose to do that. I don't prefer to do that.
You would just
Well,
rather
I'm just
over talk everybody because no one else has an opinion besides you,
Man, my
right?
God. Yeah.
Right?
I
Well,
mean,
Is
yeah,
that what
that's
is
what it
that what you're
looks like.
saying?
well, Kwame, you
It
can
seemed
talk to
like
this.
she didn't like black women. It seemed like you don't like black
Oh,
women.
well, see what you're doing, and you're talking about us in 2026.
No,
Can
I'm
You're
you?
saying
doing you're doing
you
the same
yelling at
thing
all your
SoFat
black
does. You're
sisters that
over
just want to
talking
talk
and
to
No,
you
you.
no,
can't
no,
speak
no,
to
no,
the
no.
panel.
You bring they bring these psychos see me on SoFly's panel. Soulfly is very open to letting people come and hit her panel. I've never seen, I personally haven't seen Just Saying hit her
Exactly.
panel.
I don't go
This
over
I
there.
haven't
I
seen
don't go over
styled
there. So
by,
why are
I
you
haven't
talking
seen
about me?
styled by Big Back Lux hit your panel, the one who has a husband at work, but she wants to come and scream, another man, come save me. I did nothing to her. She's calling me ignorant. Go find your husband, man, okay? Before I find him. Like
Oh wow.
like nobody. Go,
All
like
right
go
now,
back to
Chrissy, I
them.
got I gotta stop letting you attack her family now. Come on now,
What
she
do you,
didn't do
I'm
nothing to you.
honey, I'm giving props to her husband. I'm just, I'm not
No,
attacking.
leave her husband
Oh,
out of this now. Come
honey.
on now, don't do
Oh,
that.
man. Oh, okay,
Leave
but
her husband out of this. Matter of
nah.
fact, hey, listen, we finna end this live because
Yeah,
I
because
don't
I
want you to
have to
keep
drop off
attacking her
right now because
husband.
I
That don't
have to
got nothing to
respond
do
to
with
this
nothing.
phone call. All
Because
right,
she
Kwame.
came up here, she was respectful to you. I don't think you need to be attacking her family like that.
Well, that's
That's
great,
not
Kwame.
cool.
You have your own opinion. I have mine. Good. All
Dang,
right.
you just being vicious today.
I'm not being vicious, Kwame.
Man,
Drop
you
me down,
about that
Kwame.
life. I'm about to call you Chrissy OG. You about that goddamn life.
I'm not.
I
I
thought
Drop
you
me
was
look.
from the valley. I had you pegged wrong. You a real nigga.
No, well,
drop
first
me
of all,
down,
look, I'm
Kwame.
I'm very nice, but don't try it. Don't try
I'm
it
saying they
because
didn't
when I
even do
tell you
nothing
the
to you.
truth, like you don't want to hear you don't want to hear the truth, and I don't care
No, I
what.
don't want to hear your truth. You had it right. You was just about to say
You
your truth.
damn right you don't want to hear my truth because my truth too real for you.
It ain't no such thing
Okay?
as my truth or your truth. It's the
Yeah,
truth. It's absolute.
yeah. Well, so Hustler Locks, go call your husband. He's at work and you're doing nothing to
Oh
help.
no, come on now. I gotta drop you down. We can't do that no more. Come on now. Come on now. We can't do that. We can't do that. God damn it, I'm tired of it. But y'all
Kwame,
have a blessed day. Just saying, don't worry about all that negativity. She was scared to have
I'm
a
not.
conversation.
I just wanted to call her out. She's a liar. She just said she's never seen me on So Fat panel. It's because I never go over there. And as far as me trying to become a friend of hers on IG or whatever, she's a liar. I don't even know this woman. And I have always been I am she. Why the fuck would I want to copy you? That's all I wanted to say. But oh no, she can't talk to somebody. All she can do is stampede the panel, over talk, and yell. Thanks for letting me up, Kwame.
No problem. Just saying.
Would you drop me down because I don't see the button for that?
Okay. Woo woo, man! Listen here, man. I done gave y'all an all day live. I'm finna get up out of here. Salute to all y'all. Styles by Hustle Locks. I apologize. I should have dropped that down earlier with all that husband talk, cause she shouldn't have got personal. That don't got nothing to do with your husband and all that other whack stuff. So, um, come on, man. You made yourself look a little ghetto. Chrissy. You made yourself look a little ghetto, a little toxic. And the reason why I said it looked like you hate black women because you only had beef. Every black woman that came up here and tried to talk to you respectfully, you went crazy. You went crazy at your thoughts and everything. So I apologize for not dropping her ass the first time she said that shit. So that's on me. But won't happen a damn again because her family and she was nice to you. Damn. I was trying to be cool with you, man. You embarrassed me, man. But anyway, man, you got to stop being ghetto. Y'all have a blessed day. I'm up out of this thing. I'm gone.